All right. Does someone want to summarize what
Damn, that's
happened?
crazy.
No, I already know what happened with Dodo. We just played golf. Does someone want to summarize what happened last time on Pax Mithdosica? Not all at once.
Fuck, what did happen?
What did happen? It's a great question.
We cleared out the siege that they were being. The Legion was being sieged by
That's
the
right.
Blights.
Yep.
Did we
Then
finish?
we left
Did
the
we finish
other
up the
town.
village?
Indeed. You guys fully left the village and considered your job done.
That's right.
Yeah, there was that, that was...
That bit where...
We went to the village, we found out that there were the skeletons with necromancy magic that were killing people. When we got back, they had already burned some innocent dude alive.
Yeah.
Herbalist, yeah.
Potentially innocent. You know, we never know. Never know.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Who's to say? We're just judges.
Oh, right. A dude named Hunter Locke asked for us by name from that city. We went there. He gave us the groupie potions to drink. Everyone except Zed did okay with them.
Sag.
And
Fuckity,
we're kind of like,
fucked.
we're gearing up to go to the city of Batavia?
Batavia,
Right?
yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's a great summary. Yeah. So, yeah, to be more specific with exactly where we left off, when we last left off, you guys were at Fort Celestine still. The fort was far more well-maintained than Fort Romulus. The Centurion there seemed to have been doing pretty good work. And you guys were prepared to set up with Master Locke. So, to dive in sort of where exactly we are, we're about a 10-mile ride from Batavia. I have my ruler tool by accident.
10 miles?
10 miles, yeah. So it's actually not that
Got it.
far. If it were a little bit closer, it would be within view. So it is early in the morning on the 16th. We took our short rests last time, so we don't need to worry too much about doing any of that stuff. And you guys can all mount onto horseback. Fargrim remains at Fort Celestine. He is feeling injured from previous fights, no spells, no health, and he is going to be remaining.
No
to take
bitches.
well, none of you have bitches at the moment. And
Wait,
he's going to be
who's staying?
Fargrim.
Sad.
Yeah, he's going to be remaining.
And to
to
get
take...
that long rest.
Yes, exactly. He's going to start a long rest. Is Gore also staying, or have you just
I'm
given
based.
up on getting Gore a long rest?
Yeah, Gordon needs to finish the long rest, so he'll stay.
All right, so Gore and Fargrim remain at Fort Celestine. Mark that. Fargrim, long rest. 16 plus 7. Let's figure this out. 23. There it is. I can do that. All right. So, the rest of you guys, however, wake up in the wee hours of the 16th of October. The temperature is starting to drop down here, but you're never really going to get a true winter that some of the other parts of the Empire experience. With the Master Hunter at the sort of lead of your column, you guys begin to slowly exit Fort Celestine. The few legionnaires that are on duty watch you as you go, and you hear some of them sort of you see money exchanging hands and people talking about bets and things like that, though the maybe they don't think you'll come back at all. Maybe they're betting, who will come back. It's hard to say. But you guys begin to clop away from Fort Celestine. It's quiet. The horses make most of the noise as you guys clop across the terrain. The reflective armor of Master Hunter Locke slowly, becomes a beacon of light as the sun begins to rise, as light just continues to reflect off this armor. And soon enough, you guys reach a wooden pontoon bridge built across the Maggiore River. Pontoon, yeah, so it's a floating bridge rather than a fixed one. Yeah.
I've never heard that word before.
Well, there you go.
Pontoon.
We're learning.
We have those back home.
Indeed. And you guys get closer. As you cross the river, slowly these things come into sight. You see cut down trees for miles and miles, like what you saw at Fort Romulus or Pomdara, but taken to its extreme. Renesmee, a small part of you hurts seeing such desolation unleashed on nature. Tens of thousands of trees, some burned, some chopped, some look as if the very ground on which the tree rested on was disintegrated, leaving only craters. In the center of this vast, deforested wasteland is a large rock outcropping, raised maybe 40 to 50 feet above the surrounding terrain. with large limestone walls around it. Noticeably limestone because they are a bright white. There's also a lower city that seems to be sort of surrounding this large rock outcropping. There's no really gate per se, but there are large sections of wall that have just crumbled, leaving rubble in some areas, openings in others. None of you know too much about this city, only that it's clearly not fully been excavated. The outer walls, parts of it, things like that, but vast parts of the city are still taken over by trees and overgrowth and things like that. There's only two structures that raise above the walls. One is up on that rock outcropping. It's a tower of limestone, maybe 30 feet tall, but the upper part seems to have collapsed. And in the lower city, there's another tower, far taller than the one on the rock outcropping, maybe 50, 60 feet tall. And you guys all sort of stop to get a better view. You're about 4 or 5 miles out from the city. So, as we proceed closer, what is going to be our marching order?
Oh, goodness gracious. We're starting with this already.
Should we go big boys in front and back?
I think we're doing the same thing besides Fargrim not being here. I assume we swap one of the other people in the back.
So do we want to put Master Hunter Lock where Fargrim was in the column?
I believe we want the lock in front, so then either I can go to the back or...
Be in the front. Other than that, we can just do the same order.
Okay, so we have Master Hunter Locke, Maximus, Lars, Zednius, Renesmee.
Oh. No, I forgot that Lars wasn't in the back.
Well, Renesmee is pretty tanky.
I'm very
the tankiest, actually.
Yeah.
He just has a lot of health.
She's
doesn't mean
I have a
mean
lot
she
of
wants
health,
to
and I
lose
can wild shape twice, which means that I can go into a creature form that has like 60 HP and die twice.
I can take the back because worst case scenario, I can action to dash and then just use brace or not brace up, dig deep, whatever, and take half damage from there. So I can take the back.
That's based.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys place Locke at the front, Maximus next, Lars at the rear. So it'd be Locke, Maximus, Zednius, Renesmee, Lars.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
So you guys begin to proceed forward. As you get closer to Batavia, your hair begins to stand on end. You get the feeling of being watched. And now you have sort of your first major decision, which is how to actually enter the city. As I mentioned before, there's no obvious gatehouse that has survived the millennia since the city was devoured by the woods. There is a sort of dirt path that the Legionnaires probably used to enter in and out of the city, but it looks like it was just a hole in the wall. It's pretty clear as well, but you can see from your position, maybe at this point half a mile outside the city, there are several other entrances, most of them overgrown, just areas where the wall collapsed.
Safe to go through another entrance. That's towards Master Lock.
Do I know if any other entrances?
You never actually went to the city yourself. Only your hunters came here. You just knew that there had been, you were just supposed to scout the city. Anything beyond that, you were unsure of.
Are there any tracks?
Oh, that's a great question. Do you dismount and go look for them?
Yes.
All right, roll me a survival check as you begin to look around the edge of the city for any marks of your former companions. Or not former, but current companions, missing companions.
Allegedly former.
Allegedly former, there it is. That's the perfect way. 13, yeah. So you begin to ride along the edge of the city, the group sort of trailing behind you. And sure enough, you do find a mark. There was 4 of them, and they weren't moving particularly stealthily, and you can tell that they followed the main Legionnaire's trail into the city. Getting a bit closer to the breach that the Legionnaires once used to enter through the city, you can see that plants have begun to slowly grow back onto this dense wooden packed trail, and you can see the outlines past the gate into the ruined city, the outlines of dozens of sort of limestone, stone buildings that have been slowly overtaken by overgrowth.
Let's take the main path then.
Renesmee turns to her comrades and says, "Would you like me to shape into something and scout it out before we enter?"
Is this a big city? Is it like big castle walls?
Not so much castle walls, more so low-lying walls of an outer city. There seems to be an outer city and then an inner city. The inner city is built up on a large rise, but the outer city is just 10-foot tall limestone walls.
Lars will speak up and say, if we're here for a rescue mission, then whatever ended up taking these hunters away from us, we're gonna have to fight anyway. We might as well move together.
Knowing what we're up against might help.
Wouldn't you prefer to save
don't
your
know.
wild shapes for when something strikes at us? We wouldn't want you
Or-
being a badger again.
Or
No, preferably I agree.
maybe
I'm
when we
just
get
scared we'll go
closer
in
to
there.
whatever it is.
Just keep in mind that I can do that. Like
Okay.
I could turn into a cat or something and just prowl the streets, see if there's any huge ants waiting for us behind any walls or something.
They turn into flying beings.
Hey, Dungeon Master.
Yeah, you cannot turn into those. I think until
Not
level
yet?
7, or it's a much higher level where you can turn into flying.
I know, but
creatures.
I'm Druid of the Moon. the
I know
Moon
it's still a
Circle.
much higher level. I don't recall what
Sad.
level it is. I just know it's higher.
Giga Chad Moon Druid.
Yeah. Okay.
So you
Well
guys
then.
just on horseback begin to follow the main Legionnaire's path.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think being on a watch, but yeah.
Can we go around the edge of the city and see if there are any other entrances?
From about half mile out, you can see that there are plenty of others. Most of them just areas where the wall collapsed. Some of the plants have been removed. Most of them, though, are just totally overgrown by trees and bushes and thrushes and underbrush.
Whatever killed them or injured them might be right there. I mean, clearly this path didn't service them.
How far are we away from the entrance?
Of the main entrance or the Medi entrances? 'Cause
Anywhere that's inside.
you guys are about half a mile.
Okay.
Overall, the city is actually quite large. It's about a solid 2 miles across at its thinnest, and then 3 miles across at its thickest. So if you do intend to just go searching, area by area, this could take weeks.
How long? Yeah.
I think we'll need to track them anyhow.
Yeah, if it's like
Too
that
big of
big,
an
then we might
area.
have to. Yeah, we might have to track them. Okay.
We know they
Also
went through the main
find
entrance
it-
anyway, so we might as well follow their footsteps as far as we can.
Yeah.
We can try to lure out whatever nests within.
All right.
We'll
We're going to
we'll
have to
find out
fight
how to
it
deal with it once we
Sooner or
find it.
later.
Mhm.
We can use this choke point.
Is there any way for us to be like extra, just not like preparing attack, but like extra preparing to not make sound?
You guys are on horseback, so you're going to be loud as shit. Horses are very, very loud
I think we're
creatures.
leaving the horses back.
Oh, okay, sure. You guys can do that. You can dismount and leave your horses about half a mile.
Wait,
outside
how
the city.
expensive are horses in your world?
Very expensive.
Okay,
I would
we're
rather
leaving
not.
And a member of your
Yeah,
party is
I'd
also a
rather not.
cavalier.
Okay.
And
okay.
Esme's horse is very expensive as well.
They're all expensive.
Yeah.
All horses are expensive. They're like 80 gold.
Yeah, 'cause she stole it from some dude.
Giga
Yeah.
Chad.
Well, too bad for that guy.
It was actually
Um,
eminent domain. Thank you very much.
If we decide, are we approaching?
At the moment, you guys are still about half a mile away from the city. It sounds like you were still
Massing the
thinking.
party.
So. Oh, okay.
Are we going to approach?
I think so. Yeah. We
Yeah.
should
Do you have
track
any-
the footprints.
Do you have any?
I don't see any other better way
we
than
could use
going
to wrap
through.
around the horses.
I'm gonna turn that. I'm gonna do that.
Hooves.
Do what?
Any cloth
I'm
to
gonna
wrap on the horse?
armor of Agathist.
Oh, okay.
It lasts an hour.
All right. You guys watch as Zednius mutters some words under his breath, and this sort of spectral blue armor drapes over his figure.
Oh, it's a good thing Program didn't see you do that. Might accuse you of being, a demon.
Bargrim's, yeah, I suppose so. Maybe after the rest, he'll clear his head.
Yeah. You guys can
All right,
roll
we start
forward.
trotting.
Yeah.
You and I need to talk about that
You guys
later.
trot forward along the dirt path, the master hunter leading the way. You get closer to this entrance, and you find that this thing was not just an area of the wall that collapsed. There's probably a reason why the Legionnaires chose it, which is that this has been disintegrated. As in, the area where the wall becomes no wall, there's a very sharp line, as if it just, something carved it like a cake. There's no collapsed rubble wall. You can't even see the interior. It just is there, and then it's not there. And it's about 40 feet wide, meaning, an incredibly powerful spell. Though whether it's a recent thing or something from millennia ago, who's to say? But entering into this first plaza along this sort of dirt-packed roadway, you can see there was once tiles covering this massive plaza, but they've been sort of disrupted by roots and plants and things like that growing. Most of the plants have been cut down to the size of small weeds. In the center of this plaza, there is a large lump sort of like, it's kind of like maybe a statue, but it's been mostly colonized by foliage. There's several others, like fallen columns and stuff, but this lump in the center draws your attention because as you sort of look at it, and you got 5 are sort of on edge anyways, you see that it's a statue of a man with a large belly and toga. It sort of looks in your direction, and then you see one of the eyes of the statue blink, and this bellowing voice fills the courtyard. Saluton, Benovin al Batavia Fungralkin.
Does anyone speak that?
No.
I'm assuming you can say it in English.
I assumed that's why he said it to us in that language.
Okay. And this is a man or a statue?
It's a large statue of a jovial man wearing a toga. The statue, as you sort of... It's hard to see what exactly the statue is depicting because it's so covered by plants, and only the sort of eyes of the statue and the mouth move as it speaks to you.
And this sounded like it was referencing us.
I mean, the statue is looking right at you, blinking and talking.
Okay. Oh, it seems
As you sort of, as you sit there, it says, Sumi Pavas had bivin.
All right, I know. I'm gonna understand him now.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm gonna walk up and touch him, I guess.
All right, so
No,
you guys watch.
I touch myself.
Okay, so you remain on horseback on the far side of the plaza, and then you touch yourself. And
He does what?
he touches himself.
Wait, time out. Let me double check this. I want to make sure this is right. The spell grants the creature I touch, the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Okay. And then when I speak, any creature that knows at least one. Okay, so yeah, that's what I want to do.
So you touch your arm, and the words sort of reach you, and the creature's mouth moves again. It says, "Hello, welcome to Batavia. Where are you going this fine day, foreigners?"
Did you happen to see any blood hunter or any men come by here earlier?
Where in Batavia would you like to go?
Well, we'd like to follow these. There's some people we're looking for.
The
you happen
Tower of
to have seen
Hylius
them?
is a great attraction for newcomers to the city.
I think
Tower
it's
of what?
automated.
Well,
I don't think it,
If you're looking for a
actually
good bite to
responds
eat,
to you.
go to Longinus's kebab stand.
how old is this place?
Oh, to what now?
1,500
Longina?
years. Longinus's.
1,500 years. So okay. What was the first place he recommended? The tower.
The Tower of
I'm just gonna
Hylius.
say I think this is just a canned message. I don't think it's responding to what I'm saying to it.
A what?
If you're looking
It's-
for directions, please say directions and the
Are we
location that
looking
you
for
wish to
anything in
travel
specific?
to.
Do we know what building we're looking for?
No.
I would.
Lock? Do we know? We're just
I would-
looking around. We're searching for the
I
people.
sent them here. They haven't.
Do
come
we
back. That's
do we
all.
follow the tracks in from the main entrance? Where have they led us to?
They led you guys to this plaza.
And
Wait,
where do
is
they go from
someone
there?
You
role-playing
can
as
look around
Master
more if you'd
Hunter
like.
Locke?
Yeah, Hecko's playing Master Underlock.
Oh my god! Okay, Pete. Jeez, wow, Christ.
Wait, no. Is this the same guy?
Yeah, same
Wait,
guy. Hecko's playing him.
No, but you played him.
I did, yes. Now he's Hecko's.
Why?
Because he can be.
Why?
Why?
Fuck this Hiccup.
All right, I'm leaving.
no.
Wait, I didn't
No, yeah,
realize.
yeah. Hecko's playing Master Hunter Locke.
Did he join the campaign?
No, just for this
No.
session, maybe the next one.
Just Harkman's lazy.
Oh.
Not lazy.
Were you paying attention for the first 10 minutes?
No, I was, and
She's
I thought
vibing.
that I
She
was
wasn't.
fucking high.
She's
I was like,
vibing.
I swear that someone's speaking for Locke, and I
Yeah.
don't know why they're doing this.
Yeah, he's joining us for this week, maybe next week.
Okay.
Why does this guy sound
Thank
different
you,
from
DM,
Alex?
for
Come on.
freaking telling us.
I did.
thought that I
I
was
did say
smoking
that.
crack. Okay.
It is what it is.
Master
Doing,
Hunter Locke, sir. Do you know where your men might have traveled?
As I said.
I'm sorry. You looked. I must be having deja
The
vu
statue
or
is
something.
just the statue's belting out phrases in the background as you guys are talking, but I don't need to shout in your ear more.
Thanks.
I sent them
Yeah,
here. I
let's-
didn't receive message. I don't know where they are. They're missing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Lars, you begin to look around, and this plaza is sort of hard to track things. There's no dirt, it's just it's actual rubble, tiles, things like that. So there is no easy tracks to follow. The statue, though, however, continues to belt out noises as you're searching, and you notice that there is not very much wildlife around here, probably because the statue does this very frequently.
Yeah.
How tall is the statue?
A good 11 feet tall, though, again, it's mostly covered by... You can't even really see the full form of it, really only the right side of its face and its sort of belly region.
Are there any pathways or, like,
Yeah,
alleys
this
or
plaza
something that
has...
are obviously...
Oh, sorry.
That are obviously clearer than others?
This plaza was probably once...
64 to 77, so I guess you don't need to put it in the fridge.
This plaza was probably once a base camp or something for the Legion, because the whole area around it seems to have been cleared. Alleyways, roadways, things like that, they've all been cleared out.
Okay.
Welcome back, Yogi.
It's dying.
I get that.
Lars is going to activate the magical claws and punch the statue and see if it does anything.
Okay, you walk to this sort of center. You guys watch as Lars just walks up to the statue. It's in the middle of saying, "And if you're more on the entrance of magical services, approach Archmagus." And then you guys hear a crack as Lars slams his fist into the statue. You watch as sort of crack lines run along the statue, and its right arm sort of frees itself from the plant matter encasing it, and you see the whole statue sort of turn. And it seems to be one-legged as it sort of fights against the many plants constraining it. And it turns in your direction, and obviously only Zednius is able to understand it. But it looks down towards you and says, "Oh, hello! That is an aggressive action."
Can you hear us? Do you understand?
I don't think it liked that.
The golem remains facing towards Lars, but turns its head towards you and says, "If there's any destinations in the city, you can ask for directions. And if you're looking for fine wares, travel to Alcanar.
Where's someone we can talk to? Where's the leader?"
If you mean... You see the golem sort of tilt its head and sort of think. You watch as a rune sort of flare up along its forehead. "If by leader you mean the priest, you can find them at either the temples of Hylius or the temple of Lena. If you mean the Arcane Council, they can be found within the Temporal Palace, within the second tier of the city."
Lars is kind of just going to look at Zed curiously, like, well, should I
Are we looking
punch
for
him again, or
priests?
did you get it?
No. Are we looking? Do you think we should go to the priests or the magus? He
Are there
can
no
give us
tracks around now?
directions.
You're
I
inside
don't
of a
know.
large sort of stone
Zed,
plaza.
we're looking for people. This
I
thing
know.
knows
But
about
I feel like the
things.
people would be. He doesn't know about the people. I figured if we go to somewhere that's popular, that maybe used to be important, that might be where people are.
Well, yeah, but how would they know if it's important or not? Like, how would his rangers know that it's important?
For what it's worth, I don't think any of them spoke this language.
Yeah, in fact, I don't even know how you are speaking that language. Never even heard of that.
Well, very well. He gave me direction. Well, I can ask for direction to the temples, but if we don't think we need it, then we can just keep exploring. I don't think he can offer us anything besides, just acting as a map.
And that doesn't do us any good because the landmarks mean nothing.
I turn to my comrades once again and I say, "It might be a good time for me to wild shape into a direwolf and use my keen sense of smell to sniff out where
Do we have any of their equipment, Locke?
I don't know. Seems like there's a lot of smells around here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but a direwolf has a very, very good sense of smell. So
Well, if we get into a fight, it'll be a good thing to wild ship into anyway, so might as well.
yeah,
How long?
that's what
How
I'm
long can you stay in that form?
for like an hour or two or something.
Very well. That seems like a good decision to me.
Let's see, wild shape time limit. Yeah, an hour. Alrighty, well then. I dismount my horse and I give her a nice pat and I say, I like put my little forehead to her and I say, "Now you follow the other horses and you be a good girl." And then I wild shape into a wolf.
Yeah, instantly all the horses, skitter away from your position as you turn it. Your sort of back arches, fur pops up out of your flesh, bones contort and lengthen, your teeth sharpen. Within the span of 6 seconds, you are turned into a direwolf.
Amazing. Now, I would like to sniff snuff for the companions.
So, what exactly are you trying to smell for?
If we don't have anything that they would have, like any belongings to them, then you could just try sniffing Locke and see if there's anything similar.
Yeah, like that or like humans, but any human scent that is
He'd probably be the most similar to them.
Yeah.
I'll step towards her and hold out my wrist.
I'll go up to him and I will be like,
Sniffer.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're gonna sniff his wrist. And
did you guys hear that? Did that pick up?
no, none of it picked
I
up.
didn't hear
Luckily.
it.
God bless.
I sniffed so hard.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Well, actually think I'm gonna take one of my arrows and just like poke a little hole into my wrist, so there's a tiny amount of blood.
Yeah.
Maybe that will help.
Sure. Yeah, a sort of thick black ichor spills out of a tiny little droplet of it spills out of your wrist and onto the flesh there, which the wolf sniffs, and it smells like chemicals instantly. It sort of burns your nostrils as you smell the hunter's blood. This is certainly not a human smell. If you'd gone looking for that, you would have found nothing. But now you know sort of roughly what you're looking for. You can assist yourself in looking for it. However, the statue constantly sort of belting in everyone's direction about random stuff in your wolf ears is now far more annoying than it was before.
Oh, goodness.
But
Please
if you'd
tell
like
me
to
you can tell that statue to shut up.
Alrighty, well, can I do...
Yeah, if
the
you'd like to
smell?
follow the sort of chemically ichor smell, you can roll a perception check.
Okay, I have advantage on
Advantage.
perception checks that rely on smell.
Indeed you do.
While I am in wolf form. So do I still just do like a normal perception?
Normal perception, because you keep your mental stats.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
At advantage.
Constitution,
At
intelligence.
advantage.
It's in the box on the right. There you go.
22.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
you begin to sniff towards the edge of the courtyard, and you catch a very, 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 very faint whiff. Nothing powerful, nothing as pungent, nothing that burns your nostrils like the Master Hunter's blood did. And you just begin to sort of bound away from the courtyard off into a thicket of woods. I assume everyone just falls behind her.
Yeah, and I'm not doing this like brashedly, okay?
Sure.
I'm sniff snoffing and then I'm looking up and I'm like peering from one eye to the other, making sure that everything's chill, and then I continue sniff snoffing.
Sniff
you know?
snoffing. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
I'm a careful sniffer.
Yeah, the rest of you guys can all follow the wolf out of the courtyard. As you guys are exiting the courtyard, the golem says, "I'm happy I can help you all with your visit to Batavia. Return if you'd like further directions or information." And then you guys exit the forum. You travel along a sort of dense alleyways. The difference between alleyway and just sort of natural deer trail through this woodland is very unclear. Some of these buildings have held up pretty well. Sort of they remain as these sort of dying and aging skeletons of buildings, but other ones have just collapsed into rubble resting on the ground. Some have clearly been repaired in recent years. It's a very mishmash of different settlements as you travel. And soon enough, you find yourselves in a largish clearing. There's about 30 feet by 30 feet of cleared out trees and underbrush and stuff, and in the center of that is a large limestone tower which rises about 8 stories.
Is it a large tower?
Yep, there's columns and pillars on the exterior, sort of like you'd expect to see on a temple, and a large archway with the keystone has a sun inscribed into the stone.
Keystone is
the central stone in an archway, so the top middle.
Well, I'm a wolf, so I can't really communicate to my people with it. I just sniff snuff and then I look at them.
Yeah, I mean they're following behind you, so you guys all exit into this sort of opening, not really a courtyard, but an opening in the trees, and find yourself at the base of this tall tower as well.
In there? That's a question towards the wolf.
I will nod my little wolf head.
It's a big wolf head. It's a
I
very
will nod
big
my
wolf
very
head.
large wolf head.
Yeah.
Is the door open?
There is no door. It's just a doorway. The door is long rotted away.
Oh,
Alright, is the scent a lot stronger here?
No, it's still just a whiff.
Has it gotten any stronger?
No.
Okay. Well,
It's been
I
3+
will
days
very...
since they were missing, so.
Yeah, I will very carefully enter.
Alright, is the wolf the
Oh.
first thing to enter into the building?
she's going for it. I was gonna do something.
Okay,
Well,
the large
y'all
dire
weren't
wolf.
saying anything,
Yep,
so
large,
what am I supposed to do? I can't speak English.
The large dire wolf plods through the doorway into the tower, and as you enter, there are 2 stairwells, one on your left and one on your right, respectively, leading up to the second floor. Above about the 75% of the first floor is dedicated to a mass of carvings and murals that are on the far side of the tower. They depict all sorts of things, which you can choose to investigate further if you'd like. But this area is clearly abandoned. The only thing that's really survived are the inscriptions and murals. There's not even furniture here. It's long since rotted away. But the stench that you are following seems to be coming from the second floor.
Got it.
Shall we? I'm going to dismount and head in.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will, yeah,
Okay.
like, I'll look back and see them getting off of their horses, and as they, like, get closer, like, quite close, I'll start heading up the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all head into the first floor. You see all those murals and inscriptions on the far wall, and then you see the wolf, large Renesmee wolf, begin to bound up the stairs towards the second floor.
I assume at this point we're walking with our weapons.
Alright,
unsheathed.
then.
Yeah,
I'll
most likely.
flank after her.
Yeah, you guys can follow behind the large direwolf. Since Renesmee, you're the first one to enter into the second floor. You can see that similar to the first floor, this one leads up towards the third floor and just continues to climb higher. But in the sort of open area of this second floor, there is a campsite. Not an old campsite. There's wood sort of piled up into a burned crisp. There's little sort of fallen rubble and things that form into the rough shape of a campfire. There's a bit of detritus from things like rations and stuff like that, a couple of crumbs. Nothing here currently, and it's been days, clearly, since anyone had camp here, but this was formerly a campsite.
I sniff it. Is this where the strongest scent is coming from? It's not, like, breaking off anywhere else?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Well, I go there, and I sit, and, you know, I, like, sniff around and stuff, and then, like, I'm visibly trying to sniff to see if it leads anywhere else, but it's not leading anywhere else. So then I just like sit and I go like,
What did they come here to look for, Locke?
We're just patrolling, looking for undead.
I see.
Well, there's nothing,
Looks like
nothing
one of
up
their
here.
camps.
Do I see like any tracks of undead or anything?
This floor, it doesn't have like a huge dust buildup. Because it does seem to have been pretty active, though most of the marks you find of inhabitation are things of wildlife. Like you find this in one of the eaves, you see a little bird's nest, though you don't see any birds currently inside of it. It seems as if this building was sort of reclaimed by the wilderness, and then the hunters took camp here. There's no sign of a battle site. There's no sign of, you know, shattered bones or rotting flesh, anything that would indicate undead.
and I don't smell. And where did that? I was smelling for the blood. So
yeah, the smell sort of terminated around the campfire. The smell of smoke sort of overpowers any other smells, though.
Got it. So does it like not necessarily have to be blood? Like I can't like smell blood. It could have been like body odor or whatever.
Unlikely. It's more likely to have been. I mean, it's a very chemically smell. No normal human produces that smell. Clearly, the people were once here, and clearly they shed blood at this location. But there's no sign of an outright battle.
So they could have come back like injured or something.
Potentially.
Okay.
Go out, sniff around a bit more, see if we can find any more trails outside.
Yeah.
Well, we've got. There might be. Did they leave anything behind? Maybe we could use that as a track marker.
Yeah, there's a couple.
I'd like
of
to just
crumbs
sniff
and things
everything.
Like that. Okay, roll a perception check.
Okay.
As
I will do
Wolf
that.
sniffs everything, would you guys like to further investigate anything else in the tower?
Kick a chat.
Is the second floor the last floor?
Nope. There's
No, there's a
six
third.
more.
I'm gonna hang
I'll
out
just
here,
start.
but I'm gonna ask Het Hagal to go upstairs.
Yeah, you feel the weight.
I'll
sort of
just,
lift off your shoulder.
I'll just start investigating the other floors.
Okay, yeah. You begin to march up the stairs, Maximus, and for a second you feel like you stepped on something, but when you look down, there's nothing there. And you continue up
What
the
the-
stairs. Yeah,
I'll
just this
follow.
weird sort of squishy feeling under your foot.
I'm gonna poke at the
Just on
step
some
where
gum.
Yeah,
I
there's
stepped.
nothing there.
That
Okay,
was
I
weird.
sniffed
And I continue
passed.
on.
Well, so Maximus and Master Hunter Locke begin to head up to the third floor. Up there, you see very little, and as you reach the fourth floor, you begin to see signs of the tower degrading. You can see sort of large rocks and stones missing from the walls. You can see the actual floor beginning to crumble, and as you reach the fifth floor, any further like climbing up the tower would probably risk the floor falling out from underneath you, as vast amounts of stone are just no longer a part of the tower.
Maybe time to go back down. Hum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Down I go.
Okay. Yeah, the only floor with any noticeable things were the second and the first floor. And
All right, then.
as you sniff, Renesmee, I mean, your sniffing is good. The problem is that the smell of smoke just thoroughly overpowers anything here. The campsite was probably burning for several hours, maybe days. So any smell of, subtle things like sweat or anything like that would have been overpowered by the smell of the smoke. So on smell alone, you're not going to be able to glean any information from this campsite.
Wow.
I'm gonna do like a thorough. You said there were no signs of like a struggle, but those are just no signs of like an obvious.
Yeah, there's no like
struggle,
broken
right?
arrows or like swords or chinks of armor or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll do like a thorough just investigation of the room, just looking for signs of aggressive habitation. Like see if they were here for a while, see if there's a rubbish corner, maybe a corner where they, took shits or something.
Sure.
Just
Okay.
to get a gauge of how long they were there for.
Unfortunately, you find no shit corner. You do find, however, though, in sort of underneath the stairs leading up to the third floor, there's a stone that looks a bit loose, and pulling it out behind that, you find about 8 stored rations, a quiver of crossbow bolts, and a silver dagger.
Well, they were definitely here for a while. Is this like an actual silver dagger, like made out of silver, or just a silver-colored dagger?
Looks to be silver.
Huh.
Is it normal for them to leave that behind?
Generally not, though it looks like, considering since there's rations there, they probably were just storing it to come back to it later so it didn't rot out in the, or animals took it or something. They probably intended to.
Know this.
What'd you say, Hecko?
The dagger, wouldn't they have that on the person usually?
Yes, they would probably. It is very bizarre that they left their quiver and their dagger here. There's no real reason for them to be under, armed.
Could I do I have a keen sense of hearing as well. Could I perception check my hearing?
You can if you'd like to, but as I mentioned before, this area seems remarkably devoid of there's no birds inside the bird thing. It just seems remarkably devoid of inhabitation of wildlife. But so what exactly are you listening for? Are you just listening for?
Is it like unnaturally?
If I
most certainly.
hear anything weird, any like click clack or any sounds in the building or right outside of the building,
roll
of things
perception check.
creaking.
Oh, you already did 15.
Yeah.
You sort of strain your ears to listen. It's one of those scenarios where the sound of your party members sort of moving about is far louder than anything around you, so you don't really hear anything else.
Okay.
Oh. We know they meant to come back. So maybe we just set out.
Left. No, but they would have come back by now. I don't think they would have.
Oh yeah, what I'm saying is they intended to come back, so they probably just ran into something somewhere.
Well,
I mean,
it seemed like Renesmee followed the blood here, so maybe they were already injured. I'm not sure.
No signs of any kind of
Right.
struggle.
But this was the only source of the blood, so if they left and never came back and were attacked, I feel like she would have sensed that.
Were there any other places of notice that statue gave you? We can go check those before we start looking around.
There's another temple, and then there's the I forget the third place, the Tempura Palace, I believe.
We should probably at least start at those then, and then if nothing else, we'll just have to split up and look
I think
around here.
this is probably one of the temples he mentioned. We can look for the other one.
I don't know. This doesn't look like any temple I've ever seen.
No? Oh.
This is
You mentioned two temples.
Floor tower.
This is a tower.
Yeah, there were inscriptions and murals that could have potentially lended more idea to what exactly this building was for on the first floor, but certainly it doesn't look like any, murals don't require reading, but it certainly doesn't look like any temple you guys are used to, we'll say that. It's not like a squat one-story shrine, it's not a huge cathedral, it's just a tower, which is generally not a temple in your guys' culture.
I say we just head out.
Yeah,
what we
let's
see.
just. I can
That's
go
what I
back,
did.
and if we feel lost, we can go back to the guide.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know how much help that thing will be, but you know.
Well, if we're looking for a specific building, I'm sure it would help.
Yeah, but we don't know what we're looking for. Kind of looking.
Yep.
Anywho, shall we?
Yeah, you guys descend from the second floor down to the first. It's sort of yeah, you can make your way out to your horses, climb back onto your steeds. You just want to return to the plaza, you said?
I don't know. I more meant just like head
We're
out
just
into the city, see what
Exploring, yeah.
Just wandering.
How many days did you say this would take us?
Well, it's a
How big is the
2 by
city?
3 mile city, so weeks.
It's a big old city.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go back out, and I'll just try and sniff again, but like for something else, like for another like trail, because if they were hurt in there, they might have gotten hurt out there.
So what are you smelling for?
The chemically smell of blood. I'm trying to, one of the scent trails led inside.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there are any other scent trails outside.
Sure, roll a perception check.
Alrighty. I'll do
What was that accent? British Peach coming out to play?
No. Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, now I'm speaking in a British accent, but it's only because you've cornered me into it.
Of course. Yeah, you begin to sniff across the ground, your large direwolf nose dragging through the soil, and an overpowering stench reaches your nose, enough that your head just physically recoils at the smell of rotting flesh.
Oh. Well, I will sniff, and then they're following me, right?
You guys haven't even moved out of the clearing around the tower. You're still within the range of the tower.
Got it. Well, I will look back
Did
at
she
them.
leave?
No, you guys are all within the radius of the tower.
Yeah, well, I will look back at them, and I'll sniff again just to be sure, and I'll look back again, and I'll go.
And you guys all begin to hear a distant boom. It's sort of the entire world around you sort of shudders as this great impact slams. And you hear another boom, and on your shoulder, Zednius Hethagal whispers, "Danger."
Yes. I can tell.
What is that?
The smell of rotting flesh now drifts over all of you. All of you can smell rotting flesh on the wind.
Can I keen sense of hearing how many footprints or booms or something?
It's distinctly one. It's a one every few seconds.
Is it
it's not like an
does it feel like
explosion.
another ent?
Yeah, it could be. Sounds like it's heavier though.
And the smell is definitely
Heavier
different.
than an ant?
Heavier than an ant, most certainly. Yeah.
The smell you said was dead, like flesh, right?
Yeah, rotting flesh, and it's the booms are getting louder. Now the rocks, there's sort of rubble around the base of the tower are beginning to
Well, we should get out of the tower.
lift up and drive. You guys aren't in the tower. You're just outside of it with your horses at the moment.
Okay.
Well, looks like we're about to find whatever took care of these hunters.
Is there anywhere I can take my horse into cover in the area?
If you want to bring it into the tower, the archway is large. It's big enough to fit a horse.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna say I'd say back into the tower. I'm gonna take Maximus in there, or Mickey in there with me.
Okay, yeah, you just ride your horse up
let's
the
try
steps as
and
it clatters
find
across the
cover.
cobbles. Does everyone else just immediately move into the tower?
Was the thumps coming from the direction of the tower?
No. It's just coming from the wider city. It's hard to exactly pinpoint it because of the echoing nature of the sound.
And then, Alex, can I try and keep my horse as quiet as possible?
Yeah, so I was going to say, I just wanted to figure out where everyone was going first. So is everyone going to the tower,
okay.
or
Is there like a map of the area?
What do you mean?
Because I want to see if
don't
I can
have-
hide anywhere else that has cover. I wanna see
Well,
what
yeah,
everybody's
so there
saying.
is about a 30-foot clearing around the tower. There's woodland around that clearing. So if you'd like, you could go to cover in the woods around the tower, or you could go for the tower itself, or you could just run off in a random direction and hope to find
Okay,
cover
I'll go into
elsewhere.
the tower then, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna telepathically ask Het Hagal to climb up the tower and tell me which direction it's coming from.
Sure. You feel a weight sort of lift off your shoulder.
Is there another building nearby that go inside or go behind? Or
In this
something like that?
particular area, this whole sort of clearing in the woods seems to be dedicated specifically to this tower. So it's the only structure other than the woods around you. So we have Maximus and Renesmee taking cover in the tower. Heko, Dota, and Yogi, where are you guys going?
I'll do the woods because I don't want the tower collapsing on us from one of
Yeah,
the
I
giant things.
actually, can I go to the woods instead? I just
Sure.
feel like a big dog in a tower is.
Yeah,
not gonna
Lars
be-
and Renesmee, you guys go to ground in the nearby woods. Yogi and Heko, where are you guys headed?
Does the tower have like windows?
No.
Yeah, I'm staying near the woods then as well.
Okay, and then Yogi, where are you headed? It's
I'm
take a while
gonna
for Hekal
quickly.
to return.
What?
It's going to take a bit for Hekal to return.
Okay, well, I'm gonna snap into his eyes real quick and see if I see anything.
Okay, yeah, you can see he is currently like sliding his way up about the 3rd floor of the tower, and you see over the tree lines, you see a huge face. You see the jaws of a giant hanging by a single tendon to the rest of the face, and a tongue dangling out of a vast open maw, wagging side to side. The rest of the giant's body presses past trees and bushes, a zombie clearly, and it is thundering straight towards the tower. It is a undead giant.
Which direction?
It is coming from the southeast.
Everyone! It's a giant zombie coming from the southeast! Prepare!
So where are you going? Everyone else is already in cover. Run to cover.
I'm gonna run towards Lars.
We just like along the tree line in the bushes and
Yep,
stuff.
exactly. Yeah, we're like underneath the boughs of
Heading right
short
towards
trees and
us.
things like that.
Wait,
All right.
why'd no one else follow me?
I don't know. I'd like everyone to roll a stealth check though.
Because if this thing is this big enough to make the entire tower shake when he's stomping, it's gonna fucking collapse off one hit. No, thank you.
We're doing a stealth.
Stealthy wealthy.
Oh, look at that! It does that automatically. 50.
All right, we need one more stealth check.
Wait, I'm just trying to see what the stealth on a direwolf is.
It's just gonna be the dex mod of a direwolf.
Skills. Oh yeah, +4.
Is it really a +4 to stealth and
skills? Perception +3, stealth +4.
Wow, very impressive.
That's good, right?
Yeah, that's a +4. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you guys all go to ground. Maximus, you keep Mickey kind of quiet. Locke, Zednius, and Renesmee, you'll go to ground, getting your horses in with you. However, Lars, you're in the middle of the clearing. You're tugging on your horse's reins, trying to bring it over to the woodland surrounding the tower. It is not budging. It refuses to move. It seems absolutely disturbed, and it's trying to run the direct opposite way of where the booms are coming from, which would send it directly into the tower. So it is tugging against you. You have to make a split-second decision. Do you continue to try to pull the horse with you, or do you just...
I let it go into the tower.
Okay. You let the horse clop into the tower. However,
Wait,
just as you...
Did I see that happening?
Yeah, but you don't have time to react because you're dealing with your own horse and your own self.
Yeah. Okay.
So just as you take cover behind a tree in the woods, Lars, you see a massive hand reach down into the clearing and grab the back of the horse. Everyone sees this, regardless of your hiding spot. You see a massive rotting hand reach down into the clearing and grab the horse, pulling it up about 40 feet into the air. All of you see this colossal gaping jaw of the giant, bodily like rotting fluids dripping from the mouth as it pulls the horse in. It doesn't so much as chew the horse, since the lower jawbone is clearly not intact. It more so just forces the horse down its skull as the horse whinnies, traveling down. You watch as it sort of bulges through the throat and then disappears into the stomach. The giant just sits there. The smell of rotting death fills the entire clearing, and the head sort of aimlessly sort of wanders around. And then all of you that are outside the tower watches its massive right hand sort of wheels backward and slams into the edge of the tower, and the entire thing shudders. You watch as the first upper 3 floors all collapse, striking the floors below it. And as you hear this, Maximus, you hear this deafening clap, and then just the sound of rubble collapsing above you. Do you exit the tower, or you just stay at your current position?
Sound like a tower falling on me, or the tower falling over?
Well, parts of the tower are falling over.
Pancaking on each other?
Parts of the tower are pancaking, yes.
I'll stay in.
Okay,
Now,
you stay in praying to Aurelian Soul. And the first floor strikes the next one, then the next one, then the next one, and you hear as this just massive amount of rubble stops on the 3rd floor above you. The giant remains there, this rotting flesh smell filling the entire clearing. And everyone who has a horse, except for Maximus, because Cavalier, he has a deeper connection to his horse. So Zed, Locke, and Renesmee, I need all 3 of you to make animal handling checks to keep your horses in line.
Okay.
-2 horse.
-2 horse. Maybe -1 Zed.
-3 horse.
All right, so Locke, you just keep a nice hand on the grip of your horse. You sort of pet its mane. Renesmee, you follow a similar thing. But Zednius, your horse is beginning to clop, and you can see the giant not sort of looking in your direction, but its head is just sort of generally starting to wheel over there. Do you set the horse out so you let go of it?
It's gone, and I'm
the horse
hiding.
begins to bolt away from the clearing, and you watch as the giant steps in a single massive step. It steps over all 4 of you guys hiding in the woods, slams into a tree about 6 feet behind you, crushing it in a single step, and then reaches down into the woods, grabs the horse, and you watch as similarly it disappears into the gullet of the giant. And now it's straddling you. So one leg is sort of in the clearing behind the tower. The other one is over all of you guys. So you're directly underneath.
How big are giants?
This particular one is about 40 feet tall.
I wish I knew
It's
what
not
that
that
meant.
big.
40 feet tall. That is a 4-story building. It's a school bus laid on its side.
4-story
Yes,
building?
it's a school bus upright. It's
That's like 12 meters.
yeah, 12 meters. Yeah.
Oh, 12 meters. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, 12,
Actual
13
units.
meters. Yeah.
Canadian measurements. I don't
Yeah.
use freedom units.
Like half a football pitch? I don't know, something like that.
Yes, thank you.
You're
That's
welcome.
the American way to say it.
Of course.
Do you want to say how many AR-15s it's?
But the smell of the rotting giant, for those of you below it, is overpowering
Yeah, I
because
can
it is
actually-
now
I can
straddling
actually figure
directly
that out.
above you. No, do
I
not
would
figure that
I
out.
would like to use my speak with animals cantrip, please.
Well, you need to make all of you, 4 of you, underneath the giant, need to make a Constitution saving throw as the stench of the giant begins to overwhelm your entire world.
Oh no.
What the
giant
fuck,
ball
dude?
sweats.
My rolls.
Sag. I don't know what my con modifier
It's
is.
a great
Is
question.
my constitution completely different as a wolf?
It is, yeah. It's Wolf Con.
It's
so I'll go
+2.
find your Wolf Con. Yeah, it's +2, so D20 +2.
Okay.
So we'll just reduce that by 1. So it's 13. All right, and then okay, that's everyone. So 9, 9, 13. Okay, so Locke
You
and
were wondering
Locke and
it was
Renesmee
15
passed despite
AR-15s.
wow, incredible. Despite Renesmee's incredible, enhanced smell and taste, she manages to resist gagging. Lars and Zednius, you hold back full vomiting, but you are, your entire body, you feel sick, and you're going to have the poisoned condition, though for the exact time will remain unclear. So both of you guys now have the poison condition, which means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. And as this horrific stench drifts down from the giant, its other massive foot sort of once again bounds over you guys, and you watch as its massive figure begins to just stride away, something else elsewhere in the city having grabbed its attention.
Based being in the tower. Excellent.
So, the booming steps of the giant fade in the distance, and the
I'm
clearing
gonna
goes
stick
quiet again.
Stick my head out, see if my buddies are still alive.
Yeah, you see 2 horses crouched, like not laying down underneath the trees, and you see your 4 companions all intact. Though you do see blood spots on the ground where one was crushed and grabbed and eaten, and the other one had a tree fallen on him and then crushed and eaten.
I would still like to do my speak with animals cantrip.
Yeah,
I just want to tell my horse that it's okay.
as a wolf, Giga Chad.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just I'm talking to it.
Yeah,
I mean,
Dire
I'm
Wolf
like-
walks up to the horse.
and I'm going
Tell a prey animal it's okay as a predator animal.
Yeah.
yeah, I nuzzle into my horse. Am I the size of the horse or smaller?
You're about the size of the horse. The horse will not allow you to nuzzle. It'll withdraw.
Well, the
Wait,
horse
can't you
knows that
do
it's
that?
me.
No, it doesn't. You're a fucking dire wolf.
But it saw me turn into the thing.
That's not how horse brains work.
It's also a
So
horse.
horses
Yeah.
in your world are stupid.
No,
They're
real life
fucking
horses are
stupid.
terrified of wolves
Hold on.
genetically.
Oh my
Hold
god!
on, Baker's
All the
Baker's
real-life
family
horses are
raises
stupid.
horses. I can ask him.
Okay, all right. Ask your
if a horse
mate.
Let's
saw
call
a
our
person
local
turn into a
expert.
wolf, would it be able to recognize that wolf as a former person?
Hey, speak with animals. Do animals understand fucking English? No.
can't speak
This is a
with animals,
fantasy
can
world.
you?
He said it's a wolf. The horse would just see a
You
wolf.
Giga
Cast a
Chad.
spell as a.
God.
You
Yeah,
can't cast spells while you're in the animal form.
Yeah, you also can't speak with animals while you are in wolf form.
Oh, I can't.
No.
So
yeah,
Oh,
you go.
right.
You
You make
approach.
a good point.
You
make a very
approach your
good
horse,
point.
and it stands up and skitters away.
Yeah, and in that moment I realize, oh fuck, I'm a wolf. I can't speak to it right now.
Yeah.
And then I respect its distance.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So
I'm
Maximus,
gonna-
you poke your head out and find your companions intact.
I'm gonna motion for my companions to run over into the tower.
Is the giant not anywhere? We wouldn't have to make a stealth to
You
get
don't
back
hear
in the
booming
tower?
anymore. It's long. It seems to have either walked away or it's not moving.
Okay,
Probably gone.
I'll return to the tower.
Yeah, the stench of rotting flesh withdraws in about, 10, 20 seconds later. As you guys all exit the woods and return into the tower, Mickey, which is Maximus's horse, now is just letting out all that pent-up energy, just being able to like trot in place as you guys bring in your horse and supplies and things like that inside. So, Lars, did your horse have anything useful on it?
I don't think so.
Zed, did yours?
It had my crossbow and bolts.
All right, those are gone.
Oof.
So you guys all pile into the tower, into the sort of large area. The only things here are the inscriptions and murals as you guys all pile in. The horses are all very freaked out, unsurprisingly.
Well, so that happened.
Yeah.
That makes sense why we don't have any trails on these blood hunters if they got picked up by that thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
also,
geez.
for reference, yeah, this is what the creature looks like.
That's how big it is, too.
No, not quite.
Ew, that's so gross.
Yeah.
Looks like a titan.
Yeah, I was gonna try and do the opening song, but I'm not.
Thank God.
That would have been
Thank God. I don't know about you all, but I don't really want to go wandering around in a city that has that thing.
Right.
Did we think that thing, got?
Well,
your
the
blood
city was like
hunters?
pretty destroyed, right? I think that's what did it. Well, you said there were holes and stuff, and we couldn't tell how old the holes and.
Oh, yeah. This city has clearly gone through several states of like destruction and re-inhabitation. The legions fully occupied this city back in the Galentine War, so 4 or 5 years ago, and even since then, it looks as if it's faced considerable destruction.
Locke, have you and your men ever fought anything as crazy as that?
Have I?
God, no, that thing's terrifying. That's a zombified, probably hill giant, maybe like storm giant. You're not sure. You don't know too much about giants. You know that is a huge creature, though, and you've never fought anything that large.
Do I believe
Alex, have I ever
we have
heard
any
stories?
chance we take it on?
Do you think you could take it
no.
on?
No, absolutely not. We couldn't. Have I heard any stories from like other legionnaires, maybe about fighting at least just like normal hill giants?
Normal hill giants, yeah. In the Atlian Mountains, which are the sort of mountains in the center of the Rhegian Peninsula, there's a tribe of hill giants that live up there. Their exact numbers and all that is highly disputed. But what is generally agreed upon is that they come down there every few years and begin to raid Transatlia or Sedalia. And it's generally dealt with just by a regiment of ballistas. You get 4 or 5 ballistas, set them up in a valley, giants come walking through, you just kill them. It takes a lot of setup, but they die pretty easily. They're not very smart.
Yeah, that makes sense. How about a zombified one? Any stories of that?
The only story you heard was from a guy who had been fighting the Galentine Wars, had lost his fucking mind, and been redeployed to your unit out in the plains. And he had claimed that his entire unit had been killed by a zombified hill giant. But, I mean, 60 men dying to one zombified hill giant feels like a bit much. You're pretty sure the guy just had lost his mind.
I heard a story about something like that from. It was pretty crazy, but maybe I see why now. He said it took out 60 men on its own. So.
And that was a living.
That was
giant.
one of them. No, that was one of the
Was it
zombified
zombies?
ones.
Oh.
Yeah, the living ones are not that smart, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Although we don't have the means to take even living ones out. And I heard the zombification process makes you a lot stronger.
You're right.
So
We
that
fought
one-
those zombified blights, and they took several hits to
they,
get down.
They hit pretty hard.
Zednius, you feel sort of a weight on your shoulder again, as, Maximus is in the middle of talking, and you hear a whisper in your ear. Read. I cannot.
Weed or read?
Read.
Read.
Oh, he wants some weed.
Sure. You trying to smoke up?
I
Anyways,
would too
as
after seeing that.
As you were saying, Maximus.
I say we leave. I think we've figured out that. Well, I think we figured out the major threat.
Well, Locke,
of
do
this
you think your
place.
men would have died here, or should we keep looking for them?
not sure they would be as foolish to take on such a large enemy, and it didn't seem like they were surprised in camp.
I don't think
So
we're
let's look
really
around.
wanting
I
to
don't
take
know,
on
we
this
were-
enemy either, but if it catches us out, I mean, I don't think it would have much of a choice.
We were pretty surprised.
I can start like sniffing around again to see if I can catch their scent. I know there was just a huge, disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is. The entire area is overpowered by the smell of that rotting titan. But on
where
Zednius,
was? Do I know where Het was when he said he couldn't read something?
Yeah,
I don't know.
and he's just sitting on your shoulder right now.
I'm gonna ask where was he? Where's the X?
As you're sort of, you feel the Het Hagal sort of ride down your arm, sort of sticking to the surface until he gets to your hand, and then he begins to tug. And the rest of the group is talking, strategizing, and he begins to tug you in the direction of the murals and inscriptions on the wall.
I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah. The rest of the group, as you guys notice Zednius walk away, walk away. What were you were talking about? Dodo was saying something, if I recall correctly.
I was basically saying it doesn't necessarily mean that they tried to take it on, but if they got caught out, that makes sense why we don't have any tracks or blood or anything like that from them.
And why they left the camp here, intending to come back.
I don't think they would be foolish enough to attack it.
Well,
I'm not saying they tried to, but you see how far that thing walked in a single step? I don't know if they could have ran away easily.
Yeah, maybe they
Could have just surprised them. That seems possible. It surprised us pretty good.
If we think that's the culprit, there's no reason sticking around here.
What were you saying, Heko?
What's like the order protocol with like an under threat of this magnitude?
Yeah, so
am I like supposed to like instantly go back and report to a specific person?
So you are eventually supposed to do that, but it is highly recommended that you try to recover the actual physical bodies of your former companions, because a blood hunter revived by a necromancer is an incredibly hard threat to kill, even probably on par with the giant, because they're able to spell cast, they have endless supplies of blood, so they're able to do their hemocraft magic without any limitation until their bodies are literally dry as husks. They're magically empowered in strength. During the Galentine War, which is a huge war fought between the Deadwood and the Empire a couple years ago, those were some of the frontline soldiers of the Necromortis legions, because they're just so fucking monstrously hard to kill. So until you get physical possession or destruction of your companions' bodies, you should try not to leave unless absolutely necessary.
It's great and all, but you didn't really give us any leads, so and we can't really search this place for weeks to come dodging a giant.
It's up to you guys to do what you want. However, Yogi, Zed has been sort of pulled over to the inscriptions and murals on the wall by Het Hagal, and you see that there's a carving of a man with a crown that looks like a sun. His chest is exposed, and he wears a cape draped over his shoulders. Wings sprout out of the man's back, several feet along the carving, and beneath his wings are villages, and each village is concentrated around a separate tower. There's an inscription beneath the image that sort of resembles Mythos, but is clearly very different. And there's an alcove carved into the wall just beneath the figure of the winged man that seems to be an offerings area. And as Het Hagal is he rides up from your hand back up to your shoulder and says, "Read."
I'm going to read the words.
It's not in a language you understand, unless you still have tongues active. How long does tongues last for?
Tongues doesn't do written language.
Then yeah, you can't read it. It's not a language you understand.
I don't know what it says, Het. I can't read this.
Read.
It's not in a language I understand.
You feel a sort of agitated pseudopod slap your cheek.
I don't know what you want from me. I'll memorize it best I can.
Het Hagal just rides off your shoulder.
Okay. I'll memorize the symbols best I can for maybe another time.
Sure, you can do your best. It's a pretty long message, though.
Oh, okay. Rip.
So you sort of return to the group. The five of you are sort of standing there, but the question is, do you stay or do you go?
Oh, is there any reason we can't stay?
Does Zed speak to you? What?
I've just returned.
Yeah.
I just was perusing that mural over there. It's in a language I couldn't quite read, but it looked really interesting. Really interesting.
I will start walking towards there.
Yeah, I mean.
Do you think you could read it?
Well, maybe I have other languages.
Yeah, none of you can speak this language.
You'd need a comprehend language spell.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is there any reason we can't? Is there any reason we can't go?
So here's a question: if you leave, then what? Do you just go tell the legions, "Hey, there's a zombie hill giant here," and then leave it to the legions to deal with?
We have to stay.
Yeah, no, we have to find the bodies.
Yes.
Well,
At least
are
the
we going to start
bodies.
looking then? This place is going to take us at least a couple weeks, and we're going to be dodging a giant the entire time while searching.
Maybe.
Why do we have to find the bodies so bad?
Well,
I mean, I'm all for recovering
if the
the
dead one
dead and
finds
everything.
them, if the dead one finds them, they can make dangerous undead of them.
Ah, that is a good point.
You used to fight in the war, right?
I didn't fight in the Galentine Wars, but I've heard the stories.
Yeah. So some of undead Hemocraft, terrifying.
Maximus, you mentioned that you have, or you know of comrades who had fought these kind of things. Well, not the zombie version, but the hill giant. There's the normal hill giant. How did they do it?
Yeah.
Did they end up tripping them? Or did they end up just swarming them? Or?
What's that mountain? What's that mountain range called again, Alex?
The Atlian Mountains.
Yeah, there's a tribe that lives in the Atlian Mountains. Normally they just lure them into a valley, shoot them up with ballistas. 4 or 5 ballistas. That's really all it takes. But that won't really work for us, and I don't imagine that would work as well against one of the zombified ones.
Do we have any method of getting this thing to fall down or trip?
I think any conventional tactic that would work against a normal hill giant isn't going to work against this. At least nowhere near as well, especially because there's only, 5 of us? 5 of us can't take on that thing. There's no way.
Then you're just making it sound more and more convincing on why we shouldn't be staying here then.
On the other hand, we don't need to deal with... How many blood hunters came in here?
4 good men and women.
4. We don't need to be dealing with 4 undead blood hunters. I'm sure you'd like their bodies back.
4 undead blood hunters is more dangerous than the giants.
How long was the ride here from the town we came from?
It's about 10 miles, so that would be a hour and a half long drive. Or ride. Jesus, not drive. Ride.
Why not go back and
What's
see if we can
horse's
get
movement
reinforcements in
speed?
case we have to fight this thing?
Horse's
Horses
movement speed is
50 or
60 miles
60.
a day.
60?
Minus
60
2
miles
horses.
a day, yeah.
Yeah, we're minus 2 horses.
Yep, but you guys can
Lark
level
will
up.
speak up then and say,
What's
Well,
the...
Let's make it turn into a horse.
Well, I could turn into a
Waste a
horse,
wild shift, then.
or someone could just hop on my back.
Yeah, you guys can
move
double
50
up.
feet. So I don't need a horse. I'm already to move pretty fast.
Yeah, so one of us rides you and one of us rides the horse. Sorry.
One of
Sorry
them
for
does
that
what
phrasing.
to me?
One of them rides on the dire wolf's back, and the other one rides on your horse.
Ah.
Yeah.
What I meant.
Yep.
So Lars is going to bring up
Probably.
then, so why don't we just send someone back, or all of us go back, get reinforcements, and then we can sweep this place easier and possibly fight that thing?
What's the manpower of the garrison?
At Fort
Back at
Celestine,
the-
there was a good 200 men, but I mean, you guys know that they're super strapped for manpower. There's a reason
Yeah,
they sent you guys
they're-
to deal with this and not a legionary
Fort
contingent.
Celestine's not gonna help us.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think there's any way we fight this thing. I think we can only avoid it.
Well, I'm not really
Which,
great
I
at
mean-
sneaking around, so if this is what you guys are planning on doing, I'm staying outside the city.
Giga
Whoa.
chat.
Well, we weren't even that loud.
Yet it came directly
Anyone
to
that
us.
we could call?
Oh, sorry.
It
No,
ran
other way.
right towards us when we weren't.
I meant we
making a
were
lot of
really
noise
we
at
were
all.
really damn loud, and even then it took a bit to find us. Be more careful. Maybe leave the horses outside of the city, coming on foot.
Do you have anything to distract it with?
The horses.
Well, anything that isn't a highly priced commodity that we need?
Well, I've used my spells for the day,
No,
so that's out.
no, probably not. I'd say if it comes, we just run into a building.
How fast was it
Yeah,
moving?
I'm gonna-
Would it
gonna stay
outrun
outside
or
the city
outwalk a horse running at full speed?
Yeah,
It would.
100%.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not even
Oh.
close. The giant was walking and it was moving 60 feet per round. So at a full sprint, I mean, that thing would be monstrous.
Got it.
If your guys' plan is to simply hide inside a building if it spots us, then I'm waiting outside town. You can deal with this yourselves.
How long has it been since I wild shaped?
Maybe 50, 60 minutes.
Okay, so I will turn back into a human.
Okay.
All
the horses seem to calm down.
Yeah, and
I wonder why.
I know.
All 3 of them.
I will go up to the horses, and I will pet my horse, like on her nose. But I'll, look at the other one. I'll be speaking to all of them with my cantrip, and I'll say, all right, we need to leave this city, but you guys have to be incredibly quiet. As quiet as you can be. Even if you see something scary, you need to be quiet, okay?
What does that sound like to us?
To you guys, it just hears like whinnies and neighing and stuff. But Peach, the horse's mouth doesn't move, but you hear a response. Read.
I'll narrow my eyes and look at the horse. Because I've probably talked to a lot of animals in my time.
The horse sort of looks up at you, and its mouth isn't moving. It sort of looks around a little bit confused, and you hear the voice again. Read.
I'll look at the horse. I'll be like, "Read? You want me to read something?"
Hey, what are you doing? Stop talking to my horse. You're a bad influence.
I'm talking to my horse.
You're talking to all 3 of the horses.
Oh yeah, I am. But specifically, I'm like talking to my horse.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The voice comes again.
I'll be like, "I don't understand. Read. Nay."
Read.
Is she like hearing it from the horses themselves?
Yeah, from the head of the horse, not where the mouth is, but from the head of the horse.
I'll turn around and I'll say, I've never had this before, but I think the horses are telling me to read.
It's also not in whinnying; it's in normal common.
Yeah, so I'll be very confused.
Can you have it lead you there?
I mean, the horse is telling you to read.
I don't know, but I'm telling the horses to be quiet as we leave the city, and they're telling me to read.
You leave off my horse. You're a bad influence on him. I'll grab.
Yeah, you grab Mickey's reins, and Mickey easily, he seems a bit freaked out for some reason, sort of walks away from the other 2 horses pretty rapidly.
It's okay. She can't talk to you weird anymore. It's okay, buddy.
I'll be just looking around, puzzled.
Yeah,
because
you watch as the horse you were talking to looks a little bit surprised, and it's sort of the stirrups, not the stirrups, the reins of the horse. Sort of something grabs him, and the horse begins to trot over towards the mural and inscriptions.
Oh, I will follow the horse. Well, the horse itself can talk back to me.
Yeah, the horse looks really confused. I don't know if it'd be talking. It just looks around.
I'll ask the horse, and I'll be like, "Was that you?"
The horse neighs and whinnies back and says, "I don't know what's happening." And you hear, "Read."
Is someone riding you? Where are you going?
The reins sort of drop. The reins.
I'll approach.
Yeah, you guys just see this strange horse maneuver.
I think we're all staring at this right now.
I'm going up.
Yeah, you walk over.
And I can't. Is it in characters I can understand? Like, if I try to pronounce this, is it going to be me speaking a foreign language, or is it like Chinese symbols and I don't even know how to pronounce it?
You don't recognize the symbols.
Okay. I was going to try and cast, if it was a spell, try and do that, but it doesn't seem like
anyone have that comprehend languages thing?
Anyways, the reins of the horse drop and you feel a familiar weight on your shoulders, Ednius, and you hear a sort of whisper into your ear. Funny.
So I'm still looking at the horse. Did it bring me to the mural?
Yeah, the horse is just sort of standing next to the mural now, just looking around.
I'll pet the horse and be like, "What was that, buddy?"
He says, I don't know, man. That was weird.
Anyone else see those reins lifted
I'm
their
not
own?
Sure. It was almost like there was a spirit riding him or something. It was definitely not the horse speaking to me.
Yeah, a spirit or a fiend.
Do you think so?
I'm gonna turn towards Zed.
You're looking at me?
Yeah.
Why would you look at him?
Why are you looking at me?
Well, because
that's a little meta.
No, because Fargrim accused him.
I don't know about that. Fargrim accused this dude
true.
of having fiendish magic around him, and all of a sudden, horses are walking around on their own. Reins are being lifted up and down, all funny like.
Het Hagal whispers, this time probably as quietly as possible to the point where really only Zed can hear, and he says, "Say, spirit."
Oh, must be the spirits.
The spirits of the city.
I suppose so. Something dragged me over to that inscription as well.
The spirits.
I've never heard of such a thing. I'll put my hand to the inscriptions. Is it possible to take out like a piece of paper and like write down what the inscriptions look like?
If you have parchment and cartographer's tools, or calligrapher's tools, which I don't think anyone has either of those.
Oh, I have parchment, but not calligrapher's
Yo, okay, if you have parchment,
I have a forgery kit.
Yeah,
Anything.
That's perfect. That'll do.
burn.
Yeah. Parchment and a forgery kit. You'll be able to. Yeah, you can do an etching of it.
Yeah, just so that we can like take it and understand.
If we ever get a comprehend languages scroll, or I ever pick that spell, yeah.
Even if we go back to town or something and we ask
someone else,
maybe someone in the town, like a cartographer.
Well, I think this is like an ancient language. I think we'll have to have a comprehend languages scroll.
Unless someone speaks a 1,200-year-old language.
There are people who do, just not us.
True.
Renesmee will look up and be like, "Oh, spirits of the city, we do not speak this language. I am not sure what you are trying to tell us, but we need your help."
Het Hagal sort of shifts on your shoulders, Zednius, and says, "I want."
What do you want?
Read.
We can't read it, Het Hagal.
The weight just lifts off your shoulder, and as you're sort of looking up at the ceiling, Renesmee, you hear this sort of hissing, whispering voice come down from the ceiling. Good.
Good?
Yeah. That's it.
It says good.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, spirits, thank you. We will find out what this means. We swear to help protect your city. Do you have any advice to bestow upon us, good spirits?
You guys all look at Renesmee, arms raised up towards the ceiling, and Zednius, you get a very strange feeling. Het Hagal dismisses himself.
What?
He dismisses himself.
What an asshole.
Have I heard any stories of spirits talking to people?
I mean, yeah, ghosts are
at any
real.
point throughout the Galentine Wars specifically?
Yeah, the what do you call it? The necromancers used banshees and shades and shadows and actual ghosts. So it's not entirely.
Were any of them friendly?
Any of them? Well, no, those ones weren't. But I mean, theoretically, a ghost could be friendly. The ones in Galentine Wars were horrible, though. They would possess commanders and tell their troop to charge into a flank that was totally defended, just all sorts of horrific shit. It was really bad.
If there are spirits here, we should leave. No spirits that come from the Deadwood are friendly.
That's what I've been trying to say this whole time.
Us to read, though.
Yes, and there were spirits that inhabited the bodies of commanders and told their formations to, run straight into the enemy. And guess what? They did it. And guess what happened? They all died.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
Do you think that it was trying to get me to read a curse or something?
Holy shit.
Probably.
Oh,
Seems so.
If that's
we
even
should
what
be-
it was.
We should be careful about
I'll look
who
at
we...
Zed again.
Oh. Alright, well, perhaps it's better to ride into town and see if we can get this scroll decrypted. Perhaps it'll have evidence of a necromantic spell.
We
At
can't
least
leave
leave with the horses.
Yeah, of course.
What'd you say, Hecko?
We can't leave the bodies behind.
Oh, we can. That's why we started leaving.
Alright, so Lars just begins to stride out of the tower out towards his horse.
Well,
Or with his
wait.
horse.
My horse got eaten.
Wait, I was
doesn't
under
have a
the
horse.
impression that I'm the commander here.
You are.
You are.
They're here to
Authority
help
over
you,
them?
yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I say we leave, put the horses outside.
As
Come
Lars
back.
leaves, I just look at him and say quietly, with a hissing, almost hint of annoyance. Have I dismissed you?
We will come back after we leave the horses outside so they don't get eaten anymore. And then we'll keep looking. I don't know about you,
Didn't get
but
that impression from your comrade.
my comrades are woefully misguided sometimes. They just aren't aware of it quite yet. We'll have more time to talk on the way out.
So, you guys have 3 horses. You can double up. It's not good in terms of long-term travel, but you're literally just getting, a mile outside the city, finding a campsite, and then doing that. So, you guys can double mount up. There is no weird, whispers or sage things. It's really just a quick little hop and a skip to the main entrance. You don't see the giant either. This city is huge, so there's plenty of places that it could be hiding in, or as far as you know, there could be there are trees that are tall enough that could constrain its figure, so you don't see its distant head or anything.
The statue talk to us on our way out again?
If you choose to go through that plaza, sure, but I assumed you would be wanting to avoid it and just go quickly.
Maybe that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys avoid that plaza, exit through the main entrance, head to the woodlands, because like I said, the city was cleared out by the legions. Trees were cut down, some were disintegrated, some were burned, but they really only cleared out the city in maybe half a mile range around it. So most of it's still fully colonized by the woods, so you guys can head into a section of area formerly deadwood, though many of the large actual deadwood trees have been cut down, leaving only normal coniferous trees remaining. Is that the right word? Coniferous. Deciduous, that's what I was trying to say. Deciduous trees. And you guys can set up there, put your horses around a sort of log, get a nice little camp set up, something where they won't just, starve. You lay out their feed bags in front of them. It takes maybe 40 minutes or so. And during that time, as you leave, as we'll say, probably Maximus is on watch, looking out towards the city, you do for a brief moment see the head of the giant sort of in the center of the city, and then it disappears behind a couple of trees again.
Annie. That's odd. Well, we got the camp all set up. Here's what I propose. Lars, since you seem to be so insistent on not going back in, why don't you stay and guard the camp? Make sure the horses don't wander off?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
The rest of us can go back in and look for the bodies.
We can.
Oh,
Is that good for everyone?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
I want to approach Lars, separate from everyone else.
Sure.
It's good. You have a moment to speak.
I'm just about to... Oh, wait, what time is it?
You guys did an hour, so it's about noon.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like I'll be the one staying here, so what do you want me to talk about?
Is there a problem here, soldier?
What do you say?
He said, is there a problem here, soldier?
Yeah, I believe we ran into the problem in the town over there that ate 2 of our horses.
You came highly recommended to me. I believe you've gone through worse.
I don't believe we have.
You're not supposed to fight it.
I already raised my objections earlier. If our point is to hide from that thing, and if we get spotted we're dead, then I'm not exactly suited to be looking for these bodies.
How so?
I'm not exactly stealthy.
Neither is your companion. They have your armor. He doesn't mind doing it.
Should I ask Maximus if he should take his armor off?
Will be.
Good
I'll
idea.
be stripping down to my breastplate.
Good plan.
Makes sense.
After you say, I'll just say, well, it sounds like my fellow judge already said that I'm the one staying back here, so you can go take it up with him if you got a problem with that.
Just a problem with your attitude, I guess.
He kind of just waves his hand and, lays down.
Yeah, you rest your head on the log, and you can regroup with the rest of the camp. So, the 4 of you, so Renesmee, Maximus, Zed, and Lars Locke are re-entering the city.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so make sure any equipment that you want to not be on your person, obviously uncheck it. For you, Ethan, we can
I already have it set up.
Perfect. Great. Then yeah.
Is there a reason why I wouldn't want a certain equipment to be on me?
Some equipment makes you
harder to be
louder. Heavy
stealthy.
armor, yeah, makes you less stealthy. Or if you're worried about, you guys may need to like go to ground. So if you have any fragile items on you, things like that, just keep in mind.
Okay.
How long is the giant's arms?
Your rough
20
estimate
feet?
would be, I was gonna say 22, 23 feet, somewhere in there.
Okay.
So,
trying to
the
think of an
4 of you
escape route.
guys, let me know when you're done with your equipment. I don't want to rush you.
Yeah, I've got everything I need that I'm keeping.
Okay, yeah.
What's
you
a
guys-
mess kit?
A mess kit is food. It's like
Food
utensils, plate, cup.
Oh, okay. I won't bring that.
Very loud jingle jingles. Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, well,
I won't bring a
let me double check.
bedroll.
I won't bring the forgery kit, but I'll
Okay.
bring the ink and paper.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
I assume that would be considered
Backpack staying.
Considered.
like bad for me to leave my half plate behind.
You I mean, if you want to, you could strip it down just to a breastplate, but it's like mithril. Like leaving behind mithril anything is like asking for it to be stolen. Even from, I mean, judges are cool and all, but they're not a part of your order. Like they're not your in group, And this is incredibly expensive armor.
Right.
Also, you'd be leaving them back with me that you already don't trust.
Yeah.
Mithril is essentially irreplaceable for someone in your position.
Clankety clank, loud time.
I'm just leaving behind my bedroll and the mess kit.
Okay,
Everything
sounds
else
good.
I think
Yeah.
is fine to bring.
Great.
Yep,
Pretty
you
much
just
the
do the
same
check marks
rations.
on the page next to
Yeah,
them. and it should
I
be
unchecked
everything.
it.
I don't
Yep.
even have a bedroll.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't either.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
some people
don't.
don't need them.
I don't want to bring 10
Hurts.
rations, but I'd like to bring
Yeah,
some.
I have enough rations. I'm personally bringing enough rations for the whole party for 2
Yeah.
days.
Okay.
If we need to be
I
in
wouldn't
there
worry
long
about the
enough,
ration stuff too much. Really, it's just if something's gonna break, don't bring it. If something's gonna make you louder, don't bring it. Other than that, you're fine. So
Oh,
While you guys are
so I
deciding
just
all
won't
this-
bring the mess kit then, but everything
I
else.
While you
guess
guys
I'm
are
literally
deciding all
bringing
this-
everything.
Dota.
While you guys are deciding all this, I'm just gonna set up my bedroll and start just like chewing on leaves of grass or whatever.
No
I'll
gore.
wait for you guys.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, true.
So you guys finish changing out your equipment. Locke is the only one that doesn't really put away anything. He's still in his, gleaming mithril armor and his scythe in hand and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm just polishing my scythe, I guess.
Yeah. And
You're
once the
loud.
4 of you guys are ready, you can set off towards the city if you'd like.
Yeah, we?
I'd like to try and convince what's his name?
Locke?
Lars
Lars.
to come along again. I know that Lars is like a big burly man,
Gruff, gruff, gruff.
but I'll start talking to him in that language that we can do in our heads.
Sinvalin?
Symbolin.
Your head.
Sinvalin.
It's not.
Is
You
it-
speak it out loud. It's just that we're the only ones that
Ah.
understand it.
Ah, fuck,
I understand it too.
It's Elvish.
Oh, got it. Okay, well, I'll speak in Sinvalin, and I'll be like, we could really use you out there. If we encounter anything, we're better off together than we are apart.
Well, so far the only thing we're going to be encountering is that giant, and we're all dead if that gets on top of us anyway.
I don't think it does anyone any favors with you staying back. If we encounter it, we'll need everyone's help to try and distract it. We're not going to be trying to bring it down.
Well, if it's just for distraction, I don't think I'll be much help there.
Can I do like a persuasion check?
Yeah, you can, and Dota can choose how he reacts to it.
Yeah, I don't see what he's going to gain from staying back.
Not dying.
I feel like
Yeah,
Huh?
that's.
I mean, if we
pretty-
get
that was
Basically,
obvious.
his
You saw
reasoning
the
is
giant eat a horse in one go.
his reasoning is
Oh.
sound.
Could be
It's
us.
just not a very team-oriented thing, which is fine.
oh, I see. So
Yeah.
he just
But if you want,
He
you feel
doesn't-
free to
he
roll
doesn't
persuasion.
want to be convinced.
You can
This
roll a
isn't like a
persuasion
roll.
score, and Dota can choose, how his character would react to it.
Okay. 1 second. Maybe I'll be very good.
Lars is just a little grumpy boy, okay? he's just a little
I-
grumpster.
I do really, really good.
The question is it? Are you just saying what you already said, and you're just adding this onto that, or are you saying something else?
No, it's just what I've already said. I said, please come. It would help.
Like I said, I thought the better idea was to head back and get some men if we really need men to be able to search this area. Otherwise, I don't think I'm going to be much help.
Could you travel back and get the men while we do a preliminary sweep of the city?
I could if you guys are willing to leave the camp here.
Is there any reason why we wouldn't be able to, Mr.?
You guys didn't really leave much here besides... Well, you have to leave all your horses here because I couldn't take them all with me. I'd only be able to take one.
Can we ask the party? We should ask everyone.
We're speaking Civilian, so they haven't. You have to bring it up.
Yeah, we should ask them if they'd
am I
be.
speaking
Civilian, I heard of all of it.
Oh yeah,
Wait, really?
Literally everyone except for Maximus speaks this language. Oh, Maximus.
Why has no one reacted to it before?
So I've just been chilling here.
It hasn't.
You guys were always off together. I never was around when you were doing
So
it.
yeah, you guys have been talking, and Zednius and Zednius and Locke are just like chilling, and they heard everything.
I think that's a great idea. Yeah.
What do you say that in?
Yeah, did you respond in Civilian to our conversation?
Yeah, sure.
Giga Chad.
Oh, okay. So now we know he speaks.
Yeah, we turned surprised, or I turned surprised, and be like, oh.
I mean, I'm
not like a bad surprise, but just like a
Oh, I mean, we're like the same species. I think you know it.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm not
You don't look
surprised.
like an elf.
He's not very elven looking, but he is a half elf.
Oh, okay.
Alright, do we think that would be helpful?
It's better than just staying here, and it seems like he's never going to join us inside the city.
That sounds like a good plan.
Okay, so Locke, you climb atop one of the steeds.
Lars.
What did I say?
Locke.
Locke.
Lars, you climb atop one of the steeds at the campsite, probably Locke's or Renesmee's horse, and begin to ride back towards Fort Celestine.
Where's he going?
He should ride my horseback because
fine,
it's
sure.
the most valuable one, and it's also
The
fastest.
second most valuable.
Maximus
is probably
the
fastest.
Whoever's is the fastest.
Also, I don't know
Third
anything
thing.
about this plan.
You
do
do.
speak Civilian.
Didn't you say you speak Civilian?
Yeah.
Yes, but I didn't say that.
I know you didn't.
Yeah, Maximus
but
and
you didn't
Maximus
bring anything
and,
up.
Maximus, he's going to get
Well,
us more men.
Because as
That's
far
what
as you
he's
guys
going.
know, I never said what I never knew.
Sure. Well,
I understand that,
yeah,
but it didn't
Zed
tell
has-
Maximus either. So if you don't raise anything up, then we just don't say anything.
Zed has shared it as well, so.
I just said it in common.
Yeah, unless there's
Or
any
whatever
protests to it. Lars
Why?
gets on
She's
horseback.
They're not going to send anyone. Besides, who's going to watch the camp? Is that what you all were talking about? Jesus
What's
Christ,
left
if
at
you're
the
making
camp?
plans, at least speak in common.
What is he doing?
I'm fine with staying at the camp or riding back to see if we can get men to help. Either way.
Locke, do you have anyone else under your control?
Do I?
No.
No.
Well, darn.
This was his whole. This is everything. These are all of his friends, his students. This is everything for him.
Do you not have like a blood link with them to like track them?
No, that's a dream thing. That's not a blood hunter thing.
No.
No. And I don't have a brand on either of them either.
Nope.
Locke doesn't think that we could go back and get anyone.
So Lars is staying at the camp then,
I don't think there's anyone to get.
and the four of you are headed into the city. Okay. Lars, you get comfortable. The four of you guys, your equipment changed out, begin to descend from the wooden hilled area where you guys set up your camp down towards the city. Do you enter through the same main entrance as before?
Can we do that without alerting the statue that's there?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can just avoid the plaza.
The plaza is the only area that activated.
Yeah, you guys descend there. You pause for a few moments to see if you spot the giant, but amongst the city's many foliages and trees and ruined towers, you don't see the giant. You enter through the main entrance, and at this point, where do you go? Obviously, to your left, there's the Tower of Hylius. Before you, there's the courtyard. There's the upper city, which you guys haven't traveled towards yet. Where else to go?
That seems like a good bet for where
The
I'd
upper
go
city?
if I was scouting the city. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get in deeper to the city.
Okay. You guys peel off to the left, sort of in the direction of the Tower of Hylius, making your way towards the upper city. You walk through ruined streets. It's sort of this mixture of forest, and then occasionally you'll just turn a corner and it'll be a street of just ruined limestone houses without a tree in sight. It's a very bizarre sort of patchiness to it all. And as you turn one of those corners into an area that's largely looks like formerly residential, maybe filled with limestone buildings of 1 to 2 stories, leading the group, Locke, you see a humanoid shape walk around from a stand of conifer shrubs. At first you believe it to be one of your pale blood hunters, and then you notice that the figure is glowing. The spectral woman wears a robe, though not in a fashion that you recognize, and she then turns towards you, 2 bloodshot eyes, making eye contact with all 4 of you. Her lips move, and with sort of a half-second delay, a sound emanates from her location. My baby! Have you seen my baby? She gets closer now, sort of floating in your in the direction of the 4 of you. Don't just ignore me!
I'm
I'll pull my scythe and say, "Stay back, foul-handed."
The sort of spectral figure sort of recoils a little bit and says, "Where is he? You must have seen him. He was just over here."
Are there any roads that like immediately lead around corners around us?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I'll point in one of those directions. We saw someone go in there.
She looks at you and her eyes widen in rage. She says, "I just looked there. He's not there. Why are you lying? Do you know where he is?"
No. No, we just saw someone go down there.
She floats closer now, maybe 10 feet away from Locke at the lead of the group. And the creature speaks once again, its lips sort of delayed compared to the... like, its lips move, and then a few seconds later, the sound comes out. And it says, "Why are you hiding where he is? What have you done to my boy?"
Alright, I'm losing 4 HP, and I'm activating my Crimson Light.
Alright, you
haven't done
cut
anything
your
with him.
palm.
Can I speak?
Yeah?
If you speak in big trouble.
I look at her and I say, "What does your boy look like? We can help you look for him."
She looks at you all and says, "Brown hair. He's short."
How old is he?
130?
Okay. Where have you already searched so that we can look elsewhere?
I searched all through the upper city and here. I feel like I've been searching for weeks.
Did he see anyone else?
She looks confused. Of course.
Who else have
She's
you
not a
seen?
dwarf, is she?
No, she's not a
Is
dwarf.
Okay.
Who else have
I
you
mean-
seen?
I've seen Dalmarius, Alcanarsis, Devon, Lewiston, Eskenfalden.
All here
Did you
within those
see
past
anyone
few
who
weeks.
looked like me?
She looks at you. Where is he? This is all just a distraction. You know where he is. I can tell it in your all faces. You're playing me. And she begins to sort of pant. Her jaw begins to sort of expand. And she says, "Where is he? Just tell me and I'll go on my way."
I'll tell you if you answer one question.
What?
Did you see any people who look like me had similar armor?
She looks at you, says, "Another trick? Not this time." And we are going to roll into initiative as she opens her mouth to scream.
Fuck.
God.
It is a Banshee
It is a
Poggers.
banshee.
I'm glad I didn't come. See ya.
It's only a
Time
banshee.
to die!
It'll be fine.
Only.
Actually, I might have actually been good to fight this thing, because I'm assuming it's going to be resistant to things that aren't magic.
Most likely. Alright, let's get our battle music going. And yes,
Wait,
Yogi, it's
12.
not speaking in a dead language. It's speaking
Well,
in...
was it just common to
it's
Brash
just
and
speaking in
Mythos?
totally unaccented common.
Fix Locke's character sheet now. He's
What's-
point 12
That's
initiative.
fine. That's just a
Oh, I'm
dex
supposed to do
tiebreaker.
something. Sorry, I forgot.
That's
I'm not
easy
supposed
for
to do
gore.
that?
No, no,
With
it's
Dex
fine.
tiebreakers?
No, dex tiebreakers are fine.
Initiative.
There we go. Okay. Did she click on her token? She did! Alright, Locke, you act first as the
Yeah.
Banshee's jaw unhinges to scream.
Oh. I'm gonna hop forward. I'm gonna slash out my scythe.
Alright, you cut, and you have done the right on your blade, right?
Yes, I
Okay,
have.
then click the Rite of Frost, because
So
now
I
you have a
do-
magical weapon.
Yes. It does bonus cold damage.
Yep. More importantly, the attack is magical.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That misses. You swing towards the Banshee, and your blade, the Banshee ducks to the side as you watch her jaw further unhinge. It's not that she opens her mouth to scream, it's that it expands to about 3 times the height of normal jaw. The mouth sort of opens wide, almost like a snake swallowing a deer, you know, when it just massively unhinges its jaw and screams. And then the Banshee wails.
He did his extra attack before that.
Yeah, true. He did his extra attack. And that did hit, and it did crit, and it did a lot of damage. Very nice.
Wait, isn't it daytime?
Indeed.
The Banshee releases a mournful wail,
This
provided that she isn't in sunlight.
Yeah, sunlight is not going to impact.
Cheating banshees.
Yeah, it's not going to impact this, but it's not going to impact Batavian banshees. All 3 of you guys need to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh God! It just kills you.
Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Oh,
you're not dead. You're at 0 hit points. Thank you very much.
I got a pretty good chance of passing this. Excellent.
All right, I'll roll the 3d6 psychic damage instead.
Pass.
Good. Now we just need luck. So the Banshee screams. It's an eye-watering scream. Blood immediately begins to exit from Zednius' eyes and ears as he goes to 0 HP. Locke, similar circumstance, though it's a thick black ichor gooping down from his face. And Renesmee and Maximus, both of you take 10 psychic damage. Okay. Renesmee, it's your turn. Half your party is down. What are you doing?
Goodness, I've never encountered a banshee. I only learned what a banshee was. I thought a banshee was a goat until last week.
Indeed, you did.
I swear to God.
I thought it was really funny that came up because I thought it was really funny that came up because I had already planned out this encounter. I was like, oh, you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn what a banshee is.
That is really funny, actually.
Yeah.
Can't believe that you didn't know what screaming like a banshee meant.
Yeah. So it's a spectral woman floating here. She screamed, and half your party is just dropped to their knees, blood leaking from their eyes and ears.
I just don't understand. I don't know what to do because I don't understand how to fight it or anything about it.
Well, you could attack it.
Yeah, but it's a fucking ghost.
Yeah, so unless you have magical attacks.
Good damage, right?
You did very good damage. You did like 30 damage, yeah.
Yeah,
he
28
did damage.
Because he had magical weapons, yeah. His second strike, his second strike.
Level, right?
Is what?
She's the 6th level, right?
No, she's 5th level. You're 1 level higher than the rest of the party.
I'm a level higher. Oh.
Yeah. So, Renesmee, what action are you doing? Just pick a thing and commit to it. Whatever your thoughts are, whether it be, like Thorn Whip or convert into an animal and attacker or, whatever you're doing, just do it.
Out of character, I'm gonna let you know this thing's probably resistant to non-magic damage, so just heads up.
It's immune. You saw it on the... I think you would have seen it. Oh, actually, I don't think you would have seen it. But yeah, I just... Oops. Whoopsie doopsie. But yeah, it's immune. So do you have any magical attacks? So spells or spells.
Yeah, I guess I'll cast my cantrip Thorn Whip on it. It's
okay.
The only
or you can heal
spell.
your teammates if you're looking for something else to do.
Yeah, I don't know if she could just bring them back to 0 HP though.
More than likely, it's a special ability that can only be activated once. So.
Yeah,
it's just once per day.
The whale is used once per day.
It says once per day.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll try to Thorn Whip her, I suppose.
No, you should bring them back.
You should probably bring them.
Should I? Okay.
Yeah.
They both deal magic damage, yeah.
Well, what would Renesmee do?
True, what would Renesmee do? Faced with two of her companions
I feel
bleeding
like
out of
character, just super fucking confused.
Yeah.
So, in character, I'm not sure what I would do because I'm trying to think about this out of character.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just go for your base instinct and attack with Thorn if you want, or you can heal your allies,
I will heal one of my allies.
Okay, great. Which spell?
I will do heal wounds, cure wounds.
Okay.
I'm trying to open up my tab. Sorry.
And also my Archon. Turn the music volume up.
Yeah, I did.
I don't know why it's not. Oh, I don't have turn order open. Oops. Yeah. There we go.
I would probably recommend healing Locke since he's in melee with the creature, and the creature could kill him if it hit him.
Yeah.
Does Locke need to redo?
I will do that.
Locke does. I don't think he needs to redo Hemocraft. I'd have to check.
At least from what Laya had, it's as long as she keeps her hand on the weapon, it wouldn't go away.
Yeah, then he's fine. He's still got his hand on it.
You need to be a step closer.
Oh yeah, I'll move
Kieran's-
closer.
Yeah, so you
I'll
walk
touch
up,
him.
you grab the back of Locke and press healing magic into him. Locke, you rise with 8 HP. Your packed weapon still pulsing with energy of the Manwe Farine.
And he has the healing potion on his turn, I'm assuming, to use anyway.
Okay, Zenius, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, no, you're rolling a death save. It's not a question of what you're doing, it's what you are doing.
1 save.
Okay, that's 1 pass.
Good job.
Tag man. Maximus.
I have no physical way of damaging this thing.
Nor do you have a horse, so half your kit is like kinda poopy.
Are you able to provide the help action to other people or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I
You
am.
can do that. You can do that to Locke or Renesmee.
Actually, how does this technically work?
Help action?
No. When I... Okay, I actually have an idea. Alright, this is kind of based. I'm gonna move up here, and I'm going to attack you.
Okay.
Make sure they're not things that have to hit to apply or something.
That
or
misses.
shit like
That misses.
Are these magical
That's not my
longswords?
entire plan.
No,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He
He's
swings.
trying to do an
tight.
on-hit effect. I
Yeah, he
believe.
swings twice towards the Banshee, and both of the Banshee ducks out of the way of both of them, moving with an unnatural speed. Master Hunter Locke, you are awake and standing.
Oh, I'm standing.
Indeed.
You have 8 HP. You're not feeling good, but you're standing.
Well, no, I assumed I was prone,
Nah. You're fine.
You hop to your feet. Dude.
Yeah.
I take my hand off you and you spring
Yeah,
up.
exactly.
You're like, all right, we're ready.
Can I just look around?
So,
I guess
it's
I'll
Banshee.
just attack twice.
Okay. Alright, you attack twice.
You have the potions.
He does have potions.
I do.
You do. You have 3 of
You're a
them. on
blood
your
hunter.
sheet.
Yeah.
Holy!
Okay, another crit.
How about
Alright,
God Seed
so
today?
this attack... Oh, also that... I need to reduce something, because cold does nothing to this creature, because it's an undead. But the slashing damage does. So as your second strike comes swinging through, you watch as the Banshee's form sort of decorporealizes for a second, so it like sort of disappears, and then when it reforms from the mist that it deformed into, there's now wounds along its abdomen. So it is taking damage from your blows, even if the cold doesn't do any damage.
Alright, time for another crit.
That does
maybe
hit,
not.
but it does not crit. The slashing does damage, the cold does not, and the Banshee is now bloody.
Good. Fuck that Banshee, but not literally.
Actually,
That would be a
not
short.
really.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah. Alright, is that your
Would
turn,
it?
Locke? Do you have any bonus actions?
Oh, actually, I
Surely he
might.
can bonus action to drink a potion. right?
Nope.
I guess. Right.
No shot.
I'm gonna use my right focus and expend one of my blood maledicts to bonus action heal Zenius.
Oh
How are
yeah.
you gonna do that? Is it ranged?
Yes,
don't...
60
It is.
feet.
Nice. So yeah, you watch as Locke once again reaches down, and this time rather than cutting himself, he places his hand on the wound from his packed weapon, and he sucks the blood from his palm, this thick black ichor sort of attaching to his fist. He clenches it cold, and then light begins to spew forth from his palm, striking Zenius.
Is that an exclusive blood red? I didn't see that one
Yeah, it's
before.
for Order of the Ghost Slayer.
Cringe.
Yeah, and it's for Celestial as well.
Indeed, so it's like glowing happy light. Alright, so now it is the Banshee's turn. She has already used her wail, so now she's going to use something even better. The face of this young mother, she's like maybe in her late 20s, contorts and twists until you see the face of what can only be described as a demon before you. All 4 of you need to make wisdom saving throws.
Yes.
Pass?
No.
Fail. No! That was...
Where's the
that's
soy
fucking
face?
funny. Soy face. Alright. Maximus and Locke are both frightened. The ones closest to the Banshee are unsurprisingly the most frightened by the horrible face that appears on hers. So you guys are both frightened for a minute. You get a save at the end of your turn, but
Use the focus.
yeah, you have to move away from her, if I recall correctly.
And take up opportunity
Oh no,
attacks.
it's not that type of frightened.
That's
It's just disadvantage.
That's fear.
Yeah.
It's just you can't move closer,
Unfortunate.
right?
Yeah, and it attacks against her at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
And
Yeah,
even the save to get out of it's a disadvantage.
Correct, as long as you're in line of sight. Renesmee.
Alright. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna thorn whip the fuck out of her.
We'll see.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Really?
Listen, I need you to be supportive.
Okay, you know what? You got this. You're gonna kill this banshee. You're gonna kill her. She's gonna die. It's gonna be epic, and that missed. Wait, no, it hit. Sorry. That hit. I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling.
That hit?
Yeah, that hit. I'm trolling.
Okay. What's the damage?
Just click Thorn Whip, and it'll do it automatically. It should be 2D something.
Or you click on the name.
No, the name in the chat. Yeah, the name in the chat. It's just like when you do your. Oh no, wolf attacks are actually totally different. 2d6. Okay. All right. Yeah, that damage goes through, and as the form disappears and reappears, you see these like tons of cut marks along her sleeve from the Thorn Whip. Zednius, you're back upright.
I'm gonna try to summon Het Hagal.
Okay. Yeah. He appears on your shoulder. The weight sort of placing down there.
Okay. And then I'm gonna tell him to go help. Who goes next?
I'm
gonna tell him to help Locke.
Yeah, he just
And I'm gonna
rolls
and
over.
This is going over here.
Okay, yeah. Locke, you feel a weight appear on your shoulder. All right, Maximus. You're frightened, so what are you doing as your action? At the end of your turn, you get an automatic save.
I'm still just gonna attack it.
Okay, disadvantage. Miss, and whistle.
Damn it!
Yeah, you're just swinging, but your arm is quivering as you try to strike the banshee, and you are no longer frightened. You look into her face, and you've seen uglier women than that. All right, Locke.
I've been readying an attack and then succeeding to ready it for when she attacks.
True.
Locke has a regular roll.
Indeed, you have a regular roll in whatever you do.
On the first one.
Yes, because the help action from Hagal.
So
you hear a whisper in your ear, Locke, and like if you're going for a strike, Hagal will whisper, "To the left."
Sure. My first strike will be normal, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That hits, and you slash into the banshee's form, the cold doing nothing but the slashing, tearing up her garb further. And the hits again. She is now mostly, like when she disappears this time and the mist reforms, it takes a lot longer, like a full 6 seconds for the body to reform. It seems as if her tether in this world is getting weaker and weaker. And on the banshee's turn, she reaches out a hand towards Maximus, looking into your eyes, and she's going to do Corrupting Touch, which hits. And you take 12 necrotic damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Of course I do.
Fuck.
See, this is why it's a Batavian Banshee and not a normal Banshee, because it's even worse than a normal Banshee.
Yeah, we're leaving after this.
Con save?
Oh my god. Oh, what's happening?
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Ethan? He dead. His internet died. He's deceased as we speak.
Really?
I don't know. Ethan?
What the hell's happening?
I don't know.
Why is my roll 20 being weird?
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'll roll a con save for Maximus.
I had to.
That's fine.
I had to kill it.
Okay, I will
Did
roll
I
a con
pass?
save. No, you did pass. You're good. You're fine.
Okay.
Alright, Renesmee, what are you doing?
Locke didn't do his save.
Oh, true. Yeah, Locke, at the end of your turn, you got a free whiz save.
At disadvantage, though.
Yep. That is a pass.
Big a child.
Yeah, you've seen uglier. There it is, uglier. 18 hits. And almost rends the Banshee this time. This time it takes her, maybe the rest of the round to fully reform, but she has just barely clung to this world. Zednius.
I'm jumping up. I'm floating up over the building to get a line of sight.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
And then blasting twice with Eldritch. Well, that
hits.
Do it. Can I please just do the damage, please?
Click the button. And the Banshee disappears. Not reforming this time.
And then I'm going to go back to the ground.
Yeah, and the street goes quiet. Het Hagal rolls off Locke's shoulder, and you feel a familiar weight back in your shoulders, Zednius.
We'll talk about what you did later.
So, Locke and Maximus. The creature is defeated.
Well, that was painful and somewhat terrifying.
Yes, I'd rather not do that again.
Anyway, Master Lock, I think it's a good bet they were probably just eaten by the giant.
Even if they were, I need to confirm if their bodies are here.
Can the giants? Do you know if their stomach works? Would the bodies be preserved in there? Would they be digested and then destroyed, or would the necromancer be able to pull them out of there at a later date?
Yeah, with my knowledge of undead, maybe I know something.
It just depends on
Also,
the
I'm
giant,
drinking
right?
healing
Like, it
potion.
depends if the giant's intestinal
There's that
tract is
mega
intact.
roll.
It all depends.
It's a hunter
Healing
potion, supreme healing.
Oh, the healing potion.
I drank one of those.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're at full HP now, Pugman.
Yeah.
And everyone else also has one besides Zednius.
Yep.
I don't know if they're that strong, but we all got one.
Fuck Zed.
No, the one you guys have aren't that strong.
Can I have some?
You have one on your
Yeah,
sheet.
he gave them to all of us whenever he tested that thing to drink it, and then we Zednius threw up or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was the
yeah,
potion
I'm
that he
good.
gave us to test it.
Yeah, your
I'm
guys'
good.
his heals for 10d4 plus 20. Your guys' heal for 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, okay. I'll
Yeah, you drink it. It burns as it travels down your esophagus. You nearly vomit, but you keep it down.
based.
Based. So, you drink the Blood Hunter potion, forcing it down your gullet. Locke, you do the same. The fumes of them drinking the potion, Zednius, makes your stomach turn. Do we proceed deeper into the city?
No, I'm leaving.
Zednius just begins to walk back.
I'm gonna die. Okay. I don't know how much more healing you've got, Renesmee, but I'm on my last legs.
Renesmee turns to Master Locke and she asks, "What do you think we should do?"
Need to find the bodies.
Even without our team, we're only 2 people. This is a suicide mission.
Look how big this city is. Look what we've encountered already.
I would do this if we had the team, but just us 2. I'm not sure how much we can take without.
Why just us 2? What happened to the rest?
They've abandoned us. They're too scared to go in.
Cowards. The Empire shall hear about their cowardice.
Wait, did you say it's just the 2 of you?
Yeah.
Wait, are you down to come
I'm
in
the only
as
one
well?
that dipped.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
only
haven't
Zednius
left
walked
anywhere.
away.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I was
Not
very
anywhere.
confused.
I don't know
Okay,
how much
well then,
healing
it's just
Renesmee's
the-
got left. I
Yeah,
gotta get out of
Zednius
here.
walked away.
Just the 3 of
Let's
us.
pretend that when I say just the 2 of us, I
Yeah.
meant me and...
Yeah, so replace all 3 of us.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the 3 of us. I'm not sure what we should do. The others have left. They're too scared to go in. If we do encounter something, we've got 2 less bodies, 2 less spellcasters.
Well, I'm the only spoke, right?
Well, I can
I
cast
guess we're
spells
down
as well.
Fargrim.
But nonetheless, we're down bodies.
I don't see what more we can do.
The sun is high in the sky. It's probably 2 p.m., starting to climb into the afternoon.
If we do venture deeper into the city, we need a good escape plan. Or we need to all have these healing potions on us, or we need to be extremely, extremely careful. Have a plan of attack. I'm not sure that just wandering around the city full of undead creatures, just the 3 of us, is gonna do any good in finding your soldiers. I mean, what good is it if we find them if we end up with them in the ground, dead?
Let's
I
return
agree.
to camp for now. Let's return to camp for now. Hello. So much more tomorrow.
Alright. You guys
I agree
begin
with that
to,
plan.
in defeat, double back. You make your way back through. By the Tower of Hylius, you travel back to the main entrance. You approach the camp. By the time you get there, Zed is already there, collapsed on a log, just relaxing. Lars, has his feet up in the air behind him, sort of moving them back and forth. He's chilling. He's vibing. He's having a great
As I see him walking up, I'm going to say, well, I hate to say I told you so, but, well, I guess I already said it. I told you so.
Well, it wasn't the giant.
No matter where we go, Zednius, we're going to find danger. You, speaking of power and looking down upon people who don't have bravery and strength, should know better than that. And Renesmee will just storm the fuck off.
Wait, you said Zednius. You're talking to
she
Lars?
meant-
Or
She's
Zednius?
talking to Lars.
She meant
Oh, Lars. Sorry, yes, Lars.
She's a bit of a misspeaker, but it's okay.
I misspoke. You, Larsnius, should know better than that.
Lars.
Larsnius.
True.
He
Yes.
kind of just
Lars
puts
Nias.
his hand like, yeah,
I
you
ship it.
True.
Oh, God.
He's trying to make him feel ashamed of himself.
Yeah.
Because he's supposed to be a warrior.
He has no shame.
Yeah, he
He's
does.
literally shameless.
he's literally forced to be here.
True.
He's basically conscripted instead of being killed.
You guys head to different parts of the camp to set up to get ready for a sleep. Is that what we're doing? A short rest?
Yeah, I think so.
Got to. Get my
Well,
spells back.
as the characters take a short rest, we're going to take a short 5-minute break. And we'll
That
be
sounds
back.
Very cool.
Yeah. All right. See you in 5 minutes.
Do you have any more magic?
Okay,
Renesmee?
so we're back into it.
Yes,
so,
I do.
Yeah. So we're taking a short rest at this little campsite. You pass. So Ethan, you said you had enough rations for the whole party, so remove 5 rations. And we are on to.
Shit, there were. Yeah, because there are 5 of us now.
No, he's just gonna remove 5. Just keep it simple. We are on to October 17th of 1279. You guys are just outside the ruins of Batavia. Nothing interrupted you as you sleep. Your suspicion that the horrible creatures contained within the city would not leave the bounds of the city seems to be correct.
Did we talk at all before we went to sleep? Because it was like 2 p.m. when you guys got back here.
My guess was you guys were just patrolling, but if you'd like to,
I would like to talk to Zendius a little bit.
Zednius?
Yeah, Zednius. There we go. You can't get it right every time.
He is popular. Yeah. So it's late the previous evening. And Zednius, you're just like at the edge of the camp. Hagal's sitting on your chest. And
you would have. You have no idea what the hell that was during the fight.
Just whispers in his ears.
In your ear.
Yeah. So Maximus, you said you wanted to speak with him.
Yes, I would like to.
You approach Zed.
Yes, Maximus. Is there something the matter?
I've fought with paladins before.
Okay.
Their magic, when it comes to sensing types of magic, it's not just something that can be wrong. It just isn't. It's just not the way it works.
So maybe there was a strange fiend around me. I don't know. I'm not a fiend. Like, look at me.
No, I don't believe you are a fiend. That would be a bit odd. But I don't think you are, but there was fiendish magic about you. And, well, I suppose it may have been something else. There was something real fucky going on in that tower.
What happened in the tower?
Reed.
Oh, right. That was quite interesting. So you think that was me?
I don't think it's just a random happenstance that Fargrim detects fiendish magic on you, and
you sense me to be a betrayer?
No, I'm not accusing that.
It seems like you're accusing me of a lot.
I think you are under the misunderstanding that I believe fiendish magic to be all bad.
I'm gonna roll an insight. I don't trust you.
Okay, sure, man.
What does he find?
Yeah, you sense no hint of betrayal or lying.
You don't actually with a 13. I think that
it sounds like he's trying not to hide it though. I think is what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm not hiding. I am not hiding anything. As far as you know, nothing is.
Meta-wise, I wouldn't. If I'm lying to people, I usually don't roll deception. If I'm lying to a PC, right?
He's saying that with a 13.
If someone's doing an insight check on you, I'm pretty sure you'd have to do a counter deception check.
If he wants to, yeah.
Wow.
With a 13, he believes that you think. I mean, yeah, it seems as if he's telling the truth as best you can tell.
Well, it seems like Fargrim thinks it's evil. He wanted to slice my throat for it.
Fargrim's a bit well, he tends to dive right into situations without really thinking about them. You know, that whole incident at the village where he wanted to,
the village, at the tower,
he does it a lot.
At every building we've gone to, of course.
That comes from his experience, I think, in the Legions. I suppose I wouldn't know, but my experience was a bit different. I learned to sit back, see if you can get all the facts of something before judging it as such. I'm just trying to get all the facts. I know, I have one fact that I know for certain of. There was fiendish magic about you. I take that as a fact. But I am not going to assume anything about it before I have more facts.
Okay. Maybe, perhaps, yes. I mean, it's obvious that there was fiendish magic on me. Fargrim sensed it. What do you want to do with that information?
Do you have anything to say, or
some of my magic may have tapped into the fiendishness, I suppose. I'm not a scholar. I don't know the origins of all of my magic, but some of it may indeed be fiendish. I'm not sure.
I don't understand magic very well, but the sensing is more for creatures than spells.
Creatures? And I think of Het Hagal.
Obviously, yeah.
Well, I was in denial, okay?
Okay.
Creatures are fiendish.
You feel the weight of Hagal sort of shift on your chest.
I think, should I tell him to Het Hagal?
No, you just feel like a pseudopod, like, lightly slap your chest.
No, I think, and he slaps my chest. He doesn't even answer me.
No, very slightly slaps your chest. Yeah.
Is it like an uplifting slap? What does it mean?
it's just a slap on the chest with a pseudopod.
Okay, I don't know what to do with that. Well, I do have something, but I try to keep it under wraps. Fargrim kind of blew the lid off of it.
Just a little bit.
And I will. What do I say? How long ago, Harkin, did I meet Het Hagal?
Years and years ago. Whenever it was you.
So was it in the church or was it before the church?
I think it was before the church, back when you were living in the city.
Okay.
In Nauseous.
So me and Het Hagal, we go way back.
Yeah, I mean he's been there with you since you got your magic.
Okay. Well, when I was a small boy, I met a creature, and we've been bonding ever since.
What kind of creature? And I'm gonna start looking around.
Yeah.
Well, he stays hidden most of the time. I'm not gonna just show him out. But he's just a small. You know, you see the wizards with their crows and their owls and their cats. It's something akin to that.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just.
You're not sure? What do you mean you're not sure?
He's just my best friend. I've known him forever. I've never seen anything like him.
Can I see him?
Het Hagal unsummons himself.
He says no.
I'm
one way to
a
interpret
lot
it.
more frantically. What?
Well, he's just left. He didn't like that line of questioning.
He left?
He'll return. He always does.
Where'd he go?
Oh, I'm done.
That's a really good question. He just.
I couldn't tell you. It's somewhere I've never been, but he'll return.
Pocket dimension.
Or is it?
Right. But I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean,
And this thing is a fiend?
Well, Miss Fargrim seems to think so, so I guess so. He doesn't act like a fiend. He's quite nice. He's been helping us in combat. He's
That thing I felt on my shoulder that one time was.
Was that during the initial siege?
No,
The initial.
yeah.
I believe so. Yes,
I felt-
he was trying to help you kill the monsters.
So he is friendly.
Of course. Do you think I'd keep him around if he was an enemy?
I suppose not.
He's friendly. He helps us. He's never done anything to harm me. Harkin, that's true, right?
Not intentionally. I mean, he slaps you like gently, but it doesn't hurt you.
Right. Okay.
I suppose he hasn't hurt any of us.
Well, if news comes out and Fargrim has my throat,
I'll back you up.
I've done nothing to harm you. I've
then.
done everything in my power to save this party. I'm devoted to you all. As long as it's
true,
interesting.
I suppose, yes. Yes, that is true. Alright, if you say it's friendly, then I suppose it's friendly. Even if it's a bit shy. Alright then, well that's all I wanted. Just the facts. So yeah,
you
look
return.
around.
Yep.
Yeah, you return to your little area of ferns and you get some sleep. Is there anything else that people would like to do that evening?
I asked Renesmee to heal me some, if she'd be so kind.
Who does?
Based.
Zenius.
Based.
He wants heal.
Oh yeah.
If you could be so kind. I don't know how low
Where
you're
does he
running, but I'm
approach
still
me?
asking.
Outside?
Well, you guys are
That's
just
when
at your camp.
me and Max returned to camp, and I just asked during the rest, probably, or
Okay.
before the rest.
Yeah, I
I
asked
say
this earlier,
yes.
but you guys left the Banshee at like 2 p.m. So did we ever do anything else? Or were we just going to bed after we got back here?
I mean,
Sorry,
we're
I didn't
chatting
mean
for
to
now.
detect magic. What level should I heal him at?
I don't know how many you know your spells better than me.
It depends on what resources you have left.
I feel like after whatever we do here, I need a long rest. I think. Well, no, if I get healed enough, I don't. But
We're not doing a long rest for a bit, from what Morgan had mentioned. I thought.
I
last
mean, it's
session.
whenever you guys try it, but you guys got to.
We're going to get roped.
We can do it now.
We're going to get roped into something within a week. So
1. So 11. Okay.
Huge, massive healing.
Based.
Not very good.
Yeah. Well, the higher level cast sucked, but I'm higher than I was. I'm doing better than I was when the session
There
started.
you go. That's a good attitude right there.
Higher than I was when
Yeah.
that banshee just about killed me.
Okay. I broke
Alright, I
down
think
my
it's
my spell slot.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So you guys
Sleep
get some good
time.
sleep at the camp. It's uninterrupted, as is to be expected. Hegal's back in the morning, and you guys stretch and awaken.
Can he summon himself, or do I have
Yep.
to resummon him?
He can summon himself. Yeah.
I
I
didn't
have a
realize that.
question.
What's up?
Beside my second level spell slots, it says 2, then which I think means second level, and then there's a thing that says 3, and beside it said 2. But I don't think I've used a second level spell slot before.
You've been using upcasted versions of lower level spell slots.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's
Okay.
the second time you've
Got
upcasted
it.
healing.
It is, but I thought that I was using the first level one, not the second.
You
level.
upcasted cure wounds before.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I just
So
forgot.
So are
as
you
you guys
running low?
awake,
Should we be more careful?
I have 1 more third level, 3 first levels, 2 third levels. But I mean,
Okay.
you probably
Okay.
want to keep my
Right,
third
but when
levels
you
alive
get
because I have
when you get to
rebuild
none
5.
spells left, we have to take a long rest once you get to none, because Fargrim has
Yeah.
none, and you'll have none.
She can. The Rose Whip's a cantrip, but yeah, other than that, she couldn't do anything else.
So as
Also,
you guys,
we should
yeah,
keep at least one of these. Sorry.
yeah,
We don't
it's
have a
fine. You guys don't have a
diamond.
Do
diamond. so
you
you
map
can't
the
cast it.
diamonds?
No, you don't.
Oh, right. I can't do that. Never mind. Haha.
So, as you guys wake up early in the morning, Lars, you're on duty, and you notice, you're sort of looking at the city. It's pretty foggy in the very, very wee hours of the morning, but you see sort of something. At first, you think it's just like a watchtower on the wall that you didn't see the day before, but as the sort of early morning mist ends, you see the giant is on the north side of the city, staring into the woods where your guys' camp is. It doesn't look like he's looking exactly where you are, but he
No.
definitely does seem to be staring in that direction.
Wait, he's not looking at us, but he's looking in our direction.
He's looking, so you guys are inside of a large stand of trees, like you're inside of a patch of woods. His head is sort of just slowly scanning that whole patch of woods.
I'm just gonna observe for now.
Okay. Everyone else, as you slowly wake up, you join with Lars and can just see the undead giant. It's like broken jaw hanging loosely from its throat, its tongue sort of wagging absently side to side, just standing about 2 times taller than a wall itself, just staring in the direction of where you guys made camp.
It
Just
seems like
me
you can somewhat
Does it look-
sense the living.
Yeah, does it look like it's looking at us?
It's looking in our direction, which means it knows. It can either detect us by scent or because we're alive. Would be my guess why the reason it came over to the tower early in the first place.
It's the
Maybe
zombies
it's-
looking at us?
Zombie
Yes.
giant,
Not.
yeah.
It's looking in our direction,
Um,
not at us.
Maybe it's just staring.
It's stayed there since I woke up. Or not woke up, I guess, since I was on watch.
Well, still hasn't acted, so
No, but it
maybe
means
it's
you
not
wouldn't know
in the city?
the town if it knows which way we're coming from.
Is it possible it's trapped in the city?
I don't
That
know
would keep
the
it- something like
rules
that
of the
trapped.
undead, if it's being controlled by necromancer or if it's just told to patrol there. I don't know how that works, but if it's not leaving, it's good for a good reason, I guess.
Is there any reason that Renesmee would know about like necromancy? Of like why something like that would be like why a specific city would have necromancy and it wouldn't be like leaving it?
Yeah, it could just be the necromantic orders given to the creatures there. Like, if they're told to guard the city, they're not going to leave the bounds of the city, even when their other senses tell them there's something beyond the bounds.
Regardless, if he knows the direction we're in and he's looking for us, then we can't really approach the city very easily.
That is true.
good point.
How much you want to
Not that
gamble?
I
We
was-
can't leave the city, and then we just pepper him. I don't want to gamble it. I was just throwing it out there.
I'm assuming he can pick up whatever's in the city and throw it at us, so I don't
Oh,
really
that's-
want to take my chances.
That's also true.
Yeah, half a building will kill a man in one house.
Yeah, have a rock tossing competition with the hill giant.
Yeah, that's probably not a not a good idea. Not a good idea at all.
Regardless, if
Well-
all you wanted was confirmation of the bodies, there's not much we can do in that fact. If it was eaten, we just look around eventually and just have to leave the same way we're leaving now, assuming that they got eaten.
It seems like the best thing that we can do is try to get more men to come back with us if we want to re-enter the city at all. But just us together, I don't know if we can go up against a zombified giant.
No, yeah, we cannot go
on
up.
your own.
Zednius,
Quite
Hetagal-
literally.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, Hetagal sort of rolls up onto your shoulder and says, I go. And then rolls off your shoulder. As
Yeah,
you're
quite
saying,
literally, even if it spots any of us inside the walls, we just die. Like, we can't
Well,
outrun it if we hide inside anything. and crush it.
Invisibility. I can protect myself and one other.
What, Renesmee, what if you turn into something
Small.
that you shouldn't see?
Don't you still have to do stealth
Mouse.
check and invisibility?
For sound,
Yeah, well, I could turn into a mouse or a cat or something just to.
Well, I'd be flying if I
Peruse.
was invisible, so I'm not going to make a sound.
Right, but that'd just be for you then, not for
Yeah.
for other
But
people.
you're flying when
true.
you're invisible? How?
Because
has
I've got
boots.
boots.
That's
Ah.
informed.
Winged boots, baby.
August.
So if we really want to search it, we can have Yogi use invisibility and search around. And although we don't know about this, Hagal can search around, and then Peach could use wild shape and search around in that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Would we
somebody's
rather
on
do that?
with Lars.
This is
What?
quite risky, but I could brand the giant so I always know which direction it is. But it would require me to hit it with an attack.
I think you're going to... Are you trying to die?
Oh,
Is
that's-
that... You miss your men that badly?
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
What did Maximus say to Lars earlier?
What? Who?
Did you just say my name, or did you say something
About what?
just like a second ago?
Oh, I just
I
said
think
it's
it's-
not a good idea for him to go in there and make an attack against the thing.
Well, I could use my bow.
Can you Can you mark it with a bow? Also,
If he hits,
it can
yeah.
outrun you by.
This also is assuming he hits, which means he needs to go over the AC, right?
The hill
That is true.
giant, its AC is not going to be that high.
That is also
Sure,
true.
it'll be.
I'll get that big, I should be able to hit, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
Well, yeah. For creatures
Barely.
that big, it's not about whether you can hit; it's about whether you can pierce the skin. So we're looking at the city. It sounds like we've determined we need to return to Fort Celestine.
Either return or have the people who are able to search around while we wait. Because me and Maximus can't really do anything, and I assume Locke can't really do much either. In
Alright,
terms
we can
of
go back
being
and get more
stealthy.
men. Yeah.
Yeah.
If they choose to come with us, that's the other issue. We don't know if they'll actually give us men to help.
If they don't, then what?
Well, yeah, I don't know. It seems
they
like
don't, then we can
hard
just
on making all of us go fight this giant, which is suicide in Zednius's opinion, unless someone comes up with a foolproof plan.
The two options are either we have the people, which right now are Peach and Yogi, search now, or we go back, try to get men, and then if they say no, come back and then start searching with Peach and Yogi.
I'd say we do that.
So we search.
Go back first or start search now.
Start search now.
Okay. Who would like to come with me and be invisible?
No one else can fly.
No one else can
We
fly
have to
now.
stealth check with it.
But you'd
I could theoretically turn into something small enough to go on your shoulder. Like,
That's true.
if you want me to turn into
If she
or
wild shapes while invisible, that she stays invisible.
Yeah, it's not an aggressive action.
If you guys are the only two people in there, we'd probably prefer if you split up so this doesn't take longer.
That's also true.
Yeah.
And you could always turn into something small and then hide in like a crack.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think if you're going to take someone with you, it'd be best to be Locke. Or,
no one else can fly, so there's no much point in him taking anyone else with him.
I mean, Locke's so gung-ho on finding his men, he should get his ass in there.
Yeah, Locke is gonna get in here.
But he can't fly.
I
Doesn't
can.
matter. He just has to make stealth checks then.
I do have
Should we-
one potion.
Should we let Locke speak for himself?
I do have one potion that allows me to become a cloud of gas for an hour.
Lars
That's
is
also-
volunteering Locke, saying that if he wants his men so bad, then he should be the one to go in with him.
Oh, I see. Well, I suppose that way we could have 3 people searching.
So what's the plan then?
So the plan is, out of character, Hagal is on his own looking. Peach goes and looks. I go and look, and Locke comes with me, I guess, to help look
How?
in the same similar area.
But how does he come with you? You're flying.
We talked about this. He makes him invisible, and
Okay,
then he
but
stays
how
with
does
that
that
one
commit?
finger
But that's not
concentration.
staying. But that's not. Okay, all right. Fine.
I drink my potion of gaseous
He gets
form.
gas escape. Yeah.
Is that the only concern? Just how he's going to escape? Or what?
It's just that he'll be
He's
making
gonna have to make
constant
stealth
stealth checks, and he's wearing
I'm aware.
half plate.
Well,
But he wants to go see
cloud of gaseous form, Alex.
Yeah, so that makes him move super slowly, which defeats the whole purpose
Yes.
of going along at all.
Yeah, I do move
Oh,
like
does
10
it?
feet.
Yeah, it
from
makes him
that.
move 20 feet per round.
Oh. Yeah,
Well,
I'd say
that's an hour. 20 feet times
It's
an hour.
It's
Block-
1/3
That's
the
enough,
speed
right?
of a normal person, and it's 1/6 your speed.
Like, Locke doesn't need to go if he doesn't insist on going.
So it's just me and Pete, or me and Renesmee.
And Hagal, yes.
Aiden character, is Locke wanting to go or no? Because I assumed he would have.
I do, but I don't know if I can help out and on my own.
Lars is definitely going to make fun of him if he doesn't. Just let me know now.
Well, Lars didn't even go in at the first thing, so Lars doesn't
Yeah.
have anywhere to stand on.
Lars does not.
Fuck off, Lars.
Lars does not have an argument to make.
It's not an argument. I'm just saying he's going to poke fun at him because he wanted his men so bad. Now he's just.
Right,
gonna
well,
go in.
and then we're gonna poke fun at you ruthlessly.
Yeah.
I'm going to poke fun at you guys being all beat the shit out of him
Alright,
a few
so there's a
seconds
lot of
ago.
poking to be had, but the point is, Yogi's going invisible and flying over the city to do a quick once-over. Then Peach is, transforming into like a spider and then going into the city?
Yeah, sure.
I thought
Okay.
she was going to go in as a human, and then if she got
No.
caught, turn into a
Hell
spider
no.
and hide. Okay.
There's no reason not to go in as a small creature if the
Okay,
movement
so-
is the same.
But her movement's going to be... What's the
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
smallest
going to say,
creature
that's
with movement?
what I was going to
What about
say.
a mouse?
Like, small animals have very
Wasn't
small
it a mouse?
movement. Even a mouse is slower than a human by a lot.
I could turn into a cat. I'm not. Are there cats around, or is it like?
There's
you
nothing in
You
there.
guys saw 0 small animals in that entire city.
Yeah, there was nothing.
Got it.
So it basically comes down to: do you think you can escape by switching to wild shape and then leaving whatever you ran into, or would you rather risk moving slower? But being
Could
safer?
I not like be on Zed's shoulder as a spider and then
You can.
But then we don't have
Invisible.
extra eyes.
Yeah, but invisible, and he can fly onto things, and like if he doesn't want to go in or something, then I can go in. Or like, does that make sense?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
talked
that
about
could
this
work.
already.
We
It
wanted
just
to
makes
split
it
up.
take way longer than it would be with 2 people searching separate areas.
Sure, I mean I can turn into a spider and search a separate area. I'm not sure how. Let me see what the.
What is something
How
with the
long that would
highest...
take.
No.
Like a rabbit would be pretty
Weak
fast.
zone moves at the same speed as a regular
I can
person.
also make her invisible still. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, an invisible rabbit,
if
an
I'm
invisible flying man searching the
That's
city.
No one
Wait,
else
even if
coming
I'm
with you,
away from you?
Yeah, I just have to
Yeah.
touch you.
Let's do that.
Well, then
It's just
my turn.
concentration, right?
Okay, there's too many people talking. Zed and I need to figure out what we're doing.
So, Peach, I'm going to wait, but before we go in, I'm going to make myself and you invisible. And and then we go, and then you can turn into your wild shape and you can do what you were going to do before, but now you're invisible, so you have less chances to get found out and die.
Got it. So I'll go in as a human, but an invisible human, and then depending on if something attacks me or some shit, I will turn into the wild shape animal that suits me best in that moment.
Or do you know any great scouting animals? The dire wolf is too large, I think.
Rabbit.
It'll be the rabbit, maybe. I'm trying to.
Rabbit.
What's our estimation of how long this is going to take to search the city with 2 people?
If they're searching every single building, days.
I've got 1 hour, so I'm gonna do 2 hours, and then I'm gonna come back, and that's my day. I'm not gonna be out there.
And that's a spell slot, correct?
That's both my spell slots, and then I need a short rest. Yeah. So I've got.
Large is going to speak up and say, "We're not going anywhere until we find these men, right?"
I'm not gonna. You assholes are gonna get a long rest.
Make an amazing effort. I suppose not.
Well, then, if you really need that much extra help, then I guess I'll help this time, since you guys got beaten the shit out of last time.
Oh, would you
We
like
will
to be
shoot
invisible
him
instead?
a very cold stare and be like, "No thanks to you."
I mean, it seems like I stayed here for a good reason. Yeah, I would have been beaten the shit out of too, probably. But if this is going to take shorter time by me helping, then I guess I have no choice.
Are you just going to wander around the city causing all kinds of ruckus?
I can. If you guys need me to lead the giant to a certain area, I can be outside the walls.
You think you can escape it?
Yeah, I'd say just let...
If the giant sees you, it's going to kill you.
You know, not be found and call it good. Just let them go in and do what they need to do.
We're okay for sitting here for 4 days, then I guess so.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, so the plan is... Zednius is going to cast invisibility on himself and Peach. Peach is going to turn into a rabbit and go search the lower city.
Well, I don't know about a rabbit, but...
What other animal?
I might turn into a wolf spider.
Okay, that's going to be a lot slower.
That's really
than a rabbit.
slow.
It's going to be what?
Very
A
slow.
lot slower than a rabbit.
The speed is 40 feet. A rabbit is 35 feet.
I don't care what the sap block say, that's just wrong. I don't know what else to say. Spiders are
A
not that fast.
giant wolf spider.
A giant wolf spider. Okay, I see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
It's going to
I
be
hope you
more
guys could
noisy.
stealth then, yeah.
Yeah, sure. You can turn.
You're
into a
invisible
giant
doesn't
wolf
mean you
spider.
don't make noises. You just have to make stealth checks.
Extra
They
eyes
have
for
plus
more
7 to stealth,
perception.
actually.
Well, I don't know what you guys
Oh.
want me to do.
No, that's
Sounds
where-
fun.
We're not saying it's wrong, I was just saying what's the...
We're exploring
go
the
small.
pros and cons.
I
Plus
can
7
turn into a
stealth.
small spider. Sure, I'll turn into a small spider.
No.
Or a rabbit. Whoever you guys want.
No.
Peach.
The wolf
giant
spider's a good
spider's
idea.
It has plus 7 stealth. You're fine. They were just asking
What is
what
its
the stealth
perception?
was.
Does she keep her
Not that
perception?
much.
Yeah.
+3.
The stealth is what
plus
I'm
7.
worried about.
Okay.
Wolf spider based.
Peach, you need to know, after 1 hour, you won't be invisible anymore. So you might need to return after 1 hour.
After 1 hour, my
Also-
wild shape drops anyway, so.
Okay.
You guys need to decide if you guys are just going to the opposite side of the cities and working your way inwards, or how are you guys going to devote like different sections?
True. So there's a lower and an upper city. The lower city is about 3 times larger than the upper city. So
I can cover more ground, I think, by being in the air, and I can see more things. So I would like the more ground
the lower city.
Okay.
then?
cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take upper city then.
All right. So all of this worked out. Remove the spell slot for invisibility as you and Peach go invisible. Peach, you turn into a giant wolf spider. The clacking of your footsteps fills the little campsite as you move away towards the city. And Zednius, you whoosh off the ground and begin to fly out towards the city. I'd like a perception check from Yogurt. So you
From
fly.
both of us?
Nope, just from Yogi.
Ah.
You fly over the city and you pass by the Tower of Hylius. You pass a little bit to the left of where the hill giant, the zombified hill giant, is still just staring out towards the woods. He doesn't seem to notice you're, invisible passing by him. You fly over the low city and you find several things. You find a area of a small skirmish, several bolts are slammed into a stucco wall, and there seems to be sign of maybe skeletons, maybe zombies, either long-rotted zombies or skeletons.
Which temple is this?
It's not a temple, it's just in a courtyard.
Okay.
Then flying further on, you find that the entire southeastern section of the lower city is just dense, almost jungle denseness of woodland. Even deadwood grows here, meaning that this has like basically been fully reclaimed by the forest.
Man. Holy shit.
And flying over here, you see nothing into the woods below. It's just too dense. And sort of flying up now, you're maybe 700 feet above the city. You notice that it's really only a small section that was cleaned out by the Legionnaires. It's basically it's just the main entrance you guys went through, one other side entrance, all leading towards a central forum and then leading up towards the upper city. The rest of the lower city has been entirely reclaimed by the Deadwood. So you really just narrow your focus now, looking into those 3 distinct areas. And you get that skirmish at the forum. You see signs of a trap for animals at the side entrance, where you can see a trapped and now very much dehydrated and dead badger, and then that is it. That's really all you can find in your hour. So you return back to
the first one was the arrows. The second one was a trap for animals, and the third one was a trapped and emaciate, rotting badger.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you return to the campsite, landing down. And just as you're about to, walk over to your teammates and your invisibility is about to end, you feel the weight of Hedegol sort of roll up your leg up onto your shoulder, and he says, "The tower."
The tower. And there's one tower?
No, there's 2.
There's 2 towers.
There's
Which
one in the upper city and one in the lower city.
Upper or lower city?
Hi.
Upper city. Okay.
The one we went to was lower, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now we have to go to Peach. So Peach, as a spider, you can actually just climb the walls. Rather than having to go through the long, circuitous path through the lower city and then up a rampart and then up into the upper city, you just climb the 80-foot sheer walls right up into the upper city, spider climbing the whole way.
Yeah.
And as you get up onto the walls, you have a almost perfect view of the entire upper city from up on top of this wall, because this is not a city in the same way the lower city was. There is not dense residential here. There's really only a couple of structures. There's a large tower on the north side, which you think you see movement, but there's enough trees and other sort of obscuring objects between you and that tower, you're not sure. There's a large outline of a palace. This thing has been almost entirely cleaned out. There's no trees or anything here. This is probably where the Legion, when they were stationed here, had some sort of operation set up, because it's just so thoroughly cleaned. There's a couple of barracks. These are newly constructed barracks that have just been abandoned, so they're wood and slowly rotting and sort of integrating into the environment. There's a legionary-style watchtower that's sort of collapsed in on itself, and there is a large gate that's actually intact, made out of steel, leading between the upper and the lower city.
Well, that was a lot of information.
Yes, it was. If you have any questions about anything that I just said,
does anything look of interest that I should?
I think everything I said was slightly of interest. I mean, obviously the movement from the northern tower is pretty noticeable. The fact that there's a gate still on its hinges is pretty noticeable.
Okay, I'll check out the tower first.
Okay. Roll my stealth check.
A stealth?
Yes.
Okay. And I think I'm +7 or something on
Indeed,
stealth?
so it's 17.
No, +4 on.
No, it's 7.
+7. Yeah.
It's a 17. So as you climb down the wall, sort of going straight down this sheer internal wall, you pause, because on a rock, sitting on a rock like 6 feet away from you, is a skull. It's facing out towards the wall, and you're not really sure why you stopped at first until you notice that deep inside the recessed eye sockets of the skull, there's these 2 glowing motes of light. The skull isn't moving, though. It's not animated. It just has these 2 glowing lights coming from inside the eye sockets.
Am I in front of the?
Yeah, you're invisible, so it can't see you in the traditional sense, but it does strike you as rather odd.
Can I investigate it more up close?
Yeah,
or am I already super close?
You're 20 feet away right now.
I'll get closer to it.
Sure. Roll me another stealth check.
Okay.
Yeah, you move your 8 legs quietly. You position it so basically the skull is resting on this rock, and your entire body is sort of poised in this sort of like arch over the skull.
I'm imagining that.
Yeah, and looking down at the skull, it looks. You see on the back of the skull, there's been these runes carved into it that glow with a subtle teal hue.
Do I recognize those runes?
Certainly not.
I think, out of character, that this is like, it has necromantic magic or something that's helping a necromancer see through it. So, since there's no eyes on the back of the head, I'm going to use a little spider leg to just, like, kick it.
Where?
Oh. God.
Don't?
Do whatever you want.
Do whatever you want. No one else is here.
I was muted.
Do whatever you want, Peach.
Now,
It's just you.
With these comments.
Okay, I guess I won't.
No. Peach, do you want to slap it with one of your big old hairy spider legs?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
But you did, Hecko. Fucking mute yourself.
He's metagaming!
Yeah. I would have done it. I'm not sure if I should.
Then do it.
Then do it.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm...
Wait, why? So you're so... You know what? No, I'm not gonna say
No,
it.
it's fine. It's fine.
Never
She was
mind.
convinced by Hecko. It's all right. Anyways,
Well,
Peach,
I'm new to D&D, so I'm not sure what's good or not, but I don't want to do something that's like
that's
gonna
fine.
hurt.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Do whatever you want.
Anyways, you can just proceed on from the skull if you'd like and leave it alone, or you can kick it, or
Yeah, no, I'll just continue. I'll mention it to them when I get back.
Sure. Yeah, you begin to ply your way through the woods now, and now this forest you've never felt so powerful in wild shape in a very long time, because the trees are close enough together here that when you spread out your massive spider legs, you can attach to multiple trees at once. So you are just moving at incredible speed through this forest, one leg on one tree, grabbing the other. You can understand why giant spiders are just so deadly in their natural habitat. I mean, you are, you just feel masterfully in control of the terrain around you. And you proceed forward, one leg pulling you forward, the next, and then you halt. And you see another one of those skulls. This one is on, like, a branch on, like, the sort of third from the ground. So maybe, like, 9 feet above from the ground. There's a skull there, and it's sort of pointed downwards, and a little rope tie is keeping it, so it's angled down, so it's looking down at the ground. And it has the same sort of glowing dots in its eye sockets.
Okay, can I crawl closer to it?
Yeah, roll a stealth check.
Oh, I'm rolling so many stealth checks.
Yes, you are, because you keep crawling closer to these things. Another 17, you're fine.
Okay, and there's a rope propping it up.
Yeah, so if you could place it on the branch like 90 degrees, it'd be fine, but this one's tilted down like 45 degrees, so if someone were walking along the path, the skull would see it. So to keep it at that 45 degree without falling, there's a rope tethered to the branch above it, keeping it at that angle.
Well, fuck you guys. I go to the rope and I fucking bite it.
Yeah, you use your huge incisors to sever the rope. The skull falls, clatters to the ground, and it begins to clack its jaw. The jaw opens and slams onto the top teeth, and this clacking noise is surprisingly loud for a skull. And then you hear another clack, and then another clack, and soon this cacophony of clacking begins to fill the entire upper city, of hundreds of heads picking up this same chant.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay,
So the entire upper city is now filled with the sounds of clacking.
Okay, I don't like that. I'm going to crawl away from the head.
Okay. Are you going to go leave the city, or are you going back still in the direction of the tower?
I'm going to investigate the gates.
Okay, so you're going opposite of the tower, out towards the gates.
I think I can't really visualize what it looks like.
So there was there's a circular wall, and then on on the southern side of this upper city, there's a gate, and on the northern side, there's a tower. So going to the gate takes you away from the tower.
I already went to the tower.
You've not? No. Where?
Isn't that where I saw the skull?
No. That was just in the trees of branches as you were making your way to the tower.
No, the first one.
The first one was just sitting on a rock.
I thought it was a rock in the tower.
No, it was just sitting on a random rock.
Oh, heck. I thought I had already been to the tower.
No, not even close.
Oh. Well then. I I'm still gonna go to the tower, but I probably wouldn't have knocked over the skull if I didn't think I could just fucking leave. God damn it, well, going to the tower.
Okay. Alright, you continue to pull yourself through trees. You see several of their skulls as you travel, but all of them are just clacking their jaws. It seems as if they'll continue to do this unabated for some time. And as you reach the edge of the woods, you look out and you see a tower, and I'd like you to roll me a perception check. So you're able to see a man. Up on the second floor of the tower, he wears a large scarf wrapped around his upper head. He wears clothes in a style not even remotely familiar to anything you know. He has sort of black robes draped from his form, a staff in his left hand, and surrounding the entire tower, you see undead. And then behind the man, in a cage, you see a very injured woman. She looks very similar to Locke, as she has pale skin. The necromancer seems to be someone on guard, and you can see hordes of blights in the steps leading up to the tower he's in. And for a brief moment, I'm going to show you this battle map. But you can see a large number of blights, the necromancer on the second floor of the tower, and 3 zombies that wear silvery armor.
Oh my goodness.
So, you see all of that, and the necromancer is chanting now in a language that you do not speak.
Oh my goodness. And I'm probably not going to get any closer to that. I think that I've found at least one of the Legionnaires. She probably knows what's going on, so I'm going to try and make my way to the lower city and find find Zed.
So you're going to go to the lower city and try to find him there? Or you're going to return to the camp and find everyone else?
I'm going to go find Zed first because I think that he might be in danger. Sure. Just given the whole clacking of heads thing.
Yeah. How do you find an invisible flying person?
Yeah, how?
Oh, right. There is that. Okay, never mind.
No, that's fine. That's understandable.
I'm going to go to my party. No, I just forgot that he was invisible and also flying.
Yeah.
That would do it.
You return back the way you came, climbing back up over the wall past the clacking skulls, and sort of all of it. Now the timelines converge because as Het Hagal whispers the upper city, all of you guys back at the main camp begin to hear this deafening clacking. You guys are like a mile away from the city, and you hear this clacking echoing from the upper city.
Well, that doesn't sound good. I think one of them got caught.
Well, Zenius has already returned with, and Het Hagal is with him as well.
Oh, I think she got caught.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I thought Zednius was still invisible, like walking up to the camp as this is happening.
And then around now, the invisibility drops. Zednius is there, and a giant wolf spider is also there.
I am crawling towards them, very spookily, and then as I run towards them in like.
Do we know?
No, you didn't see her transform.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm immediately just gonna draw my sword and get ready to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine, but before I get within, like, fucking melee range of them, I'm, like, running out in a very creepy, like, way. And then I, like, jump, and I turn back into Renesmee.
Yeah, the 8 limbs crack and pop and, like, recede into your torso. It's just fucking vile.
Yeah. And I jump, and I land, and I look up at them. And I go, I found your Legionnaire.
Was that necessary? Wait, you're... No, I'm a Legionnaire. He's a hunter.
Oh, I found your blood hunter.
Oh.
What? All of them?
Only one, but I was out there. I'm like out of breath because I fucking ran, okay?
Base.
I was out there. That's a spider. And I was looking through the trees and there were a bunch of glowing skulls with a bunch of light tail light inside of them, and it looks like they were propped up on stuff, and there was a necromancer looking through them, and I went up to the tower in the top of the city, and there was one of your people, and she was in a cage, and it was surrounded by undead, and the necromancer, he had a scribe over his head, and he's keeping her hostage, and there's all the undead, and...
Jesus Christ, calm down.
Jesus Christ. Calm down.
She's also PTSD because she was held captive by a necromancer.
Yep. Yeah, and it was a woman as well. Damn, I didn't even think about that.
Oh.
So she's like, I am distressed right now. Like, I ran back, like, emotionally fast.
Yeah, emotionally fast.
Did you see did any of the undead look like him? And I'll point it. Damn, I forgot his name.
How many did you have, Locke?
Yeah, Locke. Yeah, I'll point
Four.
to Locke. Did any of
3
them look
men,
like
1
him?
woman.
Did I? There were 3 undead wearing silver armor.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
That's probably there.
And there's one still living.
The woman was alive, but she was looking very, very bad. She's very injured, and he's keeping her in a crate. I'm scared that he's experimenting on her, and I just start to freak the fuck out. I start crying.
And you said if one of your members turn, they're as dangerous as that giant?
Well, they have spells. They're quick. They're dangerous. They're very dangerous.
I don't know what he's doing, but when I saw him, he was chanting something. I think that I knocked over one of his skulls because I thought that he was spying on us, and then they just all started clacking, and when I saw him, he seemed like he realized or something, and he was chanting, and I'm scared that he's gonna hurt her.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the formerly very intimidating and powerful Renesmee is losing her shit.
This is the moment. I mean, yeah, she's like
100%.
fucking PTSD.
Yeah. I mean, normally she's a strong one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if those blood hunters are anything as powerful as this giant, we don't really put a bunch of fight to it. And it sounds like we aren't really able to get close either. So, what's the plan?
We need to save her.
By what? Charging in?
I don't know, but I wipe tears. We need to save her.
We can't.
I don't see any way.
It's not possible.
How packed is that top tower?
How many undead did I see?
You saw, so on the upper level there was only the necromancer himself, the 3 silvery armored undead, and then the prisoner. On the lower level there was tons of stuff, but nothing you haven't killed before.
Do you think you could fly in and fly out?
Me?
Yes. Does anybody else here fly?
That tone. That's
Yeah,
funny.
fly in, somehow unlock the cage, somehow pick her up, and be able to fly her out
Yeah.
without being spotted or noticed.
Oh no, while being spotted, of course.
Giga Chad.
The only thing that I could imagine
We
is...
could
And then
try to
dodge-
make it a
and then dodge
distraction.
the 3 blood hunters shooting
No,
spells.
And there's skulls everywhere. Well, what... if we wait another day, she's definitely going to die.
The only thing
So
I could imagine is if we create a large enough, realistic distraction that it lures all of them out to fight it, and then someone sneaks in and unlocks the cage and escapes with her.
Well, it sounds like if these skulls are all over,
Huh?
probably.
What'd you say? Echo?
But if he hasn't left the city, then yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I can't hear it because there's both of you talking.
Real.
The giant is most likely being controlled by the necromancer, yes. That's why he's not leaving the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an undead giant. I mean,
If we kill the necromancer, then what happens to the undead? Do we know?
from what we understand, they still continue their orders, right, Harkon?
It really depends. There's some undead that require active concentration by the necromancer who created them to keep alive. Very complex constructs and things like that. Skeletons and zombies, though, those will just remain forever. But they'll just be done.
What
They'll
about
have no
all
higher
What
What
selection.
undead blood hunters, you know?
Undead blood hunters are basically hyper intelligent. Yeah, I mean they're able to cast spells and use them strategically in battles.
You didn't answer the question.
But if their master dies, does that mean that
They lose their
they're no longer
intelligence. They
subdued to his
oh,
will?
I see. Understand what you're asking. Yes, they would die. Those are very complex undead constructs, so they require constant attention.
Okay, so if we somehow kill the master, the blood hunter zombies they just die.
I'm pretty sure we're going to have to fight through the blood hunters so you can get to the master anyway.
Alex, from what I've heard...
Well, maybe we can lure them out.
How hard
and then
were,
catch them on his own?
even individual necromancers to kill?
Individual necromancers, it super depends. I mean, sometimes you'll have the local village necromancer who raises 3 or 4 skeletons, or you'll have the high
One of
necromancer.
That's
Raised
pretty
the-
strong.
This guy's
This guy's
raised the
pretty
hill
strong,
giant. Yeah.
One of
Yeah,
these-
this guy's powerful.
One who could raise a hill giant, or
And
equivalent
3 blood hunters.
army.
I
Yeah.
could
assume-
distract him. I've got some magic that may work.
We're assuming he won't just send this hill
Yeah.
giant to whatever this quote-unquote distraction is instead of sending his blood hunters out. I'm assuming they're there to guard him specifically until he's done.
Do you have any animals at your disposal? I know you can turn into them. Can you summon any? I'm saying this directed at Renesmee, whatever.
You said what?
You can summon
I'm
animals.
asking if you have the ability to summon animals or control animals.
Not summon them. I have the ability to talk to animals. If we could find some along the forest edge, we could maybe recruit them.
Like, for distraction. They would most certainly die.
We would have to convince them that they weren't going to. I mean, I can speak to them, I can convince them, but they have their own minds. We'd have to...
Oh, I'm just saying, are you
We
morally
will all
opposed
die
to
if
killing
we
animals?
attempt this.
I know you seem to have a special bond to them, so just making sure.
Of course, I wouldn't want them to die. I would prefer for us to figure out something that doesn't include them dying. But at this point, I think that...
Ethan, your audio going spooky, sick.
Yeah, my headset's unplugged. Sorry about that.
You may
It's
wanna...
okay. I think that right now, out of character, Renesmee is probably so fearful for that woman's life. She sees herself in her that she would be willing to do a lot to get her out of there.
So I
around
want to loop back to a previous question about the strength of necromancers. So necromancers in my world are a player character class. So they scale based on normal player character levels. For someone strong enough to maintain a zombified hill giant, a line of several skulls that can all chant at similar times, and can also keep blights and like all managing all this stuff at once, means they are on par with someone like Hieronymus or Ball, which are people inside the Necromortis that are pretty high ranking. This is at least, been a necromancer for most of their life. So not to say you can't kill them, but they're probably at least level 8 or higher, which, obviously you guys as a collectively are much stronger than that, but you also have to fight all of his minions.
And what was the, how many legionnaires would it take to take out, what force would be sent to take out an equivalent?
It's hyper circumstantial. So the most famous necromancer in the last 10 years is High Necromancer Domitus, and he was the strongest necromancer in the whole of the Necromortis, and he would literally kill and raise entire platoons of legionnaires in a single battle. So 40 men dead, 40 men risen, 40 men dead, 40 men risen. But that's it is believed he's the strongest necromancer alive in the current century. So it's really hard to say. It just hyper depends on circumstances. Necromancers individually, though, they're not that strong. They don't have powerful magical spells. All they have is their undead.
But right now they have some pretty fucking strong undead, at least this one.
Yeah, correct.
If we go straight for him, if we can ambush him in any way.
Well, the ambush is from somebody going invisible and being able to get in close enough.
Right.
Depending on his HP, if I can pass stealth checks, I might be able to kill him in 1 or 2 rounds.
Dude, can you fucking imagine? You're a necromancer, you've studied for centuries, and just out of invisibility, someone just punches you so hard you instantly die.
Okay,
I know, you just get reduced to 0.
Yeah.
Remember, this is still a player character, which means they have player character health.
Yeah, they do have death saves as well.
They're not some squishy
saves?
thing.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, but
it depends on how squishy a necromancer is.
If he goes down and has to do death saves, does he lose the concentration for his undead?
Yes. Yeah.
And we don't really care. We just beat him on the ground.
No. Sorry. It is not a concentration spell. That isn't how it works. It's if he's alive, he's able to do.
Well, then knock him out and then kill him. Just hit him 3 more times.
No, twice, but yeah.
And any of you do 80 damage in 1 round, guaranteed.
I bet Lars can.
No.
I can get pretty. Hold on. Let's see max haymaker damage. Not guaranteed because I don't know his AC.
No, we need
It'd be invisible, so it would be with regular, right? It wouldn't be disadvantage.
Is that true, Harko?
Is what?
He can't see you.
So with this,
if you attack
would it
himself,
become?
Yes, you do get advantage.
But if I'm using this, it'd just be normal instead of getting disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So maximum damage I could deal would be 4 attacks with using a Moxie dice. So it would be 1d8 plus 6, so 14 times 4.
You would not be able to kill him in 1 go. I guarantee it.
If you crit it, he could, but I mean, we should not base our plans on crit.
If all of them hit, I deal 56 damage, and I can kill them because it's a surprise round. Then and I can just kill them the next round as long as I don't roll too low on that. But even if I
surprise round,
do necromancers need to say commands to attack?
for some, yeah. For some, they don't.
They might just be mental.
And how would you get in there anyway?
Well, so this is what I was gonna mention this. So, you guys don't know a lot about what's happening. The situation may have changed. It seemed like he was in the middle of doing something. So, it seems like before you make any, hardcore decision, it'd be good to get the facts on the ground, because obviously you got a brief glance at how many undead there were, but Renesmee very quickly withdrew. And the clacking is still going on, so clearly that means he's probably going to do something in reaction. So, getting all the facts before you develop, a very complex 6-part plan is probably wise.
Well, the current issue right now is that we only have one more invisibility spell slot, correct, Zednius?
Yes.
Well,
so we have to short rest.
I think this is a necessary conversation to have in character.
Okay.
Before we even start establishing a plan. I think
so, Renesmee, what can you tell us of how many undead there were? How many other enemies? Where in the city? How many skulls are there?
How many undead were there outside of the tower?
You saw it for as long as your character did.
But on the character sheet, I only saw literally a couple. But you said there were a lot.
No, it's however many you saw.
I think there's 5.
There were the 3 blood hunters inside. I don't know how many were outside.
I think that there were about 10. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
She's
5,
counting.
6,
How is she
7, 8,
counting?
9, 10, 11. 11
Probably
maybe.
took a screenshot or some shit.
Oh my god! Oh
no,
my god!
I wouldn't
dude.
have.
Oh
There's
my
probably about 10.
Metagaming.
I guarantee she did.
Oh my god!
There's about 10 to 11 maybe.
All right, I'm adding more.
Based.
I thought that there was gonna be hundreds or something. I thought that they were just placeholders.
No, there's not hundreds.
Okay.
But we
In the tower, there were 3 legionnaires. I think the undead corpses of the 3 men, and the woman, she was in a crate, and there were maybe 10, 15 undead outside of the tower.
Master Locke, we did what you asked, didn't we?
True. They did find the corpses of your men.
From their bodies.
Renesmee turns to Maximus. You're not just thinking of leaving her there, are you?
You propose we do. In fact, she probably turned already. Isn't that
She
what he was
wasn't.
doing?
I saw her. She wasn't.
Yeah, isn't that what he was in the process of doing, though?
We don't know what he was in the process of doing, but we can't just leave her there. She's alive. He could be torturing her.
My guess is she won't be for long.
Not if we do nothing.
If I can get in close with whatever that invisibility thing you did earlier, I'd be able to deal at least a pretty good chunk on him, but then we'd have to be willing to fight him right then and there. We'd have to get other people in with me.
Do you want to?
I'll do that.
and then it's just me and you.
Yeah,
I'll go with you.
I'm not going in
You're
there.
not going to be invisible.
You can be on spider form and just do normal stealth.
It
but
doesn't
it
matter.
depends on
I
the
have
spell
to
thing.
go save her.
You will die. It's not a matter of if or maybe. You will. You have a necromancer, 3, maybe even 4 undead blood hunters, 15 blights, an undead hill giant to fight, and God knows what else.
Well, the hill giant's still in the lower area by the wall, so it takes a long time to get up on top.
Then do something. Then help us. She's saying this in character, by the way. I'm not out of character yelling at you.
Yeah. What?
Do something. Distract
What?
them or go to get help or... I don't know, but we have to go in there. I'll go in there dead or alive. It doesn't matter.
We can go get help. All of us can. But you're not going in there alone.
I'm saying that in
You
character.
will
I know.
die.
Don't mind.
Okay.
You will.
I think
At least I'll
Xenius,
take him down with me.
you feel Hackgall sort of slap on your shoulder a little bit, and he says, "Leaving." He remains on your shoulder though.
I can cast invisibility on you, but I don't know that I'm strong enough to go in. I can make you and Lars invisible and hope for the best.
And then we act as a distraction
For what?
for them to fight the necromancer.
If the
Hopefully,
necromancer is in danger of dying, he will just call back his fighters, whether or not they're currently engaged.
There was a string of skulls. I believe that they were patrolling the area and that he was seeing through them. If you guys convincingly walk past those skulls and make it seem like you're on the edge of that forest and planning on coming in to attack from a different area or something like that, he might...
I know you want to rescue her. I know you very much want to. Sometimes things are just not possible, no matter how much we want them. This is one of those things. It isn't possible with the resources we have now.
Not possible if we don't try.
Then
you
you
don't
will
know
just
what
die
it's
trying.
like.
I don't. Only you know what you experienced. I know how hard it is to see someone else go through that. But there is nothing you or I can do right now. She's been alive this long. Obviously, he's keeping her alive for something. If we come back with more resources, maybe we can do something about it.
Renesmee looks into the eyes of everyone else. She's wide-eyed and her eyes are filled with tears. And she's looking at them in exasperation almost to see if they all kind of seem to agree with what he's saying.
It seems like I think Lars and Locke are just chatting over in the corner about. They're thinking to one another. They're stroking their chin, maybe that'll work. Yeah. So I think those two are plotting off in the corner. But I don't know, Zenius. What is your reaction? Are you just staring at her stone cold faced?
I told her I'll help you become invisible. I'll help you go in and do things, but I don't see how I can help beyond that.
I think that Renesmee will probably just look between Zenius and Maximus, and then
Renesmee, I have an idea. Do you think you'd be able to sneak in and give her something?
Potentially, if I'm invisible.
I could give you my potion of gaseous form, and she can try to drink it and escape from her cage.
Now, to be clear, I do think that you are still attackable while in gaseous form.
Yeah.
You are, but you're resistant to bludgeoning and physical damage.
Oh, also, it's even worse than I thought. It's a flying speed of 10 feet. But it is a flying speed, so she could go straight up.
It's still a flying speed, nonetheless.
Yeah.
And there was a window in the room.
If he has 3 blunders with him, he's just going to cast magic on her when she's not.
Yeah, true.
I just need bodies there to help. I can fight the Necromancer. And get.
Alright, so how are we going to airdrop Dota on this tower?
Hey, out of character...
I'm willing to come.
I just don't know. I think that you could kill the Necromancer, but he has the 3 Blood Hunters there too.
He won't let you. He will not let you.
Do you not have any crowd control ability spells on druids? I swear, 3rd level druid spells are pretty good, right?
I have what's it called? Misty Step, or one sec. Pass Without Trace. I have Pass Without Trace, which is good as well.
No, I meant more something
damage.
Erupting Earth.
Oh, he's talking about so do you have any spells that
plant
constrain
growth?
or stun people?
I have Plant Growth.
Sleet Storm, something like that. Something makes them cuts them off basically.
I do have Plant Growth. That's a good point.
Holy, I did not realize how fucking monstrous that spell is. 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves. Jesus Christ.
Yes. It is huge.
Yeah.
And it's a 100-foot area.
Hold on. If you slip her the potion of gaseous form, right, and then cast that just as she's leaving.
How does that stop the Dota thing?
But then how do you get away?
Yeah, also, how does that stop the thing Dota brought up, where the hunters just kill her because they have spells?
Yeah, they can cast.
Yeah, also, I would have to get out of Wild Shape in order to cast this. Because I can't cast while in Wild Shape.
I think the thing you've brought up is pretty good, which is that you're essentially fighting 3 Locks and a Necromancer and all of his minions. If you have to do that, you will die.
How many more Wild Shapes do you have available?
1 more. Until I have a short rest. I have 2 per short rest, so 2 per day, basically.
Harkon, how does
Yeah.
attunement work in your world?
How does attunement? We don't do it. Very rarely.
Okay, so could she take the winged boots, fly in there, give her the potion, and then fly away?
I don't know why you said
and get lit up by
Why wouldn't I just send Do we need
sent
someone to
Hagal?
go in? Who?
Sorry, I'm asking this out of fucking character.
Yes, I could. I was trying to get around to that.
Oh my god. I wasn't asking that. Could you imagine? I just pointedly ask you.
True.
Yeah, I knew the whole time. What about
doing
it?
something right now. Fuck off.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I
Zenius.
don't see any reason to risk yourself that way. I could get the potion to
As
her
you're in the middle of talking,
much
Zenius,
safer.
a pseudopod sort of slaps your cheek, and Het Hagal says, "Not us, him."
Who's he pointing at when he says
Nothing,
him?
because you can't see his hands because he's invisible.
You have to ask him.
Who's him?
Necromancer.
The necromancer's leaving?
You feel it sort of roll around your shoulder a little bit.
Guys, I think the necromancer's leaving.
He just looks at his shoulder for a few seconds. That's
Are you on drugs?
No. Just think about it. The necromancer has been found out. His skulls are alerting him that he's no longer undetected. Why would he stay here?
Oh no! Wait. If he leaves, what does he think he's gonna do to her? Is he gonna kill her?
Do you think
He
that
may.
he... What's that noise?
That's Ethan's background sound. Ethan, you gotta mute. It's too loud.
Ethan, can you mute, please?
Yeah. Maybe push the dog.
He could be leaving with her, or he could be leaving
Probably.
without her.
He could have the 3 other ones carry her cage. I don't see why he would leave her. The way you made it seem like he was either casting experiments or trying to pull information or something. He was keeping her alive.
If he wanted to kill her, he would have already. He's waiting for something, either information or testing, or I don't know what caused him to kill the other 3 and not her, but it's not by accident. Should we follow them? Should we see if they are escaping?
Where would they escape to?
I
Deeper into the
apologize.
Feywoods?
Okay.
Probably into the woods again, but if we let her go, we may never see her again.
Well, yes. Well, this puts us on a bit of a timer, though. A quicker one. If you all believe me that he's leaving.
Renesmee just looks at him with hope in her eyes. Right now, she would believe anything that someone would say to her about this.
Okay.
So, how do we confirm this information?
That's a good freaking question. Zednius could
Are
theoretically
the-
fly over the city just to see if he sees, I don't know, a small group of undead walking towards the woods.
How far can a hill giant throw? Because I'm not going to be visible up there.
How would you even?
Like a few hundred feet.
Yeah, you've seen a tree ant throw something 240 feet.
I'm going to send Het.
Het Hagal is gonna take an hour plus, maybe longer. He's really fucking slow.
Well, I'm slower than he is.
No, you're not. Flying speed 60.
Not with the wing boots.
Oh, what do they give you?
Yeah.
30.
30. Goddamn. Well, you're
You
still
have a
faster
flying
either
speed
way,
equal
'cause
to your walking
You
speed.
can go the crow's path rather than Het Hagal has to, roly-poly
Okay.
everywhere.
Wait, I thought you had a gal can fly.
No, Het Hagal cannot fly.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Soon.
So, what do you do?
Het Hagal will take an hour, so it'll be gone if he is escaping.
We just full send it.
Yeah.
We just charge in.
Just full send it, charge to the lower city, up to the upper city, fight our way through the
That sounds
hordes
really
of undead.
smart.
It's kind of base.
You all have fun with that.
Yeah, out of character, I don't think that's a good idea. Out of character, it is a death sentence to just face check Necromancer
Really?
and his.
Is
fucking
there
army.
any other way to get to that tower in the upper city?
So yes. So as I mentioned before, these walls are very crumbled, tons of entrances. The only problem is the upper city is about 50 feet higher on a rock formation. Peach had no problem earlier because she had spider climb, but for a normal person, it's a 50-foot thing, and then you could just go find a breach in the wall, but you need to climb 50 feet of a sheer rock surface.
I could turn into a spider again, and you could. you could cast invisibility, or I could turn into a smaller spider, but...
You could definitely ferry members of the party up, yeah, if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah,
As the spider?
Rope, maybe?
Yeah, a rope would also work. The point is, you guys can get into the upper city if you want. The question is, do you want to face check a necromancer?
Yeah, that's the issue.
No.
Probably not out of character. In character, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Time to fucking die. Well, Zednius, are you... So,
I can escape.
Are you going to confirm this by flying over the city?
Copium.
Are we going to go in now? Are we going to wait? What are we doing? You believe the necromancer is currently in the process of leaving. So if he's doing that, do we wait until he's gone and then go double check, or do we check now?
Well, wait.
I think if he's leaving...
He's leaving, he's not going to be looking towards the sky to get you.
That's true. Which direction would he leave? He wouldn't leave towards us. I'll go check it out.
All right,
Well-
you lift off as just as Renesmee says. Well, you fly up from the ground and up into the air. Your boots begin to flap you higher and higher, and then as you're pretty high up now, like 300, 400 feet, you see the giant exiting from the southern part of the city into the Deadwood.
Into the Deadwood.
Yeah.
Towards us?
Okay.
No, into the Deadwood, away from you.
I'm going to make my way to the tower.
Yeah, you float, and by the time you get there, I don't even think you'd see him leaving. You just see a tower with, there's still some shambling blights and zombies sort of hanging about, but the desk that had a bunch of notes on it is gone. The cage is empty. There's no necromancer. There's no blood hunters. There's no living blood hunter. Only a couple of zombies and.
Did it look
blights
like
still
anything
hanging
was left
around.
behind?
A tent and some crates.
I'm going to have Hagal go in the tent.
You're
Tell
gonna
me
drop
what he
him off
finds.
your shoulder, like onto the tower.
He'll probably die.
Airborne!
Yeah, exactly. Because there's still creatures on the tower. There's a couple of blights there, needle blights, which are definitely looking up at you.
Oh, they are? Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna waste my invis, or I'm gonna spend it here.
Okay, great. You disappear and you watch as the blights. They don't seem to be as sharp as they were. You remember when you guys were at the watchtower during that whole fight? Like, they were smart. They were doing very, like, flanking and shit. These ones just sort of have these deadness to them. They're just sort of, like, mindlessly looking about. In fact,
Okay.
I'll just show you the tower map. Because, I mean, might as well.
Because now I'm here.
Yeah. So you're like 200 feet above the tower right now.
Okay. I'm gonna drop down, have Hagal go into the tent.
Okay. Let's drag over our Zednius. Yeah, you drop down, invisible, and you let Hek go off your shoulder. He sort of rolls into the tent.
I'm gonna go into his eyes.
Yeah, it's empty. There's literally nothing in here.
Nothing.
Maybe
Not
a bedroll, but
A bedroll. Can Hagal pull it? How heavy is it?
it's just a normal bedroll.
If Hagal is strong enough to bring it, I'm grabbing it.
He'll pull it up. It turns invisible when he grabs it, so this little amorphous blob drags a bedroll up onto your shoulder.
Okay. Put it in. And then check out this desk.
The token shows there's something there. It would actually be empty. There's literally nothing on that desk.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Anything in the cage? Any scraps of clothing?
Nope. Well, let me think. Maybe some broken glass and like a broken potion, like a broken hunter's potion.
Okay.
So like just
No,
black goop
okay.
and broken glass.
Black goop.
You do notice though, now that you're on ground level, that there's not just the ones here. You first hear a groan from the trees, and you realize that hiding in the shadows and the shade of all these trees around is a small horde of zombies.
Okay, so even if we would have came in, these guys were all hidden, and Renesmee probably didn't see
At
them.
ground level, you would have seen them, but yeah, Renesmee was up in the trees. You were flying above. You can really only see them if you're either very close to them at ground level or.
We would have got boonk fucked if we had walked in.
What the fuck does that mean?
Broken potion.
Yeah, neither do I.
Broken potion with blood or something.
No,
Just-
the potion is the black sludgy liquid. That's what the hunter potions
Okay.
look like.
I'm gonna give Hagal a piece of paper and tell him to scoop up some of the blood and come back, or
He
some of the
rolls off
goop.
your shoulder past the blights, and again, these are just like dead. Even the spewer blight, which before was doing these like moving exactly within 20 feet and popping, this thing is just like mindlessly rolling around. Like these things are.
The blights are dumb now.
Yeah.
So the blights that we
means that
fought
the ones we
before,
fought were
that
big
means
control,
that means
yeah.
that a necromancer was close by every time we've been fighting them.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And Hagal comes back with a sheet soaked with the potion.
Okay. And I don't see. Can I make a perception to see if there's any other anything else, or would it be investigation?
There's some crates, right?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I removed one thing and then forgot to leave the other thing. But yeah, there's a couple of crates here. He can roll down and open it. They're just filled with incredibly dry legionary rations from the Galentine War.
I don't want that. So I've got everything I think I came for that.
Yeah, about a quarter of them have been eaten, indicating this is what the necromancer is surviving on.
Okay. And he didn't bring it, so maybe he's going to starve in there. I don't know. And then I will return.
Okay, yep. You fly back up, leaving the shambling zombies. I think even as you leave, like, clearly the zombies are given strict orders to stay under the trees, but as you fly away, like, without their necromancer, they just begin to wander around, like, leaving the cover of the trees, and no direction, they'll just wander. And you can fly back. The party is just sort of waiting. Renesmee is probably, like, biting her nails in anticipation, and then you just...
She is.
Yes.
She's, like, pacing.
Yep, and then a little bit of gust of wind, and then Xenius reappears as the invisibility drops.
She runs towards him. Doesn't say anything, but looks at him.
Are they gone?
They left. They're gone. They all went into the deadwood that's in the city. There was nothing left in there besides this, and I'll hand Renesmee the bedroll.
Yeah.
She'll take the bedroll.
Yeah,
and then I'll hand Locke the piece of paper. This was a broken potion. I don't know what kind it is. Maybe you can tell.
I'll smell it.
I mean, the only because you are a master hunter who's been drinking these since, your earliest
I gave it the Locke.
You would recognize this as a potion of healing. They are probably trying to sneak it and then must have gotten caught or something.
So we're going after them, right?
This was the hunter in the cage, which would be Hunter Jaziel.
Oh. Shit.
We're going after them.
The entire Southern Legionary force does not have enough manpower to march into the Deadwood.
I think we...
What do you mean?
I don't think we can do anything about it.
Can't go after them.
We need an immense military presence.
An army, like the last time, which we do not have.
At this...
I think we report back. I report back to my order. You report back to your legionnaires. And we'll see what we can do, but I don't think we can do anything else right now.
Renesmee is completely silent. She's teary-eyed. She wipes her tears and then she just kind of runs off. She doesn't want to be around anyone right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, Locke. I wish it had ended differently.
There's some good men there.
They always are.
Wow. I hope the order isn't... God. The Superior will fucking rip my head off. Losing 4 people to necromancers?
It wasn't your fault. You couldn't have known. Best we start heading back.
Well, I can see it. I can see it from over here. Just get your "I told you so" out of there, Lars. Just get it out.
Lars, do you just remain silent?
I didn't hear what he said, sir.
Oh, he said just get your "I told you so" out.
Just get it out
earlier.
Yeah, you got it out earlier.
You guys came back from whatever battle you were fighting earlier.
Aggressively shake my head.
Yeah. So, do you guys mount up 2 per steed and make your way back to Fort Celestine? Is obviously Renesmee has some problems with that, but it seems as if we're all pretty much agreed that we've done all we can.
There's nothing. Yeah.
There's nothing left to do.
Yeah, nothing short of suicide.
Yeah. So, you guys all head to the steeds and climb up. It's not the first time you've lost hunters. In fact, hunters have an insanely high casualty rate, but losing 3 at once is 4 all at once is not impressive.
Especially to a necromancer.
Pretty bad. Yeah,
well, having them resurrected is even worse.
Yeah, I mean, your order hasn't had losses like this since the Galentine War, where they lost, 10, 20 in each battle. So, you guys get on horseback and stay quiet. You ride back across the pontoon bridge. Renesmee is silent probably the whole time, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And you guys approach Fort Celestine. 2 riders come out to greet you. They recognize Master Hunter Locke since he's been staying there for about a week. And the first rider sort of approaches your group and say, "Oh, well, where are the others?"
I'm gonna shake my head.
All right, I'm sure you'll let the Centurion know all about it in your report. And the
knights will bring you to Fort Celestine. This time there's not a huge thing that'll greet you. It seems as if the fort is especially wary at the moment. You can see signal braziers burning, and a large carpet is being thrown over it so that the smoke signal can rise up from the fort. You'd have to be, these smoke signals can take hours sometimes, but they can pass in between forts instantly, which is quicker than a rider. And you can't catch much of it, Maximus, but it definitely seems as if they're indicating some sort of attack. I mean, you get the first two letters, and AT tends to mean attack whenever military is involved. So you head into the fort. Master Hunter Locke, you have a bit of clout. Around here, people respect your orders. So you're able to bring the group to meet with the person who you guys have to report to, which is the Centurion of Fort Celestine. What is this guy's name? Centurion Corvinus Lartia. You guys make your way through the keep into the war room, and you can see Centurion Corvinus is there. He has a sort of focused expression, but as you enter the room, he approaches and gives a salute to you, Locke, and says, "Well, Master Hunter." He glances around. "I'm guessing your hunt was unfortuitous."
Well, they've been confirmed dead and taken by a necromancer.
In Batavia?
They've moved away from Batavia into the Deadwoods. They have a giant, hill giant maybe, zombie, and an army of zombies more. 3 Blood Hunter zombies so far.
Oof.
Nothing we can do with anything about with less than a battalion.
That's bad.
Yes.
Well, around here things haven't been much better. 2 watchtowers between here and Fort Romulus have been uprooted. I don't even know how else to describe it. We've had 3 different units go and check it out, and all 3 of them agree. It's as if something picked up the entire tower and flipped it over and slammed it back into the earth. I couldn't even begin to imagine what horrible creature could have done that.
He was the giant?
Maybe, but you said you just saw it. These attacks happened over the last several days.
Maybe he has more than one.
Well,
although that's hard to imagine.
I don't mean to jinx us all, but it reminds me of what it was like before the Galentine War. Anyways, were these judges useful?
Yes.
Good. Good.
I think so.
Well,
yeah, that one, and I'll point at Lars.
He glances over and says,
He's a bit stoic.
I heard the same thing from the Consul Militum, though he phrased it slightly differently. Either way, since all 5 of you are here, and you're probably our densest concentration of power, there is a small little problem. Obviously, Master Hunter, you can remain here, but since your men are dead, it sounds like there's nothing keeping you here at Fort Celestine. So, there's been a monster raiding caravans all throughout Regia Nova. We've actually managed to track down roughly the hillside it's on, but the 2 scouts that found its lair, not exactly equipped to kill it. The 5 of you would like to go deal with it. I'd greatly appreciate it.
What is it?
It's a manticore.
Is that the beast that's been attacking the travelers?
Yeah, it's killed
Probably.
1 caravan moving goods to the Quaestor of Stipes. It attacked a group of legionnaires headed to reinforce Fort Romulus and killed a caravan of settlers trying to resettle Pomdara. I think there's 14 casualties in that one.
Well, let's go get it.
I'll, well, I suppose, Master Hunter, would you like to attend with the judges? I know you have to go back and inform your masters in the order about this failure, but might as well get 1 victory under your belt before you have to head home.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Is that like normal for me? I don't know.
Generally,
should
yeah.
I be
Generally,
contacting my order.
Yeah, your duty is to support the Southern Legions, but you, what is it? Batavia was the last place you were going to scout before returning to your place. So it's, do you want to do one last job for the Legions, or just go straight back to your order?
I mean, I feel like with such a big loss, it's kind of important to go back to my order and report immediately.
Sure. Yeah, you can leave the Manticore to the party.
I think I will.
as they have their conversation or whatever, once they're done, Renesmee's probably just been looking at like one fixed place on the floor in sadness and anger, and she'll look up at the dude. Who are we talking to?
Centurion Corvinus. He's the commander of Fort Celestine.
Renesmee will look up at the commander, and she will go, "There was a girl. She was held prisoner. What are we going to do about it?"
He looks a little bit confused. You mean the captured hunter?
The blood hunter. He had
Yeah.
her in a cage.
You said
He
they
went into the woods with her.
Oh, well, she's dead then.
You're gonna let her die?
If she's not dead already. As the master hunter here so astutely put, we simply don't have the troops to head inside. Even if I took the entire garrison of Fort Celestine, Romulus, Trajan, we'd get slaughtered in there.
I think that Renesmee is just going to say, "Cowards," and run out of the door. She's gonna like stomp out, slam the door.
Yeah, no one will stop you. You're a judge.
Yeah.
I
know it's bad for her reputation, but I think she'd just be so mad.
Yeah, the Centurion will watch her right away and say, "All right then. Well, Master Hunter, I'll get some legionnaires to help you pack your things. I'm sorry that your time here with us ended so poorly. As for the rest of you judges, go speak to the immunist that found the camp. Immunist Domitian. He can point you where the lair is."
I requisition a longbow before we go.
Requisition. No, I don't think you can. As I said, we had a little bit of supplies when we first came here, but the same attacks that we're facing Fort Romulus seem to be moving towards us now, so we need to prepare for whatever the Deadwood will send at us.
I have a longbow. Is it like a super special? Or can
No,
I do
yours
it
is literally
with
just a
a-
bog standard longbow.
Well, in that case, I'll say I got a spare one that I'm not really using right now.
Oh, much appreciated, Master Law.
Yeah, he has 20 arrows for it.
Yeah, I'll give you a longbow and 20 arrows.
Well,
How
this
much for the one that Zednius lost on his horse? His crossbow.
Oh yeah, you lost two horses.
Oh yeah, out of character, we should figure out the horses.
Yeah, the Centurion will walk away with the Master Hunter, and they'll speak. The Centurion is very fond of you, Locke, but thank you for joining, Heko. It was wonderful. Maybe Master Hunter Locke will return, who knows. He needs to be alive in 4 months, so I don't want to send him on too much risky shit, but he is the Manway Farine liaison for the...
He needs to be alive for 4 months. What would happen if I literally just entered into the giant?
well, resurrection magic exists, so... Yeah. He would have just
Why
been
does he
revived.
need to be alive in 4 months?
Because he showed up in another campaign in 4 months.
What if it wasn't him? It was just somebody
No, it was
disguised as
him.
him.
No, it wasn't.
Changeling.
No, it
This
wasn't.
guy
I almost
himself.
killed him.
I
was very close to killing him.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Obviously, you can stick around, Heko. But as for the rest of the judges, the 4 of you, so the Centurion will not get you horses. He will not get you anything actually, because as he
We're already
mentioned,
planning on doubling up, weren't we?
you already planning on what?
I thought we were planning on doubling up anyway.
Oh, doubling up. Yeah, I think that was the plan. But so Maximus, Lars, and Zed, the 3 of you, exit the command tent or the command keep and head out into the courtyard. Renesmee is somewhere off in the fort, and the 3 of you have been given a task to go find Immunus Domitian.
Well, is there a steward anywhere
Yeah, there's a
around, or-
castellan of the keep. You
Sure.
can see him
Go ask
organizing
him.
rations that have just arrived at the fort.
Let's go ask him.
All right. You walk up to him. He turns as the 3 of you approach and says, greetings, judges.
Hello. We're looking for, I already forgot his name.
Immunus Domitian.
Immunus Domitian.
Oh, I believe he's out with the other riders. They're doing a quick patrol around the fort out near the Deadwood.
Any idea when he's gonna get back?
Probably 20, 30 minutes.
Alright. Thanks, we'll wait.
So, do the 3 of you go seek out Renesmee as you wait for the rider to return, or do you just camp out near the fort's entrance and wait?
Probably a good idea to go find her.
I'll
we're
speak
gonna
up to them
find
and saying,
Renesmee.
yeah,
Huh?
if you guys are gonna go looking for her, I'll say it's probably better to give her some time before we head out.
Alright, we'll give
Where's
her...
Fargrim?
No.
Fargrim
Never
is
however
elsewhere
long.
in the fort recuperating.
Renesmee, during this time, she probably would spend a couple of hours just like, I don't know, fucking whittling wood with a knife, like a angry old man.
Okay.
But she would like to go to a weaponsmith in the town if that's possible.
Sorry, what about the town?
Can she like go to like a weaponsmith? I'd like to buy a specific kind of weapon.
There's no weaponsmith in Fort Celestine.
Like nowhere
There's
that sells
nothing in Fort
weapons.
Celestine.
Oh,
Yeah.
sad.
It's a military.
Is there-
Yeah, you
where's
guys
the
haven't seen, like-
closest place.
The closest place
stuff?
the closest city is 60 miles away at
I've been
Ravinia.
wanting a shield for
Yeah, I know.
4 sessions.
You guys keep expecting the army to give you stuff too, but they got their own troops
I can
too.
buy it.
Yeah, true, but no.
I'm gonna
Just
check.
imagine
So
not
there's
having a
nowhere that
shield.
she could get
Not in Fort Celestine, no. If you guys want to actually go on a shopping trip, you just need to go to Ravinium or Parla or find some other like regional market. But yeah, these forts just don't sell stuff.
Is there a shield laying on the ground somewhere?
No.
On the side?
Are you gonna steal a
Go,
fucking
go
Legionnaire
steal a
shield?
shield.
Bro, he needs
No, that's an
to.
awful idea.
He
I'm
needs
going
that.
to make you. If I see you with that, I'm going to make you give it
Yeah,
back.
seriously. And they're also marked with like their legion and their cohort and like.
Yeah, it's like
Anyways,
if you
dribble
tried
on it.
if you tried to steal my shield,
No, I don't.
I said it'd work about as well as if you did that.
Oh.
Somewhat
You're
personalized.
wielding your shield all the time,
True.
though, right?
So the three of you are
yes,
camped
yes,
out.
I am.
The three of you are camped out at the entrance to the fort, and Renesmee is elsewhere, can see the fort, the entrance to the fort, though she's whittling angrily at a piece of wood. The
Yes.
rider and two others sort of ride up to the fort, and the three men salute you, but one of them sort of pauses and says, "Your judges."
Are you Immunus
Domitian, yes. The
Domitian.
yes, the centurion mentioned you'd be looking for me. If you just mount up, we can go now.
Well, I think we gotta find one more member, and then we'll be good to
Ew.
go.
All right.
I
already
All
done
right,
all
I
the
can-
hard work. You just need to actually kill the thing.
I guess I'll go find her. Alright, you just want to wait here?
Yeah,
Unless we're gonna leave him.
you're leaving him
Oh,
for this
we
one.
are, yeah.
Little hunt.
All right, I'll go see if I can find Renesmee.
Sure, Renesmee. You could see the chat at the entranceway, and you could overhear Maximus saying he was going to go look for you. Do you go find him and?
No. I backed her and continue whittling wood. No.
Okay.
He can come get me if he wants.
Maximus, you begin to look through various rooms, and you sort of ask around for the angry elven woman, and you
With white hair.
Yeah, and you're pointed towards what do they call these things? It's not a pigeon coop, but it's not called that. An aviary. There it is, an aviary. You're pointed towards the aviary of the fort, where it's pretty quiet. The only sound is the cooing of pigeons, and you head in there, and you can find Renesmee just chatting with pigeons and whittling away at wood.
Renesmee,
A turn.
we got another job.
What job?
Gonna go kill a manticore.
What's the
It's
point?
Well, that was the third task we were set about doing. Killing whatever mysterious flying thing.
What's the point of doing it? If we let necromancers take people hostage, build armies, what's the point of going out and trying to kill small creatures like that if we're not saving people's lives? She continues whittling angrily.
Renesmee, I know it hits close to home.
You don't know
Alright.
anything about me. You don't know anything about me.
You think you're the only one who's been through trauma? Been through something like that?
She scoffs.
A scoff, damn.
You're not. Alright? Just because I didn't experience what you experienced doesn't mean I haven't had my fair share of pain, loss, suffering. Probably can't compare to what you went through, but still.
You don't
The people-
know what they do to people. You have no idea what she's going through. If he's keeping her alive, it's for a reason. And trust me, I wish she was dead. She'd be better off.
We couldn't have done anything. There's not enough manpower in the entire Southern Legion to have done anything about it. She would be just as captured as she is now. The only difference is we would all be dead. It's the only difference. Wouldn't have changed anything. The Deadwood would flood over the entire southern part of the Empire, opening up thousands of more people to Necromancer's influence. We will do the little things that we can to prevent it from spreading.
Vanessa will kind of like... Sorry.
But until the bureaucrats' eyes are opened to what's going on down here, just don't have the power to fight it off. We will, in time, just not now.
Vanessa will get up and look at him and be like, just so you know, if they ever get me, shoot me dead. And she'll walk past him and she'll go rejoin the rest of the party.
Giga Chad.
Noted.
Giga Chad. All right. Yep. You go and get on your horse. You guys double up, and you begin to follow this Immunus Dominus. Now, he is one of the only people you guys have met in the entirety of the Southern Legions that is like too happy. Like as you guys are riding along, because it's kind of late. Like you guys left, about midday, so it's starting to get into the afternoon, and he's just like happily sort of bobbling along. He's like, yeah, so my dad was raised around here, and I love all the, and he's just like talking about his life. He's talking about his time in the Legions. He just seems very happy to chat with some judges. Is anyone reciprocating this very happy, bubbly Legionnaire's attitude?
I'll clop on up next to him.
Yeah? Alright, we got two people, hell yeah! Maximus and Zednius make their way to the front of the column as the Legionnaire's just chatting, and he says, so, what's it like being a judge? You must got to see a lot of cool places, right?
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, I haven't been a judge for very long. Mostly just seen this shit.
You've seen some undead stuff, if you think that's cool.
No, I more so meant, women from the interior of the Empire. Or maybe those the armies of Transpontar, Solaria, or the what do they call it? The sculpted beaches of Praton. The sites of the Empire.
I saw a lot of the North during my time in the Legions.
Was it as beautiful as they say? I know it's covered with bodies, but it's still beautiful, right?
It's not as bad from horseback as I'm sure it is from foot, but still. It's far away from home, fighting all the time. Speaking of which, I've been around the army for most of my life, and can't say I've ever seen someone so happy to be deployed.
Well, as I said, I'm from around here, and you should... compared to the Galentine War, this is practically paradise. During the Galentine War, entire villages would disappear, Ravinium was placed under siege, Parla was nearly killed, and every single fort on the periphery was destroyed. My fellow Legionnaires have pretty short memory, or they weren't here back then. Things are good right now. Have been good.
I suppose.
Where are you stationed?
Oh, I'm stationed over at Fort Trajan. We get occasional skirmishes, but nothing like Romulus or Celestine.
That was the really lazy town, right?
No, Romulus was the lazy one.
Oh. We've been to Trajan.
No, you guys have never been to Trajan before.
We have not been to Trajan. Okay.
What's it like over at Trajan?
Well, Transatlia is mostly safe. When the armies marched in the Galentine War, they mostly marched along the Maggiore, so they sacked all sorts of big stuff in Regia Nova, and, obviously the big battles out near Batavia and stuff, and some of the big pitched battles happened in Transatlia, but, I'm from the foothills, near the Atlian Mountains. It's beautiful up there. Occasionally we get monsters wandering down from the hills, but certainly no undead legions.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Anyways, for this beast we're gonna kill, have any of you, and he sort of raises his head to speak to the whole group now. Any of you ever killed a Manticore?
I ignore him.
No, I can't.
We're just kind of grunts like,
He says, well, then I guess we're all in the same bucket then. I read about them.
Heard stories, but...
Yeah, after I saw
it,
I read a lot about it, and I know all the legends, but it's about the size of a lion, can fly, has spikes the size of javelins. My guess is it'll go into the skies, so, I'm assuming you have some fancy judge magic to force it to fight us on the ground.
Zednius, you have that,
Fancy judgment.
That orb, don't you?
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Why?
It only affects things like horizontal to it.
No, that's not true.
How is it not true? You said it doesn't affect things in the air.
Why did I say that?
Yeah, when I was discussing creative ways to use it.
Oh, because you were talking about... No, you were talking about casting it in the air. It can only be cast flat on the ground, but it still affects stuff 10 feet in the air.
How high up it goes, and then you were like, no, it doesn't anymore.
I don't recall that, but maybe I did say that. What I recall is saying you can only cast it on a flat horizontal plane. You can't cast it 20 feet in the air. That's what I recall saying.
Well, and I remember saying, like, oh, so it goes 20 feet up, and then you told me no.
Oh, that's okay. Well, I don't know what I was on, but...
Yeah, why are you arguing this point?
Yeah, true. Just let it get buffed.
yeah. It's even bigger when it goes up.
Yeah, no, but yeah, it can do the same radius up as it can, on all other sides. But it can't be cast like anywhere but flat on the ground.
Okay.
Will that work?
I got some. Is it difficult terrain to fly out of too?
No. It would just pull on him by 10 feet on the mana cord.
Okay. I mean, very slightly. Once it gets low enough to us, I can try and pin it in, but it'll only be for the one turn.
Our best bet then is probably to just charge it while it's sleeping and try to just kill it in one fell swoop.
Do you know when they sleep? Are they nocturnal? Are they...
Well, unfortunately, legends from old hunters don't include their sleep cycle, but I was there during the daytime and it wasn't there, which makes me think it hunts during the day.
And you were at the nest?
Mm-hmm. Found it myself. It's a pretty grisly sight.
How big is it inside?
It's on a hilltop. It's fully exposed. We don't need to climb into a burrow or anything like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's built amongst these 4 old big stones with carvings on them. They look like giant stones, but I don't know anything about that. I'm not a historian.
Do we sneak up to it or just charge it down?
I don't know.
Well, if we charge it, it might wake up and fly.
Die.
That's a good point. Alright then. We'll have someone sneak up there, stab the shit out of it, and then all the rest of us will charge in.
And by we, of course you mean you all. I'm just a scout, not much of a combat soldier.
Yes, that was
Have you got a bow and arrow? In case it flies away?
I do, but if I see there's a dense tree cover around the lair, so I'll go to the edge of that. But beyond that, that's what you fine judges are for, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
Lars just kind of not really whispers under his breath, but more quietly says, "There's no stabbing needed," and he'll kind of activate the claws on his fist and kind of just look over them.
Yeah,
you'll go up there and punch the fuck out of it. That works too.
Over and says,
I don't really care. Just don't want it to be me.
Yeah, and you guys are you're pretty close to this sort of mound. It's not really a hill, it's just a mound of earth. Hills imply this sort of steepness to it, but this is a half-degree incline over the course of miles. And you realize that you could see it from the road that you guys were at before. It was in the far, far north, but you didn't really care to pursue it. And now, as you guys reach the base of this sort of mound of earth, the Legionnaire dismounts and says, "Unless you got some real tight controls on your horses, you best dismount. The Manticore has marked plenty of the trees around here, and it has its scent on them. It made my horse go all skittish."
Mine'll be good.
All right.
Renesmee will cantrip talk to animals, and she'll tell her horse to be very. What did he warn? To just be on good behavior?
Yeah, don't be skittish because it'll be loud.
Well, she'll tell her horse we're gonna be going somewhere. You need to be very quiet. Don't be skittish. There's gonna be some loud sounds. I need you to be on your best behavior.
Your horse whinnies in reply, and you guys begin to climb up the slope. With the Legionnaire guiding you, this is a far easier task. There's plenty of traps, not actual traps, but things like brittle wood that could easily break, or slight creeks where you could slip and fall. But the Legionnaire is not very chatty. He's now that he's in sort of game mode, he quiets down a lot and guides you for areas to avoid. The rocky and hilly terrain, it makes it perfect for footsteps. A lot harder for Mickey. Even though your horse isn't loud, it's still very annoying to traverse this area.
I imagine so.
Yeah, but you guys managed to get pretty close, and soon the Legionnaire, you guys are at this sort of, you've been going uphill for a while. The steepness of the slope has increased a lot. It's a 5-degree incline now, so nothing to sniff at. And around here, Legionnaire says, "All right, well, once we cross this rise, we'll see it. It'll still be a bit high above us, but hopefully the creature's asleep. If not,
Well, I don't know. That's for you judges to deal with.
Lord's gonna activate the Eldritch Claw tattoos.
Okay.
Renesmee, you got Pass Without a Trace, don't you?
Yes. It's a 2nd level spell, I believe. But yes.
Passed it on Lars. Lars sneaks up there, wallops it. No.
Isn't it area of effect?
It is. It can affect the whole party.
I could, but this seems like a minor thing. Like, not a huge, encounter. I'm not sure if I'd want to waste a 2nd level spell slot. I only have 1 left.
That's true.
Alright. Lars thinks he can sneak up there on its own. On his own.
I
Out
can
of character,
also...
are you guys going to be ready to either come in and fight with me if it doesn't fly out, or to be ready for it to try to stop it when it flies out?
It's sleeping. I'm gonna fly over there, sort of, as well.
Well, Zednius, couldn't you cast invisibility on him too?
Nope. And we haven't had a short rest yet.
I can also...
I see.
I can turn into a giant wolf spider again, because it's really good with stealth. I can go up there with you. I get 2 wild shapes per day, so... Why not?
Sure. So you turn into a giant wolf spider, which I 100% do not have a token for, but I do have one for giant spider, so that'll have to do.
That'll.
Yeah,
I think that'll do. I think we can forgive you, Alex.
Thank you.
I cannot.
Oh, well,
I can't.
Doda doesn't forgive me. It's all over. All right, so you turn into a giant wolf spider, and you and Lars poke your heads over this small rise, and instantly stealth checks for both of you.
What?
Oh, I was also joining, but like floating.
Sure, stealth check.
Can't get the image of Lars's human head and then just this giant spider,
arachnid, like
body thorax just appearing above the.
That is funny.
Stealth?
Yeah, stealth. So for you,
Plus
it's just D20 plus
7.
7, yeah. Also, we
Okay,
need to
good.
roll your HP since you're going to use this spider in combat. So roll me 2d8 plus 2.
Well, that's not a
Not a
lot.
lot of that is not a lot of health.
Super combat weak,
2d8
but it's strong.
plus 2. Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's actually above average. You're doing great.
Okay.
All right, so the 3 of you guys poke your head above. All of you get pretty decent on your stealth checks, and you see a slumbering lion with wings and a tail covered in javelins.
Okay.
Wait, where's
Javelin is like a weapon.
Javelins, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
people have been
large
attacking
barbs
it.
shaped like javelins. No, these are not embedded into its flesh. It's that its barbs are shaped exactly like javelins.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's dead people.
Yeah, there's a little boy, a dead merchant, and a dead legionnaire whose armor has been ripped straight through into his innards.
Oof. That is tough.
I want to be 60 feet away. Can I do that?
Then you wouldn't be able to see the creature because
Your map is so.
because this is the rise. This is the rise required to see the creature. You can pull back to where Maximus and the legionnaire
Maybe
are.
35.
I'm gonna be as far as I can be. Okay?
You are as far as you can be. Oh, there you go. Now you're as far as you can be.
here.
Well, if I don't see you guys moving at all, I'm going to start moving up.
Yeah, I'm not
Well,
going any closer.
I'll move, but I'm going behind Lars always.
Okay.
The creature has to be engaged with someone to do flanking, right?
Yeah.
Do we gain advantage for being stealthed or no?
We gain advantage for being stealthed. No.
How are we going to do it with the necromancer? How is
Oh,
like
I
a
see what you're
surprise
saying.
thing?
Yeah, if you attack from stealth, you get advantage on your first attack. Yeah.
Applying to only the first, not including extra attacks.
I guess sure the extra attacks because those are all still from stealth.
Oh.
But surprise rounds are only in like hyper-specific circumstances. That's like you're plotting an ambush and the person doesn't suspect anything, not a beast sleeping in the middle of the wilderness.
Well, can I
How
like
does
hold a
combat start
reaction? Yeah, if he attacks, can I like hold my action to attack as soon as I see him punch?
So you would get one attack. Yeah, you get one Eldritch Blast.
Okay. When I do one Eldritch Blast, it goes twice. Is that
No.
okay? No.
When you do one
Okay.
Eldritch Blast, it goes once. It's like a multi-attack with melee, right? When you do.
No, it's like when you level up to level 5, you get 2 barbs for one attack. It's not extra attack.
Oh, interesting. Okay, then yeah, you get both.
It's like magic missile.
Yeah, sure, that's different then. Yeah, you get both. But yeah,
Wait,
the
I'm only getting
Manticore's
the one
chest
attack,
is apparently you're the one leading the way.
No, I'm asking. So I only get my first punch, and then it wakes up before I can do the extra or bonus or
No,
anything
you
else.
get your full thing because you're
My
the
full
one
token.
initiating it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm holding my. I'm gonna shoot as soon as I see
I'm
him.
going
So
up
roll
behind
stealth
him
check.
as well.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna be close.
Yeah,
up
both of you
behind
guys
him.
roll stealth
Okay.
so now you're very close to this slumbering Manticore.
Do I have vision, or is she in the way?
She's in the way.
I'm gonna float straight up.
Okay. 15 for Peach. Oh no, much higher for Peach. Like 21 or something.
I can. What's this rock thing over here?
It's a large stone that's about 20 feet tall and 10 feet wide.
If you get out of my way, I'll go back down. It'll be safer for me.
So, Lars, you are right next to this creature. As it breathes out, this gust of hot air exits. Rotting flesh and fresh meat is on the smell of its breath, and it is right there, slumbering, its head sort of tucked in between its arms as it sleeps.
Oh, I feel bad for it.
It's killed the baby.
I know.
I'll try to finish this as soon as possible, so I'm just going to go all out with my extra attack and then bonus action.
We're going to roll into initiative then. You get your first round, so you get basically your attacks, essentially.
Yeah, I'll do my initiative.
We will roll into combat.
Big.
If I click my token, I click my spider token and it knows it's me?
If I click my yeah, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. I actually don't know how that works, we'll see.
Do I have advantage or no?
You have advantage or no? No, definitely not. Because you're not hitting it from stealth, Lars is hitting it from stealth.
So a 12 doesn't hit?
A 12 does not hit, no.
Okay.
I don't think that
it... But I will do it, it's okay.
Yeah.
One day I will... No, it's not your fault at all. One day I will actually go in and just... You will give me a full list of all the shit you want to transform into, and I'll go, like, do it. It's so much easier for tabletop to just, like, easily do this stuff, but it is what it is.
I have an almanac of beasts in your world, so... Yeah.
If I had a nickel for every time Alex said one day he'd do something.
Okay, but sometimes I do actually do those things, okay? Let it be known.
He's made this whole world.
If I had a nickel.
It's a lot of nickels, okay? We don't talk about those nickels. Alright, anyway, so Dota. Oh, there is your attack. Okay, so that's 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 miss, 4 hit. So, first,
miss?
second...
Oh,
yeah, the 16 missed.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing's huge. It's an angry lion with, like, barbs on its body. So yeah, you slam your fist into its nose, and it instantly roars, awaking as your follow-up blows come in before it's able to react at all. So 7 plus 4. You're, one more hit.
Oh, you said 3 hit?
Yeah,
I think you said the 16 missed.
No, the 16 missed, the 26 hit, the 28 hit, and the 29 hit.
Where's the 29?
Oh, right, I'm at advantage. I forgot.
Oh.
I completely forgot.
Yeah.
Based.
Okay, so yeah, you punch the shit. That's like, what is that, 40 damage? The creature is not bloodied and is now the Manticore's turn. The Manticore is going to fly up into the air, taking 1 opportunity attack from you. It is now 40 feet into the air. That misses since it's not at advantage. And as it is in the air, it is going to unleash a total of 4 tail spikes onto the ground. 2 into Lars, 2 into Spider-Man. Okay, so Lars, you take...
Goodbye, Spider.
That is insane damage. That's actually a really good roll. Anyway, so that's 7 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. It's 27 damage onto you, Lars. And the spider takes only 1 hit. Okay, Peach, you are now back to being Renesmee.
Alright.
By the way.
What'd you say, Dota?
I'm activating Bloody But Unbowed for taking that much damage.
Well, you can get rid of my spider.
And you took 6 damage, overflow damage. Alright.
So 40, what's 40 minus?
I already did
40
it.
minus?
I already did the subtraction. Alright, and that is the entire thing's turn. I need to mark something on its sheet real quick, because it has a limited number of these spines. It can't just tell you forever. Okay, Renesmee, it's your turn.
How high in the air is it, Alex?
It is 40. Oh, yeah, we should probably... I'm just going to write this down for all future reference right next to the creature. But yeah, it's 40 feet in the air.
Sorry, I'm just checking something to see if I can,
no
if I can do my plan.
Would you mind if Xenius went what you were thinking?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Xenius, you're already 30 feet in the air, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to.
You're eye to eye with the creature. It's staring directly at you.
I don't want to be the. I don't want him to just fly over everyone's head and just eat me. So I'm gonna shoot twice and then drop back down.
Okay,
or shoot
next
once
to the ground. Yeah, where Maximus is. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. Make those 2 Eldritch blasters. Little blasty boys.
Boom.
Hit. Boom. Miss. So yeah, your arm just like recoils backwards as these 2 Eldritch blasts come flying out. Hagal sort of rolls off your shoulder and disappears into the grass from the recoil of the blast. And one of them strikes into the Manticore, sort of making it stagger in the air and sort of dip down to the ground before pulling back up to 40 feet. All right, Renesmee.
I'm going to
Wait, didn't Xenius just take his turn?
Yeah, he did, but
because I was thinking
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could turn into a constrictor snake and just like jump at it, but 40 feet is high.
It's very high, yeah. Now there are these rocks nearby, which you could slither up, but I don't know if that does anything for you.
Is it still the same day as it was when we chased the guy?
Chase which guy?
The necromancer.
Yes.
Is it still the same day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's the same day. I thought we had slept.
No.
Nonetheless.
Busy day.
Yeah, very busy day.
Busy day.
I am going. Oh, I would have been even more bitter at that conversation then. I'm going to use Thorn Whip, and I'm going to try and whip it.
Okay. What's the range on Thorn Whip? Oh, 30 feet, so you can't hit it then.
Oh, well, then I will move a little bit closer.
He's 40 feet straight
he's 40
up.
feet straight up, so there's no angle at which you could hit it with a 30-foot range thing.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. No, I love that for us.
That's funny.
Okay. Well.
That's why.
Just give me a second.
Okay, yeah.
Well, that doesn't do shit because it's in the air.
It sounds like Renesmee is overwhelmed by the many options she has.
Oh yeah.
Or how few she has.
Yeah, or how
Is
few she
on
has.
top of one of these rocks does she reach within?
Yeah, because those rocks are 25 feet high. Yeah.
I'm going to cast
This
guidance
voice.
on
Here.
Lars.
Don't cast on me. I can't do anything.
No? Okay, not on Lars.
So do you just hide behind a rock? What are we doing?
I was gonna
No.
walk. You can either try climbing up on the rock to go fight with it, or
I'll climb up on this
Alright, make
rock
an athletics
right
check.
here. Okay.
This is your action, by the way, climbing, and your movement.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Just make a good athletics
do I have
check.
a fucking
Flying-
bow or something?
Just make a good
Flying
athletics
creatures
check.
you?
like this.
Just do a good athletics check.
Based-
Yo!
that's
Yeah,
great.
perfect. You grab a single handhold and with
Oh,
great
sick.
force throw
Jesus.
yourself up. Yeah, she's jacked as fuck. You throw yourself atop the stone. So you are now 25 feet in the air. It is 15 feet above you. So yeah, you'd be able to hit it from your current position.
You know what, guys? You're always so surprised when you hear that
Because she's
I'm
so jacked and so tanky
Alright,
and
I'm
just
a
a
fucking
monster.
tank.
Yeah, she's a monster, bro.
It's because I'm a little woman. They're like, oh, little woman. No, I'm the second most fucking buff person in this party. Ugh.
It's because first off you're the third most, and
True.
it's because you're a druid. That's why I'm surprised. Not
True.
because
It
you're a
is
woman.
because she's a druid. That's some real shit. Druids are trash generally, but this one's
is
very
her
strong.
Rose Whip bonus action? Because that
He
counted
did.
as her action, right?
Oh, no, you're totally right. But you're on this rock for next turn. All right, Maximus, it's your turn. How are you going to kill the thing before the air? Wait, that was not English, but you know what I mean.
Based, I got a longbow before I left. For this
Oh,
exact
yeah, I
purpose.
forgot about that. That's pretty
That's
smart.
literally why I got that. So I'm gonna action surge and just
Yeah, you move into the clearing so you don't have any trees obstructing your view, and you just unleash 4 arrows straight into the manticore. Well, we'll see if they hit. Miss, sorry, hit, miss, miss, miss.
Oof.
First one hits, though. Smile.
I hate everything. And
5
because
piercing
I'm
damage.
based like that, I'm going to mark it.
Oh, yeah. So it has to attack you, right?
I mean, it doesn't know that yet, but sure.
No, it definitely does. If it has a mechanical effect that's making it make a decision, it has to make that decision. It just doesn't. Yeah.
It doesn't have to attack.
Can you put it in
just
chat
with
exactly what it
advantage
is?
if it
It's
doesn't.
disadvantage to hit somebody else.
Yeah. Unwavering mark. Yeah, that's the one I thought it was. Okay. Lars, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to dig deep, and then I'm going to.
Oh, it's not within 5 feet of you. You can target whoever it wants.
You're gonna come kill me?
No, I'm going to do the help action. 'Cause I'm useless in this fight.
Oh.
And come back to here, and I'll use the help action instead.
Oh, where's Het Hagal?
Hagal just fell into the grass.
Okay. He's not in
So
the combat.
Oh, I can't even use this.
yeah,
It's only when I hit
You
it
know.
with a melee attack.
Lars.
Oh, so
so
he's
are you
not
digging deep or no?
Yeah, I'm still digging
Okay.
deep, but I'm also going to provide the help action to
Great.
seconds.
All right. It is now the Manticore's turn, and it is not marked, so it's just gonna choose its targets based off what it wants. So it is going to do a volley of tail spikes into Renesmee.
Oh,
1,
that's good.
2, 3.
Based.
Missed at least.
2 of those hit,
Two.
and Renesmee. Dude, those are 2 max damage rolls back to back. Holy
That's
shit!
good. Well, I'm glad that I'm the one taking them.
All right, you took 30 damage, Renesmee. How you doing?
I'm not feeling great. I'm gonna
But you're
be
alive.
honest.
but I'm still alive. And I
two of
like
the other party members would have died from that.
yeah. As it like hits me and stuff, like my nose gets bloody, and I just like do that with my arm. You know, I go like
do what?
To you know when there's blood coming off, and I like my arm. I'm trying to think of how this would be animated. Okay, I know nobody cares that much to animate this.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm going to.
Yeah, now it's your turn because the Manticore unleashed its full volley into your chest.
Fucking hopelessly thorn with
that does hit.
Okay, awesome.
7. I mean, that does damage. That definitely damages him. The Manticore is now bloodied. Mostly
you
from
that. You said the orb only sucks in 20. It's 25.
I think that's
away from it.
Isn't the range 20?
I think it's 20.
I think
so I can't.
20.
Yeah, and Renesmee, even though she's like hurt or whatever, she has the spikes. She's like kind of hunched over, hand on the spike. She's not gonna move.
Okay.
She's really, really angry, like suicidal angry.
Do we have anything to? It's gonna flee when we get it really close to death, I think.
Yeah. Alex, how much damage does falling 25 feet off a rock
make you take? 2d10.
Okay, never mind.
Would 2d10 just kill you if you fell off while you were unconscious?
No, just knock you unconscious. Wait, if you fell off while unconscious... Oh, no, you take 2 failed saves.
Okay, never mind. Then Renesmee's going to
hop off. Down? Okay, roll an athletics check then.
There you go. Oh god, don't fall.
Really, you won't fail the athletics check and die.
And slip anyways, yeah.
Hey, but this time it'll just knock you unconscious, not like nearly kill you.
Natural 1. Natural 1.
True. Oh, fuck off.
Natural 1. Okay, 25. Alright, yeah, you climb down the rock, you're fine. And you're in cover behind the rock.
I think you're okay.
Alright, Zednius.
Wait, no, I'm up next.
What?
Shot.
Oh, no. Zednius
Can I see it from here? Or is the tree in my way?
100%. It has a little bit of cover because of the trees, though.
I can put the orb here, but I don't know if that helps.
I don't think so, just attack.
Yeah, I mean, it would tug it for 1 turn and then it would just fly away.
Right.
Just attack it.
Yeah, Eldritch.
Miss. Both of them whiz.
Oh, yeah, the something still misses.
Yeah, it still misses. So both of them, the recoil sort of skids you backwards, and both of them just fly towards the Manticore and whiz
I
past
don't think it pushes me back.
Nah, not only like a couple inches.
But okay. And it also doesn't always push it 10 feet. I have
equal
to,
and opposite reaction. Maximus, what do you do?
It's magic. I'm literally creating nothing.
Etan. He dead. Oh my god.
Oh, and Hegel helps Maximus.
Okay. Etan. I know exactly what he's gonna do, so I'm just gonna do it for him. He's just gonna take 2 longbow attacks against the Manticore, suppose. That's what he's gonna do. So I will, in the spirit of Ethan, take my 2 longbow attacks against the creature. First one which hits, second one which also hits because they're both at advantage. So that is 15 damage on the Manticore.
On whether or not I should succeed or go.
Good heavens. And he didn't mute. Look at this man's.
I was doing my bed checks nonsense. I'm
Lars.
Back. Hello.
Wait, did you skip my turn?
No, you just did longbow attacks and both hit.
They both hit, base.
Yeah, you're welcome. Alright, Lars, what are you doing?
Wait, how did they both hit?
Just in case, I'm gonna brace them on myself.
Okay.
And that takes over my other temporary hit point, right? Because it's just, they don't stack, is that correct?
Correct. Temporary hit points, whichever one is higher replaces the other one.
Okay. 1d8 plus 5 plus 2, I think?
Yeah. Alright, the Manticore is going to fly.
Oh, that was my bonus action, I'm helping as well.
Its body swoops down 40 feet. It is just, it's not going for anything other than a singular bite attack.
Is it out of the spikes?
No.
Is it coming down?
It still has 40 on its tail. Yes, it is. It's gonna be, what would that be? 10 feet above max?
Oh, but can I punch it?
No, that's 15. It's actually...
I can suck, though.
So, bite onto Maximus, which misses. Oh my goodness. One with its bite. It's one with its bite and two with its claw. So it bites towards your head and then it claws towards your breastplate. I think all three of those miss.
They still miss.
So this thing is mauling you like in the air, flying just above you, and just to mark the exact height.
I can get it with the lens.
So yes, you can, because it's 10 feet above you. So if it's 10 feet above him, he's on a horse, so it's like 20 feet in the air.
Like 15 feet.
No. Renesmee, what are you doing?
Shoot it.
If you thorn with it, you can pull it 10 feet closer, which makes it go closer to the ground.
Yeah, and also I can pull it probably off of him.
Sure.
One sec.
And I can just move to attack it if need be. Yes, based.
Yeah, pull it off the creature onto the 10 HP.
Okay.
10 HP druid.
Is it better for me to thorn whip it or just set it on fire?
Well, I guess I don't know.
Fire! I set
Produce
it
flame.
on fire. Don't set me on
produce
fire,
flame in the
please.
chat. I don't think that's.
I don't think that does damage.
I don't think that does damage. Either.
It does 1d8.
Yo, that's sick. All right, put it in chat though. I'm curious what it says.
Is it a cantrip?
It is a cantrip.
I've never
Oh
heard
my
of
god,
that
I'm
before.
sorry.
No, it's fine.
Produce
You need to roll
flame.
that and it
That
makes
makes way more sense.
You can also use an attack. Wow, I've literally never seen it used that way. That's sick. Yeah, you hurl flame at the manticore, but it's only a 12, so the flame.
Wait, but I didn't say I was going to do it.
But
You still rolled it.
It's a safe DC,
I mean,
though.
I don't know. You said you were
on a
going to do it
ranged
and then
spell
roll it. So I
attack.
don't know.
No, I said I could.
Okay.
I didn't mean to.
Okay, well, we're still going to use that roll if you do make an
Yeah.
aggressive attack. Which is
I'd rather thorn whip, but I've already put it in chat, so I feel bad
It's a
going
natural
back on
6 no
it.
matter what you do. So
Either way, it misses.
Yeah, either way
yeah.
it missed because it's
Yeah.
the same modifier for Thorn Whip or Produce Flame.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
I
it's just one of
probably
those
would have
things.
tried to thorn whip, so just pretend
Okay,
like
yeah,
it
you
didn't
Thorn Whip towards the
wrap.
creature, and the creature dodges to the side as the whip misses it narrowly. Zednius. That misses, and that does hit. That's a juicy hit. Oh, yeah. Do you push it back?
Yeah.
Yeah, the creature gets shoved out of the way, like its body barely able to remain, floating in position. Maximus.
I'm going to sheath the longbow.
Yep, you need to be
Draw my
directly
lance.
underneath it to attack it, since it's 20 feet in the
Fortunately,
air.
With a long
I can move.
Nice,
so
he's doing lance.
Oh.
I can move.
Yeah,
So
you ride
not an
forward, and
issue.
you hear a whisper in your ear as you do so, and it says, "Chivalrous and mighty."
I know what that is now, or at least I think I do.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, take your advantage attacks.
Ah.
You see, it's gonna that noise is gonna be pretty lame if they both miss, which they just did.
Oh.
Holy! Gee.
That
All right.
wasn't.
That's not good.
All right, Lars, what are you doing? You watch
Thank you
as
for providing
the manticore
Let me provide
your brain
Emotional support.
Are you gonna help me out?
Boys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need some help.
All right,
I'm
help
working
action
on it.
Zednius Manticore, unleashing its full volley of attacks against Maximus again. All it needs is one hit, baby. No! It just claws at the breastplate,
Maximus's
roaring in
HP.
rage. His AC is 19.
Which is HP.
Oh, his HP? I don't know. It's
Oh,
max.
you said I just need one hit.
Yeah, they did all miss. Oh no, yeah, because the Manticore does a fuck ton of damage, not because he's low on health.
I thought it was because he was gonna kill him.
Renesmee.
Renesmee.
Yes. Yes.
I think it'd be hitting
I'm
more than
a
this.
thorn whip it.
Yeah?
You have vision?
And I'm a whip. And I'm on it. Do I have vision? Maybe not.
Well, you're on the opposite side of a rock, so I'd lean towards no.
I'll go
Move, Omega Lol.
over here.
Yep,
no,
that'll work.
I'll go over here.
That
No.
kind of work. I mean, it is 20 feet in the air, so
Can
probably.
I go like here?
Uh,
You see that little spacey space right there
I
between
do
the
see
rocks?
the little spacey space.
Alex,
yeah.
I'm demanding you do the Pythagorean theorem in your head right now.
Right
No,
now.
she can hit
Is
it.
it
It's fine,
three?
it's fine.
Okay.
Right now.
And I'm a
Miss.
whip.
Oof.
That does miss though, 13 unfortunately.
Wait, I don't go 22?
No, why'd you have
No.
advantage?
Oh, that's the advantage.
Yeah.
God damn it.
27 hits, strikes the creature. Oh, and that's a double hit. That's a huge charge for you.
Ba-boom,
Do you
ba-boom.
push it back?
Yes.
All right,
That's a big
perfect.
blade.
You give it a
Can
head
you
start
attack
on it
when you
running
push it
away.
back or
Lamau.
What?
Wait, why'd you push it back?
All right, you push it back 20 feet, and the creature sort of
I've got an
wheezes
idea.
as it adjusts.
He was going to get an
Maximus, what are you
opportunity
doing?
attack.
How is he gonna get an
No,
opportunity
because
attack?
because
Oh,
it is not voluntary movement, so it does not get an opportunity.
No. I was saying if his turn came before yours, then when he tried to fly away, it would. But your turn was first, so you're going to move up and attack him anyway.
Maximus.
Correct. Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Huta, do I need to be under?
Charge forward, and you hear another whisper in your ear. The whisper is Axomas. That's all.
What?
Let's try and do better this time. Jesus Christ.
Nope.
Miss.
Well, one.
One hit.
Yeah.
One hit. You lance it through the stomach, blood just spewing across your lance. Good
That is
God,
good.
that's a gruesome.
Earlier your opportunity attack will kill him.
I'm gonna mark it as well.
Okay. Okay. Roll 20 just had a bit of a moment there. Lars, what are you doing?
You know.
Helping.
Help me out.
You're such a great and helpful man. All right, Manticore disengages and flies 50 feet.
50?
50, yes, 50, which we will extend the battle map to mark where it goes.
I thought there was only one entrance to the cave.
This is not a cave. This is
We're on the top of
my boy.
Yeah, this is a hilltop.
Make better maps, loser.
Oh, it's green. How the fuck did you think it was a cave?
Draw the rest.
Actually, there were 4 rocks on the ground.
Oh my god, dude. Anyways, so the point is, it flies 50 feet off into the woods, which is difficult.
Renesmee, give Zednius the help action.
He did.
Renesmee.
Renesmee did.
No, have Renesmee give you the help action.
You mean
He already
Gary?
has the help action.
And you can't stack them on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, Renesmee, what are you doing?
50 feet away, what the fuck am I gonna do?
I would give the help action to Maximus because he might be able to shoot him with the bow.
Maximus already has the help action from Heck Off.
I have the help action. Shout obscenities at it.
True. Base.
Call its mother.
Check if the
One
dead children are alive.
second.
Yeah, see if you can do psychic damage through pure insults.
True. Bard moment.
I could do plant growth. Range 150
Flying,
feet.
though, right?
It's in the
All
air.
normal
That's
plants in an 100-foot radius, centered on that point that I send it to become thick and overgrown. It's within 150 feet. I don't see.
I think that would apply because the creature isn't above the tree line right now. It's only 20 feet in the air.
I could. It's a 3rd level spell slot.
You didn't want to use
it
Cast
then-
Like Trace. I don't know why you'd want to use this one, though.
Would it then
Yeah.
eat that and, like, would we not be able to hit it after that?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, maybe don't do that.
Line of sight,
Yeah.
because the
I'm not
trees
sure
would be
what
so
the-
big.
Maybe don't do that.
Just pass.
All right.
There's not
Yeah.
much you can do.
Zed.
I'll ready an action.
All right, Zednius, you do not have line of sight. in the
Move
creature currently.
move forward. I don't have.
Not right now.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
move
move
forward as well.
move as forward and up as high as I can to get line of sight.
Forward. So you only have 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, I need to get above Mickey, which is 10 feet. So that's 10, 15, 20. That there is vision. So you have vision of the creature. However, it does
Okay.
have half
Get 20
cover.
more.
Okay, sure. And it does have half cover because it's within dense wood.
Okay, so then it's regular attack.
Regular rolls.
Yeah, regular roll.
Big.
That hits. And that hits.
Chink.
Hit.
Please big. Please big.
It has
Hit.
16 AC.
The creature falls from the air. Your second strike hits it, its
Giga
body
Chad.
slides, and it slams into a tree, and then it slumps to the base of that tree, just on the very edge of your vision. The creature lets loose a final roar, and like 30 plus of these javelins go flying around. Like, you're lucky there's a distance of maybe, what is that, like 60 feet between you and it? 50 feet, because it just like cluster grenades its entire tail, just flinging all of its remaining javelins everywhere. But then its body shudders one final time, and then it stops.
I'm gonna go up and poke it with the lance.
Yeah, you ride forward and you hear a whisper in your ear. Well done.
I feel pretty good.
I was basically standing next to Zegnius whenever he'd like go to shoot an Eldritch Blast. I'd like slightly move his head, be like, no, right here.
yeah, exactly.
To the left. To the left.
No, right. Yeah, there you go.
Dude, that's like peeing with somebody else's dick. That's
Maximus is like, oh, I kind of like this guy.
weird.
I do. I like hitting
Yeah, and then the weight
well.
leaves your
I like-
shoulder and you are alone again.
I like the mysterious blobbiest
Voice,
creature that
yeah.
helps me.
All you kills the weight.
Inspecting the peoples.
So yeah, it's a 7-year-old boy who's been ripped apart. Only his upper torso is intact. In fact, that seems to be sort of a trend, as the merchant also, lower body ripped into shreds, legionnaire lower body ripped into shreds. However, underneath the large dirt mound, as you sort of walk up, as the three of you guys sort of converge on the mound, notice a single gold coin poking up from the dirt mound that the creature was sleeping in, like just sort of poking out of the dirt partly.
I'll try to
I
take
will
it.
go there and I will dig.
Yeah, the two of you guys approach. Lars picks up the gold coin, and Renesmee, you begin to move dirt aside, and you find that he was sleeping on his hoard. Within the hoard is a total of 1,247 copper pieces.
I'm not.
You're gonna say gold. Oh my god.
Jesus, that would have broken the economy.
125 silver pieces, 20 electrum, and 6 gold pieces.
I took the 1 gold and that one taken.
Okay. There is also a mithril spear, and there is 2 sets of two sets of legionnaire armor, which more traditionally would be called half plate.
Is it medium?
No, it's half plate, which is I think intro level heavy. So yeah, there's all that currency I just listed. I can post the full list in the Roll20 chat.
Yes, please.
How do we?
Talk about this.
Do we want to do party chat or party money, or do we want to
I don't think
split it
anyone
up?
would be interested in that, to be completely honest. I don't know if any of you guys care about the parties. Well,
Lars just took the 1 gold.
Not
and
really.
gold. You guys can split
I'm
it
down
from
to
them.
just split
I'm
3
leaving
ways.
the copper. I'm leaving all the. You guys can have the copper. I don't want it.
it's like $1,000, dude.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah,
I'm weak. Okay.
I'm
It's
just
too
gonna
heavy.
shovel. I'm gonna shovel every single coin that you all won't scrounge up. Just
I
on
want
the
some of the
in-max
gold.
All right, so
I'll take.
There's 4 of us.
some
I
as
want
well.
2 Gs.
all right, 2 GP, 2 Zednias, 1
I'm taking
to,
2 Gs as well.
Lars, 2 GP,
I'll
2
take 2
Maximus,
G.
and then
Well,
that
there's
leaves
only
over,
1 left.
yeah, that's 1 left over then.
Wait, what?
There's
There's one
6.
left
So
Oh,
I
wait,
only
that's
took
sorry,
one
that's
of the
actually
rounds.
You guys
sorry.
will put the 2.
we're down
yeah.
1.
No, you guys are actually up 1, because each of you took 2, except for Lars, who took 1, which means you guys took 1 too many. So someone
It
needs
means
to
we
take.
took 7. Yeah, that's what I'm
3.
saying. What?
Okay.
No.
No,
Other way
you're-
around.
Someone
Other
needs to
round.
give away 1.
Oh, never mind.
There's 6. You're splitting it between 3. 2, 2, 2. What? I'm
Splitting it
confused.
between
What the fuck's
4.
happening?
Because you
There's
took
4.
1 of the 6.
Yes, you took 1 of
That
the
was
6.
the one not including it, I thought.
No, that was included. Why would it not be included?
Because you revealed it before the rest.
No. No. It's included. All right.
know how to
Okay.
split
It sounds
this
like
up.
Maximus will just take 1 GP. So, 2 GP to Erasmus,
I'll-
2 to Zed, 1 to Lars, 1 to Maximus. And now there is
Hey,
around.
added.
Are we splitting? Did you want any Electrum, Lars?
Nope.
So split the Electrum 3 ways. I'll
Take
take
6.
1 less. Oh, okay. I guess I'll take
I'll take-
7, and we take. Yeah, me and you take 7, Renesmee.
Okay.
Okay. 8 plus 7 is how much?
What?
15?
15.
Yeah. And then for
Okay.
silver, that's a lot of silver.
Oh lord. 125 divided by 3 is
41,
what?
41, 42.
Okay.
What's
I'll take 42.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll take
take
41.
41.
What's 15 plus 41? Is that
56.
56?
No, let her do
Okay.
the math. She's improving. She's getting smart.
Hey, no!
I have the
Don't
same amount of silver. And
Yeah,
then
you guys-
copper is left over. I don't.
I'm just gonna shovel all the copper into Maximus' saddlebags.
All right. And where would we like
Okay.
to? Who would like the mithril spear?
I would.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Um,
can't even.
Yeah, it's a +1 spear.
Yeah.
I would like not a mithril spear, any of that fancy stuff, but for
A
one of
pearl
my
of power.
spells,
Oh.
oh yeah, I would love that. I need a quarterstaff or a club. So if someone could give me a club
I mean,
or
can't
a
you just
quarterstaff.
get like a
Break a
nice
branch
tree
off
branch?
of the nearest tree.
That is not a
and hand
quarterstaff.
that to
That is an improvised weapon.
No.
No.
I have to have an actual club or quarterstaff though.
Yeah.
In order to do this, because I don't have
Correct.
that many magical attacks, but if it's a cantrip. If I cast it on my thing, it'll be a magical attack.
Yes.
So, if one of you can help me get this, I will forfeit any of these armors or
Well, we don't have any right now.
Sag.
Yeah, we have none.
Sag.
Sag. Well,
As well as
the
a
final
shield.
question is: does anyone want to pick up the half plate?
I can't carry
No.
this.
It's 40 pounds each.
Is it?
So, like, bring the guy
sell
here.
for a
It's going
lot?
to take.
Yeah. I
The
don't want
Legionnaire
this.
doesn't have any more carry weight than you guys do.
How much
Yeah, but
carry
he's not
weight do we
carrying
have?
anything right now.
It depends on your strength score, but I guarantee you no one can carry 80 pounds of armor, like on top of what they're currently carrying without being encumbered.
Maximus,
Yeah.
or not Maximus, Mickey. On to Mickey.
All right, you pull
Oh,
it
yeah,
onto
you
your
can put it on the horse.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys return to Fort Celestine. It's a pretty uneventful trip. The Legionnaire will talk about how epic that fight was, and how fucking Zed went and Lars went punch, and fucking Renesmee went It was a great fight.
Climbed on a rock.
Max went stab.
Yeah, Max went stab.
With a lance.
The Legionnaire is enthused. You guys return to Fort Celestine, and you get your nice little short rest. Bing did not get a long
Very
rest. We
nice.
only passed 2 days since he left.
Oh no.
All right.
How
well,
close is Gore?
How close is Gore? 1 day away.
That's
All
good.
right, so in terms of XP, we got. I'm gonna be honest with you, not as much as you may have hoped for, because you didn't. Unfortunately,
We
kill
killed
any
a
of the creatures.
banshee.
Yeah, you killed a banshee and a manticore.
Oh, I should have just dropped my orb with all the undead that weren't paying attention.
That would have been a good amount of XP.
Just been sucking them all up.
Whoa. Chill. All right, each get 900 XP.
How much?
900.
I'll post the final total in the chat.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Wow, incredible. All right, well,
Based.
it was
We're
lovely.
getting there, bit by bit.
You know, the Batavia did not go how I expected, but that's the lovely part of D&D. So,
What time of the day is it after we fought the Manicore?
Very late.
Sleep time.
Sleep time. Yep.
Sleep time.
Yeah, and we went actually significantly over. I thought we'd just wrap it nice up with a Manticore encounter, but then understandably there was talking and Renesmee was coping, and it's to be expected. Nothing wrong happened there. It
Oh
just
yeah,
took a bit
she
longer
was
than I
she was
expected.
coping.
Yeah, makes sense.
How long do temporary hit points last? Or are they just gone once you get out of combat?
They're gone when you take a short rest.
Oh, okay.
So we will pick up next week. No reputation changes in the departments this week. Nothing super noticeable. Department of War doesn't really care. Actually, yeah, no one really cares about what you did this week. So yeah, we'll be back next week. Bing will be there. Yeah.
Bing Sama.
I'm glad. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
It was very fun. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a good one.
All
Can you
right.
spell Mithril, Alex?
Mithril.
RIJ.
All right.